I understand the map.
Let's.
Oh, nat 20.
200 and
At level
That's
20,
pretty good.
you go to the capital.
I'll give you guys. Oh yeah. So that's whatever. We don't need this. This is actually confusing you guys. That was notes for me. This is for you guys. So I will tell you. You guys, we are currently here.
True.
And that's where we are.
Yes.
So.
Oh shit! I actually grabbed it. I think.
Before we begin play.
Yes.
Yes. Before we begin play, let's set a path. Where would you guys like to go?
Should we just head back?
Okay. Do we want to?
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm. We'll start with this.
Yeah. Okay. I think we should have.
We have the we got dragon fat because there was.
We
need to go back to Feltoren.
Yeah, we need to talk to the blacksmith.
Let's go back to Feltoren to the small giant.
Yeah.
No, his name's the Iron King.
The Iron King, true.
I know
the
that
large dwarf.
Yeah. He's so big.
Well, let's head back.
All right. So, who would like to start?
I did it.
Explaining where we were last time.
I did the time before last time.
I can do it again. We went with a. We followed the path of an allied group, and trying to find the dragon. We went up the mountain and we fought a bird. I can't remember what's it called. What's the bird called?
The blue macaw.
No.
It was a Periton.
Periton, yes. We fought a Periton. Killed the Periton. And then we met up with the group. We slayed the young red dragon. We took its fat, and now we're heading back to Feltoren, and we departed with our dear friend Chiara. We're gonna miss deeply.
And my dear friend Catherine, who I had spent a lot more time with than Chiara.
So
I'm just gonna say I'm still upset. She said
That
she's
is
gonna
true.
steal
That
my
is
boat.
true. You have known Catherine for considerably longer than me.
What the fuck was that?
Chiara.
Yeah, dude, you blew it. You blew
With
it.
a ball of people.
Yeah. The flesh ball.
What's going on?
Oh
guys?
no!
Oh god.
What's going on?
They got rolled into a Katamari.
Oh no!
They don't exist right now.
They're becoming
All
a
right.
star.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess
Where,
to help the Feltoren.
Yeah. All right. So it will be, how long did it take? It was a day hike up, and then.
That's for not making my
I think we did. Did we do 2 rests to get up?
I thought we just did 1.
Well, you guys took 2 rests.
We
You
used
had
1 rest, and we got 1 free one from
true.
the allied group.
All right. So yeah, it was 3 days riding and a day hike up the mountain.
Yes.
So it'll be 4 days. It'll be 4 days back to Feltoren.
Cool.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys
I'm good with
are
that.
heading back down, assumedly. Then we'll say that the hike down the side of the mountain is pretty quiet, save for the weather. It's still raining. I could actually set that up for you guys. You don't have to use your imaginations.
Thanks, guy.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Yes.
It's so cool.
So much more aesthetic.
It is cool.
When you guys
I'm there.
yeah, so you guys hike down the side of the mountain. Nothing really assails you on your way down, and the hike is pretty easy. Definitely easier than the way up. And when you guys make it back to the main path, you do see your cart off in the bushes covered in leaves where it was, just where you left it.
All right, let's get back on
Cool.
the car, right?
Let's get back.
You do the horses are good.
Yeah, I'll be at the front again.
Sounds good.
Okay. As you guys are hooking up the horses to the hitches on the cart, you hear some noises coming from inside your cart.
Oh boy.
What?
Investigate.
I will investigate.
for hidden
Investigate.
creatures
ready.
in our cart.
Okay. All right. Who's investigating and who's helping?
Nah, I'm a little baby. I don't.
I'm
gonna-
investigating because I
I'll
think
investigate.
I'm a little baby. I'm scared.
I want to ready
Fuck.
to have advantage.
All right.
I don't know.
Then okay. So Anthony's roll plus Ryan's modifier.
okay, sure.
So it's a
Right.
5 plus 5, so a 10. With a 10, as you guys are hooking up the horses, and you hear the sound, Atlan, you walk over to the side of the cart, kind of where the leaves and fabric are covering it, and you hear little tiny scratches against the wood.
Oh boy.
Metis, you hold your ear up to the cart, and you hear snoring coming from inside.
All right. I guess I try and peek in without disturbing whatever is sleeping inside.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
Okay. I don't know why I
Oh,
have
I need to promote you.
okay, I'm like, why can I not roll?
Forgot to promote you all.
11, and then my stealth modifier is 8, so that would be
A 19.
19.
Yeah. You all right. You very, very quietly, silently move the leaves and canvas off from the cart, and you poke your head inside, and you see 4 kobolds inside of the cart.
Oh,
They don't
shit.
notice you. One of them
Ooh.
is asleep. 2 of them are just picking through your guys' rations, and one of them is just kind of messing around with the whatever you guys had left in the cart, and he's just kind of looking at his reflection and like one of the axes.
Wait, what are they again?
Kobold.
They're kobolds.
I don't know what a kobold.
They're little guys.
Oh,
That's what
let me
you
get
need to
let
know.
me get you an image. Let me get you an image.
They're goblin likes.
Yeah.
They're a different flavor though.
Yeah.
Bit draconic. bit,
Kobolds.
lizard.
Kobolds are
They're just little guys.
here. Yeah, this is a good image to illustrate it. A lot of the D&D art for them, because they're a playable race in D&D, they are made to be a little too intimidating looking, but they
Yeah.
look like this.
We're posting it in Discord or in a.
I'm putting it on the right here.
Oh.
Oh.
On this.
The image will load.
Yeah, I see a white rectangle.
Ah.
It'll load.
A worthy
Hey.
foe.
Now we need the black rectangle.
Huh?
You must apply a back image URL. Really? Really? I have to? Thanks, Tabletop Simulator.
Do this.
Okay, there
Just
we
do
go.
it again.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
cute.
Aw.
They're so cute.
Wow, that is really stylized. Holy shit! I
Oh,
was expecting
so
it
it's
like that.
Well, they got, like
Like
I said, the D&D art makes them look way more intimidating and serious
Yeah,
than they
it's
actually
So like a
That's true, that's
tiefling goblin.
No,
More
so
like
they're
a
dragon
lizard.
goblins. They're like little lizards.
Yeah.
They just
okay.
are little
Goblin like.
little stupid dragons. Well, actually, they're not stupid. They're actually quite smart. But
We don't know that though.
We
yeah,
don't-
I mean, I think you would. You
I
would
would-
reasonably know that kobolds.
I would.
kobolds
I
have-
would know that.
Yes,
I
Fern, you
know
would
that.
know from just knowing the world that kobolds have a
Yeah.
reputation for being very very sly and cunning, and they like to, in their lairs, they like to line the whole thing with traps, and they're not necessarily malicious. Their alignment in the player's handbook is lawful evil, but that's just because they're a monster race. They serve dragons is their big thing. Wherever dragons are, kobolds are too, and they like to worship dragons like gods. So yeah,
Oh.
you see 4
Oh.
of these guys just
I'm gonna
poking
whisper
about
to
in your
Metis.
cart.
I'm gonna say, what do you notice? What do you see in there?
There's some rat. I mean lizard like creatures.
Lizard-like? What are they?
They're kobolds.
Oh,
You wouldn't know that.
Yeah, I'm the fucking researcher.
Fern would.
You haven't
Out of
seen them
everybody,
yet.
Fern would.
Fine, I look in the carriage and know they're kobolds and tell you that.
All right. As you guys all squabble outside of the carriage, I'm gonna roll spell.
Okay.
Fuck. I think I would know. I think I would know just. I think I would know just based on your description. You're like they're goblin lizard things.
But you didn't say that in game.
You said that.
I didn't.
18
I didn't
for
say
Metis.
anything.
Yeah. Oh, or a 16.
Oh, I rolled 2. Shit.
Oh, wait, you have an
We're
8
rolling?
stealth?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
an 18 from Fern. And then you have disadvantage on stealth checks, Atlan.
Wait, what are we doing? Oh, we're stealthing.
Are we all stealthy?
Yes. Well, just the 3 who are squabbling.
Okay, yeah, I'll just stand off to the side.
7, 6.
I'm at
I'm
the
so
front,
curious.
tending to the
I'm-
horses.
I'm so damn curious what
Okay,
they are.
so
I
they-
need to know. I'm
yeah.
bad. So me as a researcher
Okay.
needs to know.
Okay, so yeah, as you guys are bickering about what's inside the cart, Atlan, you kind of raise your voice a little bit, and you notice one of their eyes kind of flits over to you, the one who's poking through your guys' stuff, and he just looks over to you and we was just and he just looks around kind of frantically before he reaches over to a pile of your gold that you have in the cart, and he holds out a piece to offer to you, and he goes, "We'll pay you if you let us sleep here."
God damn it, Atlan.
Pay us with
scaring
our
them.
money.
You're scaring them.
Fool.
Is that
Did
what
I
you're doing?
intimidate?
Yeah, is that what you're doing?
Are you gonna intimidate? Yeah. You say that, so I didn't know you
Yeah,
were saying.
go
I
for
thought you were saying that out of character. Yeah, if you say that in character, yeah, go ahead. Roll to intimidate.
Damn.
Ooh.
Oh,
No.
Oh,
Oh no.
They
Oh,
think
they
you're the
don't,
most-
they don't respect you
think-
at all.
They think you're the
They
most
don't
pussy
like me.
bitch they've ever seen.
No.
They
A
just
pussy
start
attitude.
laughing.
The kobold with the money, that he isn't phased at this by all, and he just goes, "Well, we found it. It's our gold."
Well, what should we
And
do,
he just-
guys?
he holds the piece out to you. He nudges you, and he says, "Please."
All right.
I think they don't. They obviously mean no harm. I think the least we can do is
Well, that's
Help.
our money.
it is our money. We're not gonna let them pay us. We're gonna take the money, obviously, but
Well, they can pay us, but they can pay us with not our money.
sure. Let's just say that. Let's be a little kind. They obviously don't have any malicious intentions. We do have to take this back to town anyway, so I guess they could just stay in it while we go along with our way.
One of these kobolds' name is almost Snop. I'm gonna have to change that really quick.
No way.
That's awesome.
What is it? What is it?
Oh, you know what it is? It's a Pokemon name. It's named Snom. I knew it sounded familiar.
Oh yeah,
I'm
snob.
just gonna
Can you
change
change
that.
it, change
Okay,
it
well,
to Snob, please.
no, we're not gonna. You guys want Snop the kobold?
Why not? Fuck it, dude.
Yeah,
There's the
that's-
definition.
Sure.
I'll speak to the kobolds. Well, what time of day is it actually?
Right now
is it-
it's like midday. It's like
Midday?
11, 12.
Okay. I'm gonna
Okay.
speak to the kobolds and say we have to take this back to town. Now you're welcome to join, but after that we must part ways. If we can let you stay here for the trip.
And the kobolds, they seem kind of alerted by this, and they're like, you know, they seem. I don't want to do a kobold voice. Is basically what I'm doing here because they sound stupid. He's a little alerted by this, and he's hesitant to go with you, and he's one of them, he by the way, he does tell you that his name is Snop. He tells you that
Pleasure to
they
meet you there,
have
Snop. Great name.
they I can't believe I let you do this. He tells you that they did have a home, but they've been driven from it by monsters, big bugs. He tells you.
Okay, so
based on his manner of speech, you can tell that they're not super informed about what it is. They just tell you that they're big bugs and that they ate all their treasure.
okay.
So these bugs have treasure.
The kobold says, "The bugs ate our treasure."
But
So there's treasure inside the bugs.
they have stomachs. I'm curious to see if the bugs can digest treasure.
What type of bugs, if you could recall, Snop?
The Snop I can't believe his name is fucking Snop, dude. Snop takes the back seat to another one. His name is Snar, and he tells
Oh my god.
He's the leader of the kobolds, and he says, the monsters they do eat the treasure. They dissolve it. They eat metal.
Oh no, that's not good.
So
looks like you're on your own,
guys. Guys,
I'm so sorry. So if we could just have our things back.
I would appreciate returning our belongings, please.
What if we help them with the bugs?
What direction were the bugs located, Snop?
Snar, you can tell Snar's kind of getting irritated because he's the leader, but you keep talking to Snop. And Snop kind of feels.
Maybe I just like Snop more.
Feels a sense of pride. You can tell that Snop feels a sense of pride from this, and he starts kind of like acting a bit more confident towards you. And he sort of like climbs up on top of Snar and like points out to kind of the way you guys are walking. And he says like. He says, like, cave close by. And just points, like, right around the corner, basically.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. And this isn't a trap, Snop? And can I roll for,
yeah, make an insight check.
Yeah, I would like to. And I have an ability that I don't. Okay, why is this not
Yes,
working?
you have advantage to discern when somebody's lying to. So yeah, you can make an insight or check with advantage.
Oh well, I don't need that.
Well, I mean, you could roll a 20.
I can roll a 20. I don't know why
20.
I have so much difficulty clicking on the dice. And
I was getting it earlier. Actually,
I don't know.
It was like stuck for me.
Skill issue.
I maybe it's my. I don't know.
Oh
Nope. Glad you had advantage.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, so
I got it.
No, you get the feeling that he's being completely genuine with you. That he's they really were driven from their home by metal-eating bugs.
Okay. I'm willing to. I'm remembering stealing Chiara's money, and I'm feeling a little guilty. And I go, all right, we can go help these lizards out.
They all seem very excited by this, and Snop kind of gets up on Atlan's shoulders and kind of points him the way, like as if he's riding him.
Thanks, old man.
That's awesome.
It's his steed.
I feel a strange kinship between you and I.
Yeah, are you saying this to Snop?
Yes.
He sort of looks at you and he says, like, Snop not have friends, but you could be Snop's friend.
Yay!
Aww.
Yippee!
Oh, this is amazing.
Yeah, if we help them.
Do you want to be friends with the kobold?
Hey, Snop, if you can, I'm always open to having new friends.
Yeah. So he kind of points you to the cave, and you guys kind of, it takes you maybe 5 minutes. It's really not far away. It's real close by, and you do see this kind of narrow cave entrance. on the way over there, the 4 kobolds who you've learned their names are Snop, Snar, Sniss, and Zaku.
Okay.
Ooh, wait, hold up. The outcast.
Yeah.
Dude,
What's
the
the
evil.
what's the coos deal? I'm curious.
Yeah, I don't know.
is
You
not
don't.
like
I mean,
the
you can't really
others?
tell that there's not a whole lot of difference between them. They are kind of they're all kind of dressed in the same way. It's just that Snar has a big stick, whereas the others don't have a big stick. It's kind of the only difference between them. But they all kind of give you differing assertions of this situation. Some of them, like the whole time, Snar is saying that everybody's overreacting and that they can just fight the monsters no problem themselves. Snop and Sness are freaking out about it, and they're saying like the monsters are like they're gonna eat them, and that like everybody in the cave is in danger. And yeah, you guys eventually do get to the mouth of the cave. It's maybe about 3 feet tall, so all the kobolds, they pack inside really, really easily. They just hop right in. The rest of you guys are all gonna have to squeeze in there.
Yeah.
Oh,
we
man.
got some tall boys.
Okay.
I think I might have the best shot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can
I am on
I
the
don't think
taller
we
side.
have our spell cards. If we can get those, please.
I didn't even notice we didn't have those.
Yeah. So
They're out.
I don't
They're out to
have
dry.
them.
They're out to dry cleaning. I get it.
Oh,
But-
they're dry cleaning.
do you guys want them?
I'm good without mine, but
I like having them. I don't know.
yeah,
I
it
mean,
doesn't matter to me.
I didn't know.
Because
We were getting rid of them.
I was going to make new ones for next session.
Okay.
So they
do
all
you have the old ones anywhere?
they're not saved. I could go back and
okay.
get them from a different load, but I
That's
mean they're
fine.
not
Sorry.
great. I'll make new ones. I'm actually in the process of making new ones already.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. We do get. Me at least gets new spells very often, so
Is this
I
a
was
compass?
curious. Yeah,
Preferably ones that I don't have
Yes.
to make myself.
yeah.
But
The ninja star.
All right, so we're entering this 3-foot tall cave. Oh,
yeah. Well, here I'll give you guys. It's probably not going to be raining inside the cave, so but I'll do that.
I can't wait to skate around like a beast. So
Dude, I want to see
exciting.
the toad. I want to see the
I-
toad.
Oh, I was thinking about that. Toads eat bugs, you know?
that's
thinking,
true.
I was thinking about
That's
it.
true.
toads eat bugs, bugs eat treasure.
Toads eat.
I'm getting a pretty
Yeah.
good
So toads eat treasure,
true.
We
That's
eat
bad.
toads.
and we eat toads. Yes.
Since when do you guys eat toad?
Since forever. Don't you know my?
food
Didn't you
chain.
read my dissertation on my character?
You didn't have one.
I did. You didn't read it.
Oh, the cave.
Oh.
Yes. Very nice.
So you guys do squeeze inside the cave, and Atlan, you have a little bit more trouble making it in than everybody else does.
Big
But
old
you
big
do,
old boy.
you do manage to come inside with all of your armor and everything. And yeah, the cave has little trinkets laying all around. None of them that are they look too well made or anything. It's just kind of bits and bobs, wooden staffs of like leaves, twine, berries.
Yeah.
There's like little marbles kind of scattered around, little bits of gold here and there, but nothing worth scouring to pick up. You can tell the kobolds live kind of crudely, and any structures that are in here are just scrap wood tied together with rope holding up little bits of the cave. And eventually Snop, who's up on your shoulders right now, Atlan, I don't know if you want to let him down or not now that you guys are in the cave.
Yeah, you can come down.
Okay, you let him down, and he kind of
King Kong.
backs off and rejoins the group, and he kind of points out one of these monsters to you, and let me actually grab the mini for the monster, because you guys should know what he looks like now.
Ooh. Let's see.
This is what you're seeing in there.
Oh, the rust monster.
Oh shit! It's like a tick.
And so, yeah,
he's
and
like a
so
little-
next to you, it's not next to you, but that's how big it would be next to you.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
you can see it from about there. So what?
A
Yeah,
little
what you're
bit,
seeing
a
is like
little
a big flea, and it's
I think
probably
it-
like right about here. Snop
Oh,
sort of
shit.
goes. He goes, "There's one," and he takes out like this like crappy little sword that he just picks up off the ground, and he goes to strike it. And as soon as he strikes it, you see the. I'm actually gonna change the music.
Oh no.
You
Little
see
guy.
the
Oh,
edge of the
boy.
blade that hits him start to rust, and
Oh.
Oh
no.
shit.
the metal oxidizes pretty instantly.
Oh man.
And the whole sword eventually, Snop drops it, and the monster shows no interest really in chasing after Snop. He just sort of chews on the rusted metal and eats right through it, and sort of keeps going about his business. He doesn't seem to mind you guys.
Oh man.
Uh-oh.
This is a metal type.
Yes.
Metal is
Dude, that's me.
No,
I'm
it's
covered in
electricity.
metal.
I am all metal.
This might be a job for us at Metis.
I think
yeah,
so.
I guess is there any? I guess I'll make a check to see if there's any hidden bugs in this cave other than the one that we see right now.
Our hit points are reduced.
Yes, you guys did not take a long rest.
No, I meant like they're not at the max. Like I
No,
should
yeah,
have
because we
more.
didn't long rest at the end of the last.
No, I
session.
should have more than 31 max.
Oh, you're right. Okay, so Atlan should have
Oh.
48. I forgot to. So everybody
Oh,
just
yeah.
tell me their. Everybody tell me their. hit
Oh,
points.
right.
I'm at 39 now. I was looking. I'm like I've been at 31 since the beginning of the campaign. That doesn't seem right.
How much does Sena have?
But I'm not,
44.
I'm not full health though. I'm not full health.
Yeah, I
I'm
know
not
that.
full health.
Yeah, we
4-4.
didn't take a long. Yeah, we didn't take a long rest. But I was just like, oh.
And how
we're
much
back-
does
we're
Metis
back
have?
to
I'm at 43.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So, anyways, yeah, you guys are seeing this. The kobolds are pretty
Metis
much all
wanted to
powering
look
away.
around the room for extra bugs.
Yes, Metis. I'm not going to make you make a check. This is the only one in this area of the cave.
Yeah.
We'll say.
Yeah.
Well,
Uh-oh.
I will.
What I'm gonna do.
Oh, can I nature check or like just see if I know anything about the bug?
Ooh.
Yeah, that'll be an action on your turn. But
Okay,
right
gotcha.
now,
Oh man, don't
Yes,
say
no.
it.
roll for initiative.
No.
Yippee.
Okay.
D4 baby.
Nice.
That's a 1. Yeah, you got the 0, kiddo.
I
got
did.
a
I'm on the
2.
0, dude. This is awful.
We're
Got
not
the
doing
0.
too good, champ. Oh, yikes.
It does move faster though. It does move faster. I will say.
Yeah.
Because there's only 4 initiative
Yeah,
slots.
it's
like
nice.
turns can happen at the same time. That's I think
Mhm.
that's good.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Uh,
So I'm assuming
Still
since
got a
it's a,
fucking 1 though.
I'm assuming
I-
since it's a bug, it's weak to fire in some way, but that's just a hypothesis.
I don't know if it's a metal bug.
Yeah. Or it just eats metal. Like we don't know. What
I
it's
imagine
made
it
of.
gets stronger.
Yeah.
Oh,
evolved.
no.
It turns
The
into-
metal in my
Metis,
mind.
you go first.
All right.
At level 16, it turns into Charizard.
I will insight. Can I insightful fighting? I make an insight check, and I think
Yeah,
I
as a bonus action, go ahead.
Okay, I have to figure out how to use the dice.
Oh, we got.
I don't think. I think you're gonna beat
I
it.
use this to
You just have to
mark
click on the
Snop.
D20 button.
I am. I don't understand what
You just click it like that.
I
Here, let me
5.
demote you and re-promote
And-
you.
and then my insight is +5. So I got a 10.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you super beat it. So yeah, it works.
All right, and so then I
Here,
will.
Can you roll the dice now?
Let's see. I think I'm rolling with
Like you can.
advantage here. Okay. I have a. Is it my click height? Would that change it?
No. You're rolling fine. You just rolled a 19.
Okay. All right.
So what are you doing?
I'm shooting my crossbow at this creature.
Okay. Have you been keeping track of your ammo and your crossbow, by the way? I have.
Oh,
I
guess. Ooh, I don't think I have. Because I'm probably way down on my crossbow bolts. Then I probably only have like 4.
8 says 8. How much did you start?
Yeah,
with?
I started
you started with 10.
20?
I think.
Oh.
It can hold up to 20, but I think I started you with half of the rack.
Okay.
If you shoot that, you'll be at 2.
Oh god.
Oh, because it's gonna destroy my ammo.
Well, no. You'll.
It's almost out of ammo.
Oh no, yeah, I'll shoot it. Yeah, I know.
Okay, yeah. So you shoot it. Go ahead and roll damage for that, because that definitely did hit. So it's gonna be.
Okay, so that's a D. It's a D8 plus. What am I adding to it? Oh no, that's the wrong.
Yeah, it's a D6 plus 1. 1d6 plus 1.
1d6 plus 1. Okay, wait, let me roll that.
6 damage. Yeah. So
Well,
as you see.
And do I get to add my sneak attack damage to that because it's?
Oh yeah, because you have insightful fighting. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So I just rolled double. Is that it? Sorry, I guess I forgot.
So sneak attack you just roll 2d6. You roll
Okay.
1d6 for your damage and then 2d6 for sneak attack.
Damn.
Those gray rectangles, it's like where we can't see.
Yeah, that's just area of the cave you haven't been in.
Okay.
Alright, so 4.
Oh,
You
but
deal 10
Metis can
damage
see
to it.
more. He has dark vision.
You
Oh my God,
yeah,
it's
you
almost
shoot
dead.
you shoot at the rust monster, and yeah, you see the crossbow bolt hit it, and then you see that as soon as it hits the monster, the iron tip of it turns to rust, and the metal or the wooden shaft just falls out.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
We're
Is that your
losing
turn, Metis?
crossbows. Yeah,
So
that's
it
gonna
seems
be.
it seems like it has like an area around it where metal just is ineffective. So don't even bother using metal, guys.
Well, that
Yeah.
sucks for
Sena?
me.
Yeah.
I'm screwed.
Yeah. I mean, do what you
gonna-
can.
Punch it with my hands, bare hands. Take off my gloves.
That might that's
Alright.
honestly probably the best option.
Go ahead and make an unarmed strike.
Oh, I'm actually okay. Yeah, let's do it.
You thought that
I
was,
was
a
gonna
joke?
do that too.
I was joking, but yeah, I'll do it.
No,
I mean,
that
that's
wasn't-
2 health. It's not crazy.
Dude,
It's
all
a
my
bug
strikes
with
still
2
look
health.
good damage.
I still roll a d20, yeah, and then what do I roll for damage?
Yeah, you roll a d20, and then an unarmed strike is 1d4 plus your strength.
1d4. Okay.
Sena's probably.
Oh, I
pretty strong,
can't-
But she's also beautiful.
Oh wait, no! This is ruining the canon. Stop it!
Fuck.
This is
So,
ruining my
you
damn
do
thing.
run over to the monster. You do run
Hear
over
the
to the
whisperings
monster.
of
and
Metis.
you punch it. The monster dies, and the kobolds seem very pleased with this, and they're like,
Yay.
No way.
"The big folk can kill them. Come!" And they like lead you further into the cave, and they all just sort of run off towards deeper into the cave. One of
Pick 'em
them.
up.
Which one is this? Hold on, I have notes.
This is
This
Snot.
is. It's SNES.
Oh.
Yes, I like that guy.
Yeah, he lets you know that the kobolds they know their cave very well, but he says like, be warned, we fortify against invaders.
Oh,
And then he
Oh,
runs
this-
off.
booby traps.
Yeah.
Okay.
The kobolds they all charge further into the cave. So
Are we
Snop
still
is
in
not
combat?
with you anymore. No, you guys are not in initiative order right now.
All right.
Okay.
Is this like a
Okay.
fog? Is this like a mist, or what is this? A gray
Wait, so
bar?
we're no
It's just
longer.
area you haven't been. It's area
Okay.
you have not been in.
We're no
yet.
longer in
It's basically
initiative?
No, you're not in initiative.
All right.
Can
I guess.
I'm gonna move up
I'm-
here,
Can
I
I?
need to.
and
stay
I'm gonna make
together,
a
'cause I
perception
can't-
check.
I was gonna say, can I check my own knowledge about these creatures if I know anything at all?
Yeah, go ahead and make a history check. Make a history check.
Okay.
Huh?
Oh, why did that roll? Game! No! Well, looks like we're both having issues today with the dice.
I couldn't do it either.
I'm
Okay, I'll
gonna
just roll
sheath
for
my
you.
Yeah, just
sword.
roll for me.
Okay, you currently don't have your
a 17.
a 17. All right, Atlan, you do not have your sword equipped.
Okay.
Fern, recalling in your studies, you know that. What did you get? A 17. A 17 tells you that rust monsters are mostly docile creatures, and that they simply just feed on metal, and that they have a their antennas, their little like feelers that are on the front. They can corrode metal using those.
Okay.
Oh.
So no metal, guys. Nothing at all. It won't. We know
Metal
this already.
when if something is corroded by a rust monster, it typically feeds on that metal.
Okay.
And that they basically pre-digest it so that they can eat it.
Okay.
They have to
You'd
be
know
touching it.
that they're not. Huh?
They have to be touching it. It's
it
not like
seems like-
within a radius.
No, it
No,
seems like
it's
there's
like an aura.
Yeah.
Their antennas are what does it.
yeah.
Okay.
They're little feelers on their
But
head.
it seems to be very fast because it was able to corrode an arrow before it hit.
Atlan, you
Oh,
said that you're making a perception check.
Yes. Let me do that.
Okay.
No. 6.
Can I also look for booby traps?
Oh wait, were you looking for booby traps, or were you just looking down into the area?
I was looking for booby traps. Yeah.
I actually have decent perception. Wait a minute.
Yeah, you can tell that there are definitely traps.
I just have no
Can't
idea.
really tell
Okay.
where they are or how you would disarm them, but
All right.
you can tell that they're there for sure.
Cool.
Okay.
All right,
Well-
is booby traps a perception check?
Yes, it's a perception, or no, it's an investigation.
Investigation. I'm better at that.
Oh god.
That's 6 plus 5. I got 11.
The flesh ball.
Yeah, you guys, both of you looking down into this
Oh,
area
damn.
of the cave, you don't see any traps right
Okay.
away. But you do see this. You do see that there's a little cluster of rust monsters over here.
I think we just have to kick the crap out of these guys.
I think so. I'm gonna crack my knuckles. Warm up.
We gotta.
Do a
where
couple
do you-
arm stretches.
I
We
look
gotta
uneasy.
whip out the pesticide boys.
And we're non.
I'm gonna stand
Um,
aside. Let them.
So
do
you
it.
guys are back into initiative. We're gonna keep the same initiative order.
Okay.
Atlan and Fern, you guys are up
Let's
Cool.
see.
together.
Fireball.
No. I could probably do. Oh wait, I'm a little dummy. I could probably take out a few of these guys.
Yes.
I'm gonna stumble my way over here. Right there, or I think right here would be better. Boop. And then I am going to use my little friend in the lantern to use what's it called? Burning Hands.
Burning Hands. Tell me about what Burning Hands does.
Isn't it? I don't have the card, so isn't
You
it?
never did.
I never did, so I need to look at it. It's the 15 feet cone. It does. I believe it does 3d6 because 3d8 is Rhymes Binding Eyes. 3d6 deck save. So you have to deck save. Takes 3d6 on a failed save, half as much on a successful save.
You said it was a 15-foot cone?
15-foot cone. So I'm gonna fire it based that. Yeah, pretty much like this way.
Okay. So you'll hit.
Yeah,
You'll be able to hit these.
I want to hit these two. Yeah.
Okay. And it's a dexterity save, and I have a +1 to the dex save, so I'll make those right now.
It's better than the
What's your
dragon.
spell save DC?
It is.
It doesn't matter. It's not 8. Your spell save DC is not 8. So go ahead and roll full damage for that.
Bad.
dang.
So 3d6. So boop boop boop. Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. It just took a second. Hey, that's not bad.
That is
Dude.
good.
There we go.
13.
And then
Yeah, so the 12 one dies,
And
and the
then
16 one is reduced to 3 health.
and I'm not done yet. I think. Wait, can I? This is a bonus action. I know that. If you okay,
Ooh, Atlan, you might want to stand back.
how far apart are we? These two fellas. This is about 10 feet.
We can.
Let me measure.
10.5.
How far apart are these two?
Yeah, so about 10
Oh,
feet.
you and that one. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're 10 feet away from you, and this one is 9 feet away from the other.
And just to clarify, when using movement, it doesn't have to be a straight line, correct? As long as I just move within that speed range. So
Yeah,
say
so
I can move
you
towards
could
it and then
move like
away.
5 feet this way, and then 5 feet or 25 feet that way.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna use Flame Stride, which allows me to move 20 feet as a bonus action. And if I move within 5 feet of a creature, it takes 5d6 fire damage.
Okay, so
I'm
go ahead and move.
I'm
20
gonna
feet.
I'm gonna move like right here for 10, and then move back this way. So I moved within 5 feet, so it's gonna take 1d6.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Please be a 3 or higher. Yes!
Nice.
Big.
Yeah,
Big.
so you take out 2 of them. You
She's
take
so
out 2 of the
good.
rust monsters.
This spell's so cool. It's like I have rockets on my feet.
Atlan.
I'm gonna come right here, and I'm
Okay.
gonna use Sacred Flame on this guy.
So I need
The
I need to
10,
hit
go
it.
ahead. Well, what do I need to do for Sacred Flame? I believe it is a dex
I
save.
wish I
right?
knew.
Hey, man.
Do you have a Gorgon shield too? What does your Gorgon shield do? Or Draugr shield?
Doesn't it do the
It
gas?
does Cloud Kill.
Yeah.
What's your spell save
already?
DC?
But it might not be worth it right now because I only
No,
get it
you-
once for
Nah.
long rest.
Yeah, you did not use it in the dragon fight, but what's
I
your
still
spell
have
save
it.
DC?
I just don't want to use it. My soul save DC is 13.
Okay, okay. Let's roll for that. 13 plus 1. Yeah, your Sacred Flame comes down on the Rust monster. It does not seem to do any damage to it, unfortunately. Next up is the Rust monsters. Oh, wait,
Guys,
no, are
we
you
need
still
a new
doing
paladin.
Yeah, wait. I'm gonna go right here, and I'm gonna
Okay.
hit him with an unarmed strike.
Cool. Go ahead and roll a d20 and a d4.
Yay.
We're gonna add your strength.
Rank. Yes.
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh man.
God damn it.
The
Damn.
creature's not even moving.
Yeah, you punch right at the rust monster. This is a particularly tough rust monster, unfortunately.
Damn. 10 HP is
He's so
hard, I
fast.
We need a new paladin, guys.
guess. Oh. Dude, I wish I could carry myself with the same.
Atlan, make a dexterity saving throw for me, really quick.
Okay. Oh no, this is bad. This is bad.
He's
This is
gonna
bad.
lose.
Ooh.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
you
awesome.
Okay.
you do not touch its antennas while you are punching
Ooh.
Oh.
it.
You
Next up is the
rolling
rust
for me now?
monsters.
What the hell?
Yeah, well, because for some reason everybody's. You know what I'll do? Hold on, let's try
It's-
it.
Mine
Let's
still
do
works.
again,
Mine
really
still
It
quick.
works half of the time. I think
And
it's
then,
just
before my turn ends.
it seems like it's
I'm
just
gonna
slow.
move.
It seems like it's just slow sometimes.
Oh my god.
What
Whoa.
I'm reloading. I'm
Before-
reloading. Okay, everybody, try rolling. Just try rolling anything.
Mine works.
Oh yeah, I'm
I can
working.
do it.
All right.
Before my turn ends, I'm gonna move 6 feet back. Using
Okay,
the
sounds
rest of my
good.
movement.
That will give you an opportunity attack against the rust monster. Is going to make a bite attack against you. What's your armor class?
18.
Ooh, a 12 does not hit you. Yeah. So
You have
the
an
rust
18
monster,
armor class?
the rust
Holy
monster
hell.
bites at you as you run away, but he misses. It's now the rust monster's turn. So this one is going to move. What is their movement? 40 feet. Okay, so these guys are going to scuttle. One of them is going to move here on Atlan, and one of them is going to move here on Atlan.
Oh, damn.
And this one is going to take
Ooh.
38 feet to get on the side of Fern. So we're going to attack Fern first. It's going to make a bite attack against Fern.
I'm gonna react with shield. I forgot exactly what that does, but I know it's a reaction.
It augments your armor class.
Yeah, that's it. +5.
Until, it gives you a +5 to your armor class until your next turn.
Right.
So, yes, the rust monster does not hit you. And then the two that are attacking Atlan, one of them misses and one of them hits.
Oh. No.
Atlan, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
To avoid the antenna attack.
Oh no. 13.
13. Yes, you do. You are not hit by the rust monster's antenna.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's the rust monster's turn. We're back up to Metis.
One thing goes bad. The red dragon armor might have to be for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Who else could it be for?
Oh, we're not gonna give it to that random guy?
Oh, you're right. You're right. It's for a guy. It's for a
him.
guy.
Yeah, come on, guys.
That is what we're being good people.
Yeah.
Here.
Well, shoot. I don't want to freaking lose all my bolts.
Are we all just gonna start punching? It seems like.
Dude, punch it, guys. Punch
That's
it.
all. I feel like that's all we can do.
Punching?
Guys, unarmed strike does damage.
It does do damage.
1d4.
All right. Well, I guess I'm going to well, I'm gonna go up to this 11 health guy.
Okay.
And then I'm going to I guess I'm gonna insightful fighting.
Okay. Yeah. I'll go ahead and roll. We're just making contested rolls basically whenever you do this.
Yeah.
Let's take out the modifier aspect of it. We could actually no, because you do have a pretty good insight.
Ooh, question. Waiter.
Oh. I only have +5, so I got a 10.
That's fine. Yeah, I got a 16. So.
I have a question.
Yes, waiter.
Can I use Divine Smite on my hands?
Oh my God, that's a really good question.
That is a great question.
Does it buff unarmed strike, or is it only melee, only weapon?
Unarmed strike. Let's find out.
Or thunderous smite.
No, it does not work. It does not work normally. It says the only way you can do that is be a monk, because then your fists count as monk weapons, and then you could
so
you can make a divine smite with your fist as a monk.
Okay.
Yes, and it's a weapon attack specifically.
So I didn't.
You could monk paladin and you could smite with your fist.
Oh, can you imagine, dude? That'd be badass.
That'd be so fun.
So I didn't get insightful fighting, right? Or did I?
No, you did not get insightful fighting.
All right. Well, I guess I'm going to try and punch this. This guy.
Go ahead.
Roll 12. What am I adding to that? My strength.
Your dexterity.
Oh, I get to add dexterity. Okay, so +5.
Yeah, so you do hit with that. Go ahead and roll 1d4, add your dex.
D4, add dex. Oh, am I dumb? Oh, no, I didn't roll a D4.
D4 is the first one.
3 + 5. 8.
3 + 5. It's 8 damage on the 11.
And then I think I still have movement. Am I allowed to just kind of back off now a little bit?
You already used your bonus action, so you would get an attack of opportunity from the rust monster, but yes, you can.
No, I'm not going to do that then.
Okay, Sena, it's your turn.
Okay, I will go up here, and I will unarmed attack this 10 health rust monster, and use extra attack as well. So I do 2 punches. So I'll just do the first one.
Holy, this guy is punching twice.
Dude,
let's go.
Why are you wait? Why are you punching twice?
I have extra attack.
2 attacks, right?
Yeah.
Extra attack.
Oh yeah, extra attack.
Fighter.
Yes, you're right.
Oh, you have something that gives you another one.
I have action surge, but I don't use that for
Oh
this.
yes. Yeah, valid.
Yeah.
I want to use Cloud Kill. Oh, battle the 10 HP targets, dude.
Dude, you have to teach him a lesson.
Yeah. Never fuck with my boy Snop again.
Cloud Kill would be good on like a group of them, but against 3 of them,
Yeah.
maybe not.
2 of them, yeah.
A little excessive.
So
Maybe.
your first punch attack, you do miss, but can you make a dexterity save?
Oh fuck.
Dude, it's over.
Nice.
Never
you dodge
mind.
out of the way
19.
of the antennas as you are punching at the rust monster.
Okay.
Make your second attack.
Second attack. Oh no.
It's the same one. So yeah, go ahead and make another dexterity save.
Oh man.
Wait, actually, you only have to do that once. You only have to do that once. Never mind. You
Oh,
don't need
thank
to do
God.
this.
Thank God.
So yeah, you punch at the rust monster's carapace, but you aren't able to land a definite blow on the rust monster to do any damage.
Oh, that's so humiliating.
Oh.
Atlan,
I gotta go back to the
Fern, it is
gym.
Your turn.
I'm punching him.
Go ahead.
Nine.
A 9 does not connect,
You
unfortunately.
have to do it
You
again
kinda-
for the other attack.
Yes, you do have to do it again for the other attack.
Okay. Dude, no. No. I gotta roll someone else's dice. I'm rolling Matt's.
No.
Hey, Matt did that
Let me see if it
last
works.
game.
Let me see if it works. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're not able to land any punches either. Sharing,
Oh
and
my
Sena,
God.
sharing with Sena some frustration at not being able to punch through the tough carapace of these monsters.
No.
Oh, yeah.
We gotta go
Rage.
back to the gym.
I'm just
Dude,
gonna
for real.
I'm just gonna run my way over
Can I
here.
disengage?
Oh, I guess you
Yes.
should.
Wait. No, you already used your
Then
action
that's
to
an
attack.
action. That is an action. That was a bonus action. Fuck. Oh, this is bad.
Okay, well,
I guess
I'm just
sitting here.
I'm just gonna move over here and then use cantrip Ray of Frost on this guy.
Yes.
Yeah. I need to remember the damage values. Yeah, okay, it's just 1d8, but you make a on hit.
Dex
so
save?
yeah. No, just make a ranged spell attack.
Should I
yeah, go
sacrifice
ahead.
my shield?
Yeah. So 1d8.
Nah.
Oh. Okay.
Wait, you said you had to roll to hit, right?
Oh, I have to roll the hit too. I forgot about that.
We'll count the 8 as your damage.
Yeah. Oh, bro.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, you do fire out that ray of frost, but it kind of bounces off the rust. I almost said kobold. The rust monster's carapace. You guys are having a tough time with these guys.
We really are. We just can't hit
This is so
anything.
pathetic.
The rust monsters are going to stay where they are, and they're going to make the
Oh
attack.
no. Oh no.
Atlan, you're gonna have 1 bite attack and 1 antenna attack coming at you.
Wait, where are
Alright.
the
And that
kobolds
one's
right
on the
now?
dice.
Are they just in the back somewhere?
They ran up here, didn't they? Like over here. This direction.
Yeah, the kobolds ran further up into the cave.
Oh, okay.
Is Snop with them? Did he leave me?
Snop is with them, yes. Unfortunately.
No.
Okay. He's over here.
Go ahead and roll a dexterity save for me, Atlan.
Eh? Oh, come on, baby. 15.
You dodge out of the way of the antennas, but you are hit by the bite attack.
Oh no.
So you take 1 + 1 piercing damage. You take 2 piercing damage.
Yeah.
Wow. And then Fern.
Yes.
Or no, Fern. It's not Fern. It's
Sena.
Metis. Metis is gonna take a bite attack as well.
All right. Let me roll. What type of save am I?
No, you don't need to roll. Metis, you are bit by the rust monster, and you take.
Well, can I would like to use my uncanny dodge to have that.
Yes. Go ahead. You're having the damage.
Yeah, I believe that's what uncanny dodge does.
Does uncanny dodge make it so that if it's a dexterity save, you get to half it? I think that's what it does.
Uncanny dodge starting at 5th level when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to halve the attack's damage against you.
Yeah, okay, so you're able to do that. You dodge out of the way, the kobold just kind of nips at you and barely clips like the edge of your coat as you dash out of the way. That is going to be the rust monster's turns though, so Metis, you are up.
Man. Alright, 3 damage. I think I can do it. I'm gonna attempt to insightful fighting this guy again.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay,
I will roll my deception check. I am subtracting 2 from my roll, and I rolled a 7. So
I got a 21. So.
Yeah, very good. So yeah, you have advantage against the kobold.
All right, nice. All right, I'm gonna roll 2 of these. 14, but we're gonna add 5 to that, so 19.
Wow, yeah, that works.
And then do I get to add a d6 to this for sneak attack?
Yes, your unarmed attack does. So you do 2d6s. It's 1d4 plus 2d6 plus your dex, so 5. You're gonna punch a hole through this thing.
I know,
Oh god!
I guess so.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Yeah. So Metis, you punch this thing, and in frustration at not being able to deal any damage to it before you obliterate the rust.
Nice.
Just straight through it.
Yeah, you know in Helldivers, like when you blow up the side of a charger, and there's that's what happens. You hit it with your fist. You just punch the hell out of it, and it's.
I grab through its head, grabbing its eyeball. No, I don't do that.
Don't grab more eyeballs, please. Metis, you're better than this.
Metis, are you done with your turn?
That is my turn.
Sena, you're up next.
All right. I'm gonna throw another 2 punches.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Oh shit! Let's go.
That hits, right?
I wasn't looking. Yeah, that hits. That hits for sure.
2 damage.
So 2 damage plus your strength? What's your strength?
Oh no, it was a 1. I thought it was plus dex. It's plus 1 plus 3.
It's plus either dex or strength, but since you're a strength character and Metis is a dex character, I'm just adding those.
Oh, gotcha.
So it's how much damage total?
4.
4 damage total. Oh, what's up with my tabletop simulator? It's kind of freaking out. All right. And then for your second attack?
Second attack.
Table snap. Yeah, and then what's your strength?
Plus 3.
Plus 3, you do kill the second one. You also kill this rust monster to death.
I kiss my biceps afterwards.
Yeah, very cockily, Sena kisses their fists and sort of brushes off their shoulders, off their armor.
Ooh.
Who's up next? It would be the rust monster.
Oh no!
This is the final. So he's gonna make another antenna attack against Atlan.
Oh shit! Dude, it's over.
Nat 20.
No!
Shit.
No!
It's fine though, because the antenna does not deal damage, so a crit doesn't do anything. It's just go ahead and make a dexterity save.
Definitely touches me.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah,
You
right.
are a resilient. You are a resilient motherfucker.
Yeah, baby.
The antennas, they sort of slowly. You kind of get the feeling from fighting them that the rust monsters don't really see with their eyes. They kind of see with their smell, and that they're just attracted to metal.
Okay.
So you can tell he's sort of feeling around at where you were as you sort of dance around, but not really finding where you are. That is Atlan and Fern's turn.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh,
We're starting.
I think when you said that.
Yeah,
is,
I know. I was like,
wait, what?
over.
I was like, what do we do? I'm just gonna do the same thing. I don't have many spell slots to use right now.
You're
I
out
don't.
of-
I'm not out, but I have like one of each of them left.
Oh
so
yeah,
I'd
keep
rather-
them. Yeah.
Yeah, I have 2 of the level 1s and 1 of 2 and 3, so I'd rather keep it.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna throw. I mean, can I get close enough so you're not in the way? Maybe, because I can't. Because I was like right here, so can I get to like right here? Yeah, I need to get super close though.
Oh shit.
Because I don't have. Yeah. Do I have to expend a spell slot for Burning Hands if it's part of the lantern?
Oh god.
No. As part of the lantern,
That's what I thought. Okay, then I'm gonna use Burning Hands again. It's hopefully not hit Atlan. I'm gonna aim it like this way as the
over here,
cone.
please.
I need to like hit it. It's a cone. So it goes like that. Yeah. So I'm gonna try that and see if I don't hit Atlan, because that's probably my most damaging attack without using a spell slot. Yeah. I could summon the frog, but I think I could have done that earlier, or should have done that earlier. I'll do it. I'll do it.
You're gonna cast Burning Hands at this.
Like this direction.
Yeah,
oh,
that's
okay.
fine. Yeah. You try to like. You could totally do that. Atlan is absolutely not between you and the monster. So
Right,
go ahead and.
Atlan, sorry if I singed you a little bit.
It's a dexterity save?
Yeah, you roll a dex save, and then I roll. If you fail, 3d6 damage.
Okay, I think I failed.
Yeah.
That's a 7. So go ahead and roll 3d6. And let's just hope that you hit 17.
All 6. Oh, that's not bad.
11.
Ooh,
that's not bad.
Yeah.
Yes. Metis, it's your turn.
Wait, I didn't go.
He did not.
Oh,
go.
yes, Atlan, it's still your turn.
I did a 9 and a 17 to hit.
The 17 hits. The 17 hits.
Okay. Plus strength, 6 damage.
How much damage?
6.
Is that perfect?
That's perfect.
Oh,
yeah,
is it? Oh shit, it is. Let's go.
Yeah. You punch it, and it sort of tries kind of hanging on for a moment there, but it is knocked out and is deceased.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You guys, yeah, very nice. You guys can follow the kobolds if you'd like. There is 2 paths ahead of you. One of them goes further down this way on this side of the river, and then there is the side that you have not gone to yet.
Which side did the kobolds go?
You couldn't tell. They just sort of scrambled off
okay.
deeper into the cave.
I'm gonna peer down the water path.
Oh, I
This
was
one.
gonna say
See if
I can make flame or use the lantern. So
Ooh, yeah,
It's not really dark in here. It's kind of illuminated. I'm not showing this because the whole thing's an active combat zone, so I don't want you seeing how many enemies are in there.
Okay, so you have to like stumble in there. Gotcha.
It's fog of war.
Yeah.
Basically what's going on.
Well, I will follow the lead of whoever. I don't want to
come up here and
I'm
say,
following.
Snop, where are you, buddy?
Please stop.
You guys hear a little reply, and you do hear like a high pitched voice that's he calls back out your name, Atlan, and he tells you that they're fighting more of the rust monsters deeper in the cave.
Oh god, we gotta go help them.
He's still not calling them rust monsters, by the way. He's just calling them big bugs.
Are we supposed to be able to see this right now?
No.
Oh.
Okay, we can't see this.
Oh, you can? Whatever.
yeah.
Fuck it. Fuck the fog of war. Who cares?
I just want to make sure you knew.
Doesn't work.
It's just some buggies.
You can't see inside my gray box, can you?
No.
Correct.
Can you imagine?
This
Hey,
whole
guys,
time.
Our level 20 gears in here.
Yes, you do see that there's more rust monsters just scuttling around over here. I'll just say that that you see that. You see that there's a little cluster of them over here. 6 of them to be exact.
Even more.
For some reason, the card was invisible inside of it, though.
irritating. So yeah, Snop's over there. Snop's way away.
Okay, he's fucking gone. Alright. Whose turn is it? We're still in combat.
Yeah. Well, we just went.
You guys,
so...
you guys are not in combat currently.
Ooh.
You guys can act out of initiative when you're not engaged.
This is such a Metis moment. Oh my god.
Or a fireball.
Stealth, dude. No, they don't know.
He's gonna
stealth.
and
What's
then
the
punch
advantage
them?
of stealth? Yeah.
The advantage.
Oh,
of
true.
stealth
Yeah, I
is
forgot.
that The advantage of stealth is that 1, as a rogue, you can add your sneak attack damage, but 2, you get a surprise round on monsters that you
You
engage.
get a surprise
that don't
round,
notice you.
and then you start your turn. And then you get.
All right. Well, I
Yeah.
can. The scary thing is I'm kind of low health to be the first one in there.
Yeah.
True. Does anyone have a healing potion for?
I mean, I have a healing potion.
Yeah,
Maybe I'll take my healing potion right now.
I could. If I'm lucky, I could
Go ahead
probably
and roll 2d4 and add, what is it? It's 2d4.
Aid do again?
Man, if
I
only
could-
we had a cleric.
Real. I might be
If
able to do something.
Actually, with enough luck, I could take out all of them in one hit.
Dude, fireball.
It's not fireball.
Fireball.
Is that my health back? All right.
It's fireball level
I mean,
4.
All right. I guess.
Would you guys like me to try or?
Can I?
Wait,
I feel like you can save your fireball.
Before we start,
Yeah.
I want to. I'm gonna cast Aid, which gives
Tell me what aid does.
3 creatures within your vicinity 5 hit points.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh my gosh.
Oh shit.
So everybody in the party gains 5 hit points.
Yes.
Early. What is arcane words roll? It's my
So
hit
whenever
dice.
it's
I
whenever.
I think it's
casted
over shield actually.
It is, but I casted shield earlier and I didn't do it. I forgot.
What level is shield? First, second?
First.
Who didn't
Yeah.
regain health? Sena.
Me.
5, 30.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's just
Tell me what
I think
arcane
I
word
only
does.
did. I get health back for just my potion, or did I get health back from that as well?
I gave you health back from that as well, I think.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, you regained. You were at 8 health. Yeah. So
Yeah.
You regained both health.
Yeah.
We could go at the same time.
So
We could all go at the same time and like fucking surprise them.
hit points equal to twice wizard level plus intelligence modifier. So 10 and 14. Yippee.
Oh my god. I didn't realize. Never mind.
What?
I just didn't realize the small range of Hand of Radiance. I should have figured because it's called Hand of Radiance.
I get 14 temporary hit points.
14. Very nice.
Yeah. Double my level plus.
By the
my-
way, I want to let you know you can give these hit points to someone else.
no
It doesn't have to be
fucking
to you.
way.
Dude, give them to me. I'll
No
go in there.
fucking
No,
way.
no. Give him to Atlan.
Okay, who wants to
Give
be
it
in
to-
my?
I think-
Can I
who
persuade
wants-
you to give it to
Yeah,
me?
who wants to be in my
Ooh.
favor?
Can I
more?
roll for it?
What the
PvP.
fuck?
No
What the
way.
fuck?
Yeah. You know what? Yeah.
What
roll,
the fuck? I don't get a choice.
Roll persuasion.
Okay.
All right,
You definitely
I'm
do-
rolling.
You definitely do have a choice. You absolutely have a
Okay.
choice. But,
Okay.
This will sway. What's my persuasion?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, +2.
this is how
Okay.
effective.
17.
Ah, shite. Well,
I'm pretty convincing.
Matt, how persuaded are you?
I feel pretty persuaded, but I think I'm gonna need a pros and cons list of why I should give you the temporary hit points.
Let me give
Alright.
you a
I
cons
flex
list
my
right away.
biceps.
Go ahead.
I don't really say much. I just like flex my biceps, and then I like do the reload punches from the Batman movie or whatever,
No, not the Batman movie, but it was Henry Cavill, right?
Henry Cavill.
Yeah.
What is this Batman? What is this Batman you speak of? Is that some sort
what
of
is
monster?
this?
It's an
What
old
is
legend
this?
of sorts
An
Old
that
legend.
I've heard across my travels.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay. Would
You're
anyone
an interesting person, Sena.
Would anyone else like to fight for these hit points?
I think Metis should get it because he is friend.
Yeah,
And he's dying.
I do like friends who, but I don't like the fact that they die. So
Yes.
so it's all or nothing, right? I assume. Tom.
Yes, yeah, it's all or nothing.
I'm sorry, Sena. I'm gonna have to give them the Metis just because he is half your health currently, or a little above half your health.
That's fine. I shrug it off.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna pat you on. I'm gonna pat you on the shoulder and say, "Next one's all yours."
I give Sena a look. Better look
I
next
blush.
Oh, it's just a dating sim now. Our relationship.
My guy's like secretly angry.
Our relationship
So-
advances. Atlan sullies our relationship through his anger about not getting the hit points.
All right, so I have the temp hit points now.
Yes,
Four-
I'll apply them
14.
to you in just a moment. I've been preparing something off
so-
screen for you.
Oh,
guys.
fuck.
Man.
I
No,
needed
it's a good
those.
thing, I promise.
Okay.
I needed those hit points.
It's the kobolds, they're here to save us.
And
You
there's
better
gonna
not
like
be. I might
100
kill
of
them.
Wait.
I killed him on accident.
All right, Metis, you gain 14 temporary hit points as Fern's arcane ward surrounds you, and you have these little
That's
these little motes of protection that sort of hover
We should-
around you.
I'll try to take
All right,
it back at the same time.
Are you guys gonna do anything, or can I sneak in there?
Go right ahead.
All right, I jump to this rock with using
Make an acrobatics check.
I believe I have advantage on acrobatics because of my superior genetics.
I can take a lot. I can take all of them
Superior.
out in one hit if I get lucky.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're good.
Wow.
You make that jump easy, no problem.
And then I make a sneak. I'm attempting to do this while sneaking. I guess as well. I should have said that.
Yes. Yeah.
And then I kind of make another jump and trying to poach them in a sneaky way. I do some sort of
on the slick rock. Go ahead and make another acrobatics check for me.
I'm gonna jump right here. On
Do
the
I
rock.
get advantage with this one as well, or is it too slick?
No. It's not that slick.
Okay.
Should be fine.
Okay.
Well,
I can clear that.
Atlan,
got another 19.
No, Sena.
Atlan, go ahead and make. Yeah. Okay. You. What's your
14,
acrobatics?
14.
14. Yeah. You do that. You jump onto the rock. You notice that your boots kind of slip a little bit, and as you kind of lurch forward with the weight as you land on this
yikes.
rock, it's kind of mossy and slick. And what do you do, Metis?
I would like to sneak and approach. I would like to. I assume they're all busy. I would try kind of get one from the.
Yeah,
What are
they're
you doing,
sniffing
Sena?
out for metal. They're sniffing out for metal right now.
Dude, are you coming on to me?
How far away is Atlan? Oh, yeah, he's not. Okay, yeah, so you're good.
And-
You can sneak up on him.
And so if I'm sneaking and I successfully attack them while sneaking, do I
No.
get an advantage? Is that a sneak attack?
Yeah, so the way
Okay,
the way
so I
that,
don't have to
the
cunning,
way that
I don't
that'll
have-
work. Yeah, the way that'll work is the surprise round. You'll get basically you get a free attack. That you don't no smiley faces.
I get a free attack, but I have to. I'm trying to figure out if I should use insightful fighting to try and get advantage on it.
You have got to be engaged with the monster to use insightful fighting. And
Okay.
Also, you already get advantage. It doesn't notice you. It doesn't see you.
Okay. Well, I would like to then attack
Oh,
this
I think
guy,
I lit dice
and
too
then
high.
do.
What
a
are you
little,
attacking him with? Your fist? You
No,
punch
Just
him?
my fist. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
So it's
1d20 plus 5, and then a d4 and 2d6s plus 5.
So mad.
An 8. You do not. Wait, no, you have advantage. Cool.
Oh, I do have advantage. True.
Wait, guys, we should try to hit them at the same time so we get this surprise round together.
No, that's fine. Oh wait, he's way in there. Oh
Dude,
Yeah, he's fine.
oh my god, we gotta go.
I can run away.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to
hit.
disengage and run away. Does that second one hit?
You land one glancing blow against the one of the rust monsters. Go ahead and roll a d4 plus 2d6s and add 5.
D4, 2d6s.
8 plus 5. Yeah, you kill one of them. You kill one of them, and the other rust monsters are sort of jostled by this.
Well, I would.
However,
I haven't used.
Scramble.
Okay, I haven't used my bonus action, right? I would like to disengage and kind of run back here.
You don't have to disengage. You're not within 5 feet.
Okay, well I like to hide behind this rock.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and make a stealth check.
I'm gonna use Sacred Flame.
Okay. Metis. Yeah, you feel.
I
like you
have plus
did a good
8.
job hiding.
I added 8 to that.
That's fine.
Okay.
Their perception is terrible.
All right, I did my part. You guys kill the rest.
Atlan, go ahead and roll for your sacred. Is Sacred Flame? Oh, Sacred Flame's an
60
auto
feet,
hit.
60 feet, yeah. If
How
I
many
do
are
another
using
attack,
as a
can I
flame? Is it a single target?
use? Yeah. If I do another attack, can I use a cantrip again? Or is that just a melee attack?
The way that Sacred Flame works, I'm
No,
not sure
extra
if that
attack,
counts
extra
as-
attack.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying I don't think
Yeah.
Sacred Flame procs extra attack. I don't think it's a spell attack roll.
Okay. I guess I'll just do that.
I think Hand of Radiance, I think, is yeah, you missed the attack. However, they are they're still kind of scrambled.
Dumb.
They're not really seeing where you guys are.
No, keep them all together, please. It'd be funny.
It
Okay.
would be
All
funny.
right, for sure.
Funny,
for
he
sure. We'll
says.
say Fern, go ahead and make a perception check for me as you try to notice a good time when all the rust monsters are
Okay.
standing together near each other.
I want to be kind of silly right now, so it's perception. That is a solid plus proficiency, so that is a 22.
A 22. Okay, you see them at this exact moment.
Oh, I can kill them all. Can I? Can I, Dad?
I don't know. What do you plan to
I'm
do?
not talking to you. I'm talking to my party dad, or anyone really. Should I?
Yeah, kill it.
Is
Fern,
Atlan
if you have the opportunity, go for
Okay.
it.
100%.
Okay. Let me just test range. And then wait. So you're about right here.
When Ray of Frost.
I'm trying to hit like a good angle. I think my best bet is right here.
I cast Magic Missile at 9th level.
And then what's the distance between these two?
4 feet.
Easy. Okay, I'm gonna use Thunderbolt.
Yes. Yeah.
Thunderbolt.
Dang.
What Thunderbolt does? Explain that one to me.
It is a dex save throw. First off, it's a line straight ahead, 5 feet wide. So I'm gonna fire it right down the middle.
Good
A dex save throw. On failed, you take 8d6 damage.
Oh my god.
Okay. What's your spell save DC?
14.
Okay, so that's going to be 4 failures and a success. Go ahead and roll damage for that.
Yeah. 1, 2,
Oh, shit, what item
3,
gave you
4,
Thunderbolt?
5, 6, 7, 8. My bad. Nothing. It's just my 3rd level spell. They're so fucking.
God.
They're so fucking dead.
Yeah, even yeah. Okay, so Fern, you do
I'm fucking Zeus.
easily obliterate.
Damn.
You easily obliterate all of these.
That is my
rust monsters.
that is my last 3rd level spell slot, but it was worth it just to take out a whole group.
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
Yeah, it was just a 3rd level spell. It's really cool.
Yeah.
you guys see now, kind of sitting in the carnage. Now that you guys, there's no rust monsters near you. You do see the kobolds kind of out in a more open area of the cave, fighting what looks to be about 6 more of them, and you see the kobolds. They don't look hurt at all. It doesn't look like the rust monsters are too capable of hurting the kobolds, but you do see that they're just accumulating piles and piles and piles of rusted little swords that are.
Oh god!
And there's like a shield. There's like a shield that has like a bite taken out of it. Essentially, there's.
This is so funny. It's like tiny enemy versus tiny ally.
You see, it's more of a war of attrition for the kobolds. It's how many metal things can we throw at these things before we run out of them?
Oh god,
and it seems like neither side.
Guys.
It seems like neither side is really putting a dent in the other.
We gotta make a difference. It's a stalemate.
We're gonna turn
We
this
gotta tell
war
them, hey,
around.
Snop, tell the other guys the antennas. The antennas are what corrode the metal.
Okay, you call this up to Snop, and he sort of looks at you and he says, "Our tactician." And he tells everybody to throw away all their metal stuff and to start attacking them with their hands.
Yes.
And yeah, you see
Get 'em,
the
boys.
kobolds. The kobolds kind of all yell out. You did tell them your name, right?
Hopefully.
I don't think so. I don't remember
think
ever
so?
doing that. I know
Okay.
I know I didn't do that. Maybe if you want to work that in there.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I didn't explicitly
if you don't-
say that.
If they don't know your name, that's fine. They sort of throw out their weapons and they go, "The Silver War Master!" And they all just start punching at the kobold or at the rust monsters.
No way.
Yes.
Do you guys run in to help?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's
Okay,
fuck
so
them
we
up. Let's
will
fuck them up.
use these guys for the kobolds.
Yay! Look at all of them.
Our little
As you guys
guy.
are running into help, I'm gonna need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
fuck off. Oh, my dex is not that good.
We're chilling.
Can I use an action here? Does it have to be a reaction?
Ooh.
9.
5.
It's neither.
Oh, fuck.
Does 22 save?
Oh, fuck off.
Wow.
All right, dex guy.
Oh no.
So
This guy. What's
Fern,
right?
Sena-
Modifier plus 8.
Does a 4 save?
Wow.
I got a
Okay, so yeah, Fern,
5.
Sena, and
Yeah,
Atlan,
yeah,
you guys
he's
are running in.
plus 5.
Metis, you notice there are little spears that jut out of the ground as you guys step on like a sort of like a rock that sort of gives way as you do. You're capable of noticing it, and you sort of like action movie jump flip off the wall out of the way. The other three, you guys are all hit with spears as the kobold trap goes off.
Oh.
Snob, you no longer are on my good guy list.
No. He's my boyfriend.
Dude! Fern is
Not
actually
true.
against interracial marriage.
Oh.
Whoa. Huge lore
So
drop.
we'll use the same map. So as you guys come further out of the cave, this is
No,
fine.
Fern is an ally. Fern is an ally. I can't confirm.
Let's go. Huge.
Um,
How much
Okay.
damage?
We already took it
you guys each took 10 damage.
Yeah,
Oh,
I need
oh my
I need
God.
I need to learn some healing spells. Holy shit.
Fucking out here bleeding.
I'm gonna see if I can learn any
Okay.
healing spells.
Same initiative order.
What?
Who went last? It was Fern. So that puts the rust monsters next in initiative.
How did they
Um,
take all this damage?
smelling-
I don't remember.
Smelling the
It was the-
immense
it was-
amounts of
it was
metal
the
that just
sp-
walked
spears,
into the
it was the
room,
spears.
the two armored people walk in. The rust monsters are going to immediately start leaving these kobolds alone and start rushing over to you.
Oh no.
So one of them is going to take an attack of opportunity, and so is this one. So the 12 and the 11 are each going to take an attack of opportunity from the kobolds.
Oh no.
Yes.
Okay.
Come on, fellas, punch him.
Yeah.
The strength
Um,
body
the shit out of
fucking +1, 0.
Their strength is +0.
Yeah.
So yeah, one of the kobolds kind of grabs the rust monster's tail and just like yanks on it as it runs away, and then he sort of drags it as he lets go of it and sort of stumbles forward. The rest of the rust monsters, one of them is going to make a antenna attack against. So I'll have them move in this way.
Holy shit.
One
Wait,
antenna
can't I attack that?
against Atlan. And
No, because entering your
two
range.
can't move now.
Wait, you might be able to use a reaction, right?
Oh yeah.
Right,
So,
yeah.
so you can make a attack of opportunity against one of them
Okay.
Hey,
because they did move within your range.
I'll do on the 12 health one.
Okay, go ahead.
Fuck.
The rust monsters are pretty quick. They skittle and they kind of scutter in beneath your hammer as they sort of start swarming around you and Atlan. Atlan, you're gonna have 3 antenna attacks made against you.
No, dude,
Yeah.
you really want me to lose my armor?
No, it's just that's what they do. That's what they do. They
That
eat
is
metal.
what they do,
So
though. I
So
get
go
it.
ahead and
I
make 3 deck saves. Make 3 deck saves.
Okay.
Ooh.
It's kind of a low save. I'm surprised you haven't failed it.
Oh,
Oh my god, dude.
You are a
These
you are a
rolls.
death man wearing
we
your
hold the
armor.
line.
So only one of the rust monster's antenna is able to contact your armor, and as it does, it sort of rusts a little bit on the bottom of it.
Oh, shit.
You have a -1 to your armor class right now.
Oh.
Damn.
Holy crap, Lois.
That's permanent, by the way.
The last one, there's 2 of them.
Thanks.
There's one of them on Sena. Sena,
Thanks,
you're gonna
Metis.
take a antenna attack as well. So you're gonna make a dex save.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. We're all bundled up. We gotta spread out.
8.
Real.
8. Sena, you as well.
Shit.
The rust
No,
monster sort of
no.
corrodes your armor a little bit, sort of on where your leg is. A little bit of the armor is eaten away as it turns to rust and sort of starts flaking from the rust monster's antenna. That's the rust monster's turn. Metis, you're up next.
Alright. I'm going to do the classic, this guy that's closest to me. I'm gonna insightful fighting. Let me
Go
roll
for
that. Alright.
I have a -2 to this, so I rolled a 6.
I rolled a 6 as well, but I have a plus, whatever, 5.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you beat it. You have advantage on it.
Alright, and then I go, and then I have 2. And then what modifier am I adding to this?
You're adding your dex, so that would
My
be
dex?
an 11.
11, does that hit?
It does not hit.
Ooh, alright.
The rust monsters, they seem to be paying no attention to you whatsoever, Metis, as they seem to literally only be able to see Atlan and Sena. They seem to pay literally no mind to you at all.
Damn.
Next up is the kobolds. The kobolds are going to wait. They need to be able to measure movement.
Okay, actually, a BRB actually.
Okay. That one can move. That one can move. That one cannot. That one can get as close as he can, and this one can get that close.
Dude, I love that.
2 of them are going to make unarmed strikes against that one rust monster in the back.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Ooh,
Oh, no.
they're both unfortunate. Yeah, they're little tiny fists. As they attack, they punch at the rust monster. Their little fists are just kind of deflecting and glancing off of the rust monster's thick carapaces. Sena, it is your turn.
Okay. I will.
I can still hear you. I will be slow to react. I'm going to hit the bathroom really quick.
I'm gonna do that too.
Okay.
But I will still be able to hear you.
I will talk slowly then.
You don't have to.
Okay. I will double fist attack the 9 out of 11 rust monster.
Okay. Hey, why isn't the music working?
Fuck, dude, why am I
I still
rolling
haven't
so
left to go to
bad?
the bathroom. Hold on.
Well, that's not 20. So there's that at least.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, go ahead and roll damage for that first attack. And I'm going to go to the bathroom now, actually, for real.
I did, though. It's only me.
Wait, you roll...
Huh?
What damage are you
It was
dealing?
the-
You're dealing double, so whatever damage you do to it, you're gonna double that.
Yeah, so
And then
I
add your
do...
modifier.
I do 5 damage.
What, your modifier is
Plus
is
3.
+3, and you rolled a 1.
Yeah.
What I missed?
Oh, poor
Oh
Sena.
wait, no. I just
Poor
rolled a
Sena.
1.
It was for
You rolled a
damage.
1 on the crit.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know what? Go ahead and reroll. Reroll your damage.
Yay.
Reroll the
He has
D6.
inspiration, right?
No. You guys
you
all have
don't?
inspiration.
Oh, true.
But
I don't. I use mine.
Yay!
There's a crit. That's
8
a crit. You
plus
do
3.
12 damage. No, 11.
11.
Yay.
11 damage on which one is that you're next to?
The
That's
9 out of 11.
9 one?
Yeah.
So yeah, you'll
Cool.
kill one of these monsters with that crit. You sort of also it's similar to how Metis landed that blow. You do like Helldiver's Charger, like blast the end of the carapace off. As you do, you're gonna make a dexterity save to
Ah,
avoid
damn it.
touching the feeler.
This stinks.
Why?
Never mind.
What is
We're
wrong
chilling.
with the bot right now?
Song end.
I know, but I've tried requeuing it and it won't.
Here, I'll
Why?
kick him. And then...
That's 2 nat 20s in a row, by the
Hold on.
way.
Okay, try it again.
Okay.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That was pretty good. Why did I draw so high?
Why isn't it working? Is it working for you guys? Can you guys hear it?
No.
What a bummer. Okay. Whatever. We'll just use our imaginations for now, and we'll figure something out in a moment.
Yeah. Really cringe.
Yeah. So yeah, you go ahead and roll damage for the second rust monster that you hit.
I hit 2?
You said you made a second attack, didn't you?
I missed the first one. The first
that's
roll was
right. Okay,
3,
so
5.
yeah, your turn is over.
You should have
Yeah.
just gone with it.
Atlan and
I-
Fern.
fair
Atlan and
enough.
Fern is your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to save my spell slots, so I'm just gonna. I'm gonna run like back a little bit.
I have a weird idea.
Okay.
Um,
I'm just gonna run back and then you can go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take 1 gold piece, and I'm gonna throw it over here.
I was thinking the same thing.
Go ahead and we'll say make a deception check.
Ooh, okay.
Can't you take, like,
I also have a
5?
quick question. How?
Can't you take like 5 for my OCD?
8.
Oh.
An 8. Yeah. As you do this, these two they will run over here. Take 1
Yeah.
gold out of your inventory.
Can't you take 5
Kobolds
Do
are
you
out?
want to
get-
do that? I don't want to fuck up the sheet.
Yeah, I don't really care. Actually, it's 1 gold. The kobolds
No, you
are
shouldn't-
going to
you
be
shouldn't.
missing all of their opportunity attacks.
Damn.
That's
You know what? Yeah,
At least
Oh,
they're
yeah.
off with a couple of them.
279 gold.
Yeah. Can you
They
take 10
do.
off?
They do go over there, and they start chewing. They start chewing on this gold coin.
Nice.
Hey Tom, how
Uh,
do shields work with rust? Do they eventually decay as well, like fully?
Well, if they're targeting the shield, they've been targeting your armor the whole time because that's the biggest deposit of metal on you guys.
Yeah.
Because there's the -1 to AC. How does it work with shields?
It would also reduce the efficiency of your shield. So if you were to have the shield rusted, it would provide you no bonus to your AC because you're using a buckler.
Oh, I have a
Hang
bonus
on,
right
I
now?
have an idea.
Oh, okay.
You have a +1 to your armor class that comes from a +1 to your armor class that comes from your buckler right now.
Gotcha.
Oh, I forgot to be using my ring's funny effect. That's okay. Or the first one at least. Can I go?
Yes, yes, you can go. It's really frustrating me that the bot isn't working.
Yeah.
I know
It was working.
I'm just gonna.
It's inconsistent.
Yeah. I'm anticipating a big bug showing up at some point, so I'm actually gonna call my frog.
Ooh,
Everybody, join the YouTube watch together.
All right.
Okay.
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 Not
I'm
everyone
gonna-
An ad.
There are ads. I'm gonna call my big frog.
Yeah, go ahead and roll
2d6. Wonder if I get
You
the
got-
toad.
Let's hope.
Nope, no toad, but I got the
You
frog.
guys hear a loud croak.
He's coming, boys.
Ooh, there he
Let's
is.
go.
Oh, he's huge. Look at him.
Can I ride on him?
Oh Lord!
This is amazing.
You guys see a giant frog materializes in front of Fern as she blows the horn.
He's dying, apparently.
I was gonna say he's got 5 hit points. What do you do?
I had to change his hit point.
Oh, hello, little
The
guy.
Toad Mage.
Well, I guess that's my action, but then he gets to go.
Yes.
Okay. So do I tell him what to do?
You can use the
Obey.
horn to issue him commands. Otherwise, he acts on his own volition. It'll be a bonus action to issue the frog a command.
Dude, this
it's a
frog's
bonus
gonna eat
action.
bugs.
Okay. I know he does. He does eat things. I'm looking at what he does now.
It obeys your verbal commands. No action required by you. Never mind. You can just tell it. You can tell it what to do by speaking to it through the horn.
I'm gonna go tell it to go up to these ones over here, point them out, and use. I'm gonna tell it to use bite.
Okay.
On one of them. I think it only hits one thing. Yeah. Yeah. Get in there.
So the frog is gonna jump over here, and it's gonna make a bite attack against one of these rest monsters.
Holy.
What's the frog's plus to hit?
Plus to hit is 3.
It already hit. 17 damage on the bite attack.
1d6 plus 1 piercing damage, and then the target is grappled.
Ooh.
It's 1d6 plus 1.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So
actually the way it phrases is weird.
monster?
It says hit is 4 piercing damage, but then in parentheses it says 1d6 plus 1.
That's if you use consistent damage rules from the player's handbook, which I don't use. I
so
roll for everything, but otherwise it's the average of the.
Did you roll for its health as well?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, then yeah, 1d6 plus 1, and then the target is grappled, and then the DC is 11 for escape.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is Fern's turn. Atlan, you didn't do anything yet, did you?
No. Wait, no, I threw the coin, right? Or was that?
Yeah, but that's a bonus action. You still have an action.
Oh yes. I'm gonna use Hand of Radiance on the 2 guys that are in front of me.
Okay. That is a spell attack, right?
Constitution? Yeah,
That's
that's
a
a
bonus
that's a
attack.
cantrip. It's a cantrip. Yep.
Yeah. But so if the spell
I
in the
know.
description
I know.
says,
You don't have to roll to hit. You don't have to roll to hit.
Okay. The only reason I ask is because if it is a spell attack, then you do get extra
know.
attack.
Yeah.
So it's a dex save.
I don't think it's a dex save. It's a Constitution save.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's
And
terrible.
I'm guessing because it's okay. Yeah.
How much damage are you doing?
It's 2d6.
Okay, go ahead and roll for both of those. Or just roll for one. It deals the same damage. 6 damage. Okay, so on the 12 and the 10.
Yes. Bringing them down.
Dude, big.
Huge.
Big if true.
Okay, that was Atlan and Fern. Metis, you're up.
Oh, dude. Oh, so
Dude,
many things to do.
My frog is fucking.
I guess. Wait. I think I did. Did I or did I not get insightful fighting on this guy in front of me? I can't remember.
The one in front of you, you did. You did.
Okay. Okay. Cool. And so then I will continue that and just attack him.
Okay.
And I will. So I have advantage, so I do that. All right, I'm sure the 16 plus 5, I'm sure the 21 hits, and then I do 2d6 and a d4.
Plus 5.
Plus 5. All right, and so then that's 13.
13 damage on which one? The one that's right in front of you?
Yeah, the one. That's the one I have.
That one is super dead.
All right,
yeah.
and then I do have a bonus action. Still, I don't think I'm gonna. Oh, I guess I'm gonna get the head start and do insightful fighting on the next guy. I guess I'll do it on this 11. This 11 guy. Dude,
Sena,
I get
start thinking about your turn.
What?
Dude,
Start thinking about your turn. You're up next.
Okay.
I get to roll dice. It's fun. Ooh, I'm sure that.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, that definitely worked.
All right, cool.
Yeah, so you do have your insightful fighting up against this rust monster. Sena, it is your turn.
Okay. How far away are the spears from the trap?
They're like way back here.
Oh, okay, so I can't grab them. Okay.
No, they're also in the ground. It's like a trap that the spears like jut out of the ground
Like
and then they
Indiana
go back
Jones
inside.
jungle temple trap.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. I won't try to grab them. I will just double fist attack this 6 out of 12 rust monster.
Yeah,
right
go ahead
in front
and
of me.
yeah. Roll. Okay, so that's a 15. That'll hit plus 4. So yeah, down to 2 health. Go ahead and make your second one.
Okay. Oh, well, that doesn't hit.
Your second attack does not hit, unfortunately. Glancing blow off the rust monster. Go ahead and make a dexterity save.
Oh, damn it.
You're good.
15.
You are
thank
fine.
God.
Yes.
Yes. Next up is the rust monsters. So they're gonna make 1 antenna attack against Atlan and 1 antenna attack
boy.
against Sena.
Oh god.
Okay.
The one against. Oh, actually, hold on. Why am I rolling? It's an auto hit. You guys each roll a dexterity save.
20.
My frog's got no metal on it. They're not.
Dex.
20. Sena, you dodge out of the way fairly well. Atlan, your armor is starting to corrode a little bit.
Oh,
Take another minus one
no.
forward
Plus
spell.
1. Alright.
Damn.
She's got 16. I'm dying.
Atlan,
Your
please.
your band braces are pretty ruined at this point, and the little piece of your chest plate is starting to creep up with the rust as well.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
the
We
red
need to get a new paladin.
I think a new
Dude.
paladin.
Atlan and Fern, you guys are up as well as the frog.
I would say that to me.
I'm gonna use my. I'm just gonna tell the frog
I
to
saved you.
use swallow on the level 17, well, not level 17 health one, 14 I guess now.
Okay.
And
Alright,
it's just
well, let's
roll.
do that.
Roll the hit, and then if it hits, target swallowed and grappled, blinded, restrained. Yep. Yeah.
All right, so this rust monster is now inside of that one, and it'll be taking acid damage as it's swallowed.
2d4.
No, it's 2. Is it 2d4?
It says 2d4.
Oh yes.
Or just 5.
Okay.
But yeah, it's stuck until the frog dies, or spits it out. I guess.
Okay. Fern and Atlan, you guys' turns are still up. You guys still have other stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk over here and just cast Ray of Frost on this one.
Okay, go ahead.
In the mouth? What the hell?
Yeah, I swallowed it.
Oh, nice, dude.
Ooh, that sucks.
8 plus 6. That hits. No, that hits.
Oh! Okay, and
I'm gonna punch the 2 health guy.
1d6.
Okay, go ahead.
2. Not much, but
great. I'm gonna punch the 2 health guy again.
How'd he get stuck up there?
There we go.
Because the frog ate him.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, he's out. He's out of the fight until he dies or the frog dies. One of the two.
Okay, yeah, that hits. So yeah, a 3
7
plus
damage.
7 damage, and roll a dexterity save.
Yes.
Wow, he dies though. He dies. You also get the gratification of punching one of these things into oblivion.
Yeah, makes it a donut.
Your armor is really taking a.
Oh
no, number 3.
And your helmet, however, you've noticed something about your helmet.
It's enchanted.
Even though the antennas have touched your helmet, it hasn't corroded or rusted at all.
Interesting.
All right, that's the end of Atlan and Fern's turns. It's now the kobold's turns. The kobold is going to run over here, over here, over here, and over here.
Oh yeah, kill him!
Kill him, fellas! Come on!
I so believe in that they can do it.
What was the one that starts with the Z? Like Ziggurat?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, go ahead. Make a performance check. Make a performance check.
Okay.
To rally the kobolds.
Knobgoblin.
14. Yeah, with you can tell that the kobolds they see you as like a great warrior. Go ahead and roll a d4, and I'll add this to all of the kobolds' attacks.
All?
Yes. Ooh.
2. Okay, wow, the kobolds pummel the hell out of this one.
Yeah, boys.
We're getting the ads.
And this one, that 11 health one, is down to 4 health now. So that's the kobolds' turns. They're all chanting, to praise their silver war master.
Yes.
They do believe your armor, despite it being made out of steel. They believe that you're a silver shining god. Especially after watching you. You didn't divine smite. Yeah. So no, they believe that you're a glimmering silver living god. That is going to be the end of the kobolds' turns, which puts us back at Metis. Metis, you're up.
You won't believe what I'm going to do. I'm going to walk over to this guy and then punch him.
Okay, go ahead. Roll. You do have your sneak attack, so go ahead and roll 2d20s.
Yes.
That hits for sure. So go ahead and do a d4, 2d6, plus 5.
Right.
Yeah, he's dead.
12.
He's quite dead. And by that point, the giant frog, you get after a little while, you just ate one of the.
You gotta name him. You gotta name him.
The kobolds are now.
Gamabunta.
No.
After the last one dies, the kobolds run over to you and start kind of swarming you and chanting at you. They seem to be very happy with your guys' performance.
I want to ride.
I'm so sorry for yelling at you guys.
I want to ride on the frog.
Okay.
I've been going through a lot. I lost my closest friend. It's been hard for me.
I feel very, very happy about my performance.
Yay. I'll take the combat music off.
I was getting too many ads. I left.
Can't even hear it. Oh wait, I forgot to
Oh,
join
yeah.
because that wouldn't let me.
Fern is kind of boastful right now for taking out the most little guys. Granted, I'm the only one not wearing metal of some kind or has metal armaments, to be fair.
It would be funny if you just use your
I start
staff and hit
smacking
'em.
it.
Yeah.
Like, well, it's resistant
the
to metal
kobolds-
and magic.
Snar, the leader of the kobolds, is he tells you, wait right here, I award you, and he sort of scuttles over here, and he comes back with in his hand. He tells you that this is the finest weapon that's given to all of the champion kobold warriors, and he'd like you.
Ooh.
No way.
Oh my god. Bluster buzz.
That's
It's a fucking
awesome.
slingshot. That's good. That's
We really appreciate this gift that you guys have. This
No,
the highest order gift of the highest
They
order.
they shower you in gifts. They most of it's junk. Most of it's complete garbage. Most
Don't
of it
say
is,
that.
Well, I'm just telling you, this is what you guys are seeing. The kobolds, they're giving you kind of trash, but it's worth something to them. They give you 200 gold in total for helping them out.
Oh, thank you guys. I'm gonna split that 4 ways, fellas.
Yeah.
I would say yes.
Just want to each fill up 100.
No, we should get 50. You said 200. Or oh,
Yeah.
you said 4.
Yes,
Oh, did you say 400?
You said
You're right,
400.
you're
I
right,
heard
you're right.
400.
My math is terrible. My math is terrible.
I
You're
heard
right.
400.
You guys each get 50. You should have let me do this. So you have 329. You guys each get 50 gold. 470.
Oh, cool. Are you doing it for us?
Yeah, I'm just doing it.
Um,
And 695.
anyone want the slingshot?
Ooh,
I
well, it's for Atlan.
think I'm all right.
I'll
Adlan,
take it.
you should take it.
Yeah, you're the hero.
You know what? I'll
Do you want me to identify?
I
it
appreciate
first?
this gift, guys. Fern, would you mind identifying this?
I'll use identify on it.
You see there's this.
Oh, it has some things. What the heck?
That's a
does have
lot of
some
words.
things.
You may
Oh
make
my
a-
god, this is like the wild card.
Yeah, during short long rest, you okay? What, that's actually so good. What the heck?
Oh, this is cool. What?
I'll take it if you don't.
This I feel like
The last
Let's
one
get
was
Metis.
wow. This is a good I feel like this is a good Metis or Sena item.
Yeah, I don't think I already have enough range to begin with, and I can do
You have
I
enough
can do
cookies and toys
I can do two of these.
already.
Yeah, I can do two of these things without it. Yeah.
Is it what role does it take to hit? Is it Dex?
It's a dex weapon.
Yeah.
It's a Dex weapon. Well, that
Oh,
okay.
well, there you go.
There you go. The +8 to dex.
Dude, this
over
is
here.
cool though.
That is really.
What
That's
does-
super
I
fun.
can't- I can't super read it with my computer.
Yeah, can
It's
someone
so-
take a
so it's
screenshot?
basically-
Just take a screenshot and put it in tabletop, please.
Yeah.
Are we giving the slingshot to Metis?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right,
Yes.
I'll take it. Yeah.
I don't need it.
Okay. You do not have to be attuned to it. It's not a magical weapon.
Thank you, Paul. This weapon uses
That is a good photo.
Yeah. So,
Oh, man.
As you guys are making your way out of the kobold cave after helping them out, the leader of the kobolds, you kind of get the feeling too that Snop sort of sees himself as a bit of a leader now, and he's sort of
Good for him.
Snop has gained some confidence after this altercation with the rust monsters,
Holy
and tells
moly.
you guys that if you guys are ever in trouble, then the kobolds will come and help you guys out.
We'll call on you again, friend.
Yeah.
Good luck on your in the future.
Stop.
Yes,
You're good people.
Snop tells you there is much rebuilding to be done, but Cobalt Cave will thrive once more thanks to you. And they sort of
my pleasure.
They chant heroes, heroes on your way out.
Yay.
Cute.
Yes, the little kobolds, they love you. You guys hitch your cart back up after helping these guys out. It's nighttime now. Do you guys want to take a rest, or do you guys want to head out for the night?
We need to rest.
How many long rests do we have?
I can long rest. I have one.
I have a campsite as well. I have a campsite as well. I just don't have the.
Does Ryan have one? Is this
I
a roll?
I do have a campsite.
Wait, no. I think
you used it.
Didn't we decide that Matt used this campsite?
I bought another. I bought another one though.
I think Matt, you didn't buy one when we were out in town.
I thought I did.
Did you?
Thought I did.
Oh wait, no. You used your long rest after we fought the Penance.
Oh, did I? Okay, that's might be good.
Yes.
Goodbye, campsite.
You currently have no. You keep that. You keep that in there. You keep that in there.
Did we long
Set
rest?
time
I thought we
0.
just
There we
went
go.
to the group. We
we rested because Catherine and what's his nuts Metis had a moment.
Yeah, but
I think
we still used one for that though.
I thought that was free. I thought
the one was free.
Yeah, the one with the group was free. The one after the assassins, right before the Penance.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
that's fair. I can use my campsite. I don't want to hold it.
I'll use mine.
Shall we get out of the cave?
So yeah, you guys set up camp outside of the cave. Is anybody keeping watch for the night, or
I need to regain hit points.
I need to regain.
And
I guess I'll do it.
Watch the frog.
He only lasts an hour.
yeah, by this time the frog
No,
is
I'll call on you again one day, Gamabunta.
You guys, by the way, you guys don't have to keep watch. I would encourage you to watch only if you guys feel like you're in a dangerous area. So because we're still kind of in a tutorial period, I'll tell you guys you're not really in a too dangerous of an area.
He's lying.
I feel like we're kind of chilling here because we just beat the big threat in the area.
All right, so if you guys would all like to take a long rest, let me roll a d20 really quick.
Yay!
Just a roll?
Yep, you guys are safe through the night. You guys sleep perfectly fine through the night. Everybody regains all their hit points, all their spell slots, everything.
Well, I would like to roll to scavenge what ammo for this slingshot.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, during a
you're
rest or long rest, you may
make
make
a survival check.
A survival check? Okay.
Yes.
Okay,
So,
what is
you have, once you forage for these, you'll have one of each.
Dude, sleeping sand is huge.
Okay. Alright, I'll...
78's worth of health.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, so yes, you are able to find with a natural 1. You have a very hard time kind of foraging. As being somebody who grew up in the city, scavenging doesn't really come naturally to you. You're able to find one of these things.
Okay, so do I have to choose now what it is, or can I choose?
Yeah, just choose which one you find. Nope, just choose right now which one you find.
Oh man.
You do not find all of them.
I'm gonna say I found the sleeping sand.
Okay, all right. You have one use of sleeping sand.
Okay.
You don't need to mark that or anything. Like in your inventory. I'll just keep a little dot right there so you know that that's the one that you have.
Cool. That feels like the most utility-based one.
Yeah. So you guys wake up in the morning, hitch your horses up, and keep going. Who's up with the reins?
I am.
No, I'm gonna sit in the back of the cart and write about our experiences.
Okay.
Yay.
You spend the time kind of writing stuff down. Make a history check for me, Fern.
Whew.
remember details about the rust
Ooh,
monster.
I have great history. 22.
22. Yeah,
wow.
you expertly write about the rust monsters, and you feel pretty confident that you got all the details that were important.
Okay.
Damn.
This will be good for my research.
The first day of writing. Sena, go ahead and roll. What was the D8 that you rolled?
I rolled a
You
D8.
didn't roll one yet. Go ahead and
No.
roll a D8. Yeah, go ahead and roll a D8 for travel.
6.
6. Okay, what's encounter 6? Okay, so for a 6,
Ooh.
your guys' first day of riding, the wind is blowing pretty hard after the previous few stormy days. Keeping your guys' cart upright becomes a bit of a worry in your guys' minds. Sometimes the cart feels like it's going to tip, going over some of those bumpier, rockier patches of the road. Sena, go ahead and make an animal handling check to keep the horses calm.
Ooh, I have advantage on that, right?
I don't think so. I think you have proficiency, though, so you can add your proficiency bonus. All right, do you? Does Cavalier give you advantage on animal handling?
Proficiency in one of the following skills. Did I choose
It's just
animal
proficiency.
handling?
Oh, I should take off
Yeah,
my...
you
what
have
did you do?
it's marked on your feet. You do.
Okay. What was my roll?
So
8 plus 2.
you rolled a 10. Yeah, it's an 8 plus 2, so a 10. The horses are a little bit spooked. You guys kind of buck around in the cart, but it does not tip over. You made that save. You made that save by 1. I'll let you know. Actually, by 0. It was a DC 10 save.
Oh
So you
God.
very narrowly avoided the cart tipping. Eventually, you guys do come to a cart that seems to have been a little less fortunate in that regard. The cart is tipped over, and it seems, from what you can tell, to have been transporting some kind of statues. And it looks like the statues had broken when the cart tumbled. Both of the statues lay broken on the road. One of the statues' heads kind of rolled 10 or 15 feet away, and you see a stone forearm with a hand attached, kind of laying near the cart. So we'll go ahead and we'll draw the cart, so you guys have a visual of where it is.
So broken statues, but not broken enough where you can't depict what they are. Gotcha.
Yeah, you can tell that there's some like little bits of statue kind of laying around here.
You guys want to investigate? I think
Yeah,
I might know
on its
something.
side.
Yeah.
Looks interesting.
Yeah, let's see what's
curiosity.
up.
Yeah, we
Yeah, let's just move in. No discernible threat at the moment.
You do notice that there's no people near this cart, and there's no horses either.
I'm gonna.
It's a tipped over cart with some stone.
That's a perception check to see if.
I was gonna do
a religion check.
That's probably better. I was gonna just do a history, but.
Okay, you want to make a what's the religion check for?
To see if it's religious in nature. 9.
I thought that was a 1.
With a roll of 9, you do notice on one of the torsos of the statues there is a religious symbol. You can make that out to be the symbol of who did I have written down?
Oh, notebook! Hurry, notebook!
It better be the dragon.
No, I am checking my notebook. Give me a minute.
It better be the dragon if it's not.
Sigil of Ligma.
Oh,
no. So examining the statues, you guys get the feeling that they were statues of, from what you can tell, of commoners. One of them has a necklace with a pendant that has the Horizon Breaker, which is Poseidon or Talos or Umberly, basically. He's a god of sailors and the ocean, storms and lightning and the such. One of the statues has that kind of pendant around his neck.
Can I make a? Are we about to get ambush check?
Tell me how. I can't just.
I'm just like scanning bushes around us, seeing if there's going to be highwaymen jump out of anywhere.
Yeah. Make an investigation check.
Investigation. I have +5, so 14.
Okay. I'm gonna see if the bot has decided. You guys want to try something? Let's move to the bee palace really quick.
Okay.
The palace.
Well.
Hello.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's working.
Oh,
I think I could hear it before. Unless
Oh.
or was YouTube Watch still going?
Yeah, I
It
think
was.
YouTube was so.
Oh, okay.
Sena, are you staying back here?
I'm staying, by the horses.
Okay.
Oh, man.
You guys do not see any discernible threats waiting for you outside. What was your roll at 22 or something? No, it was low.
No, that was my history check.
Yeah.
No, I had a 14.
You don't see any ambushers lying in wait. You don't see any highwaymen. You just get the feeling that this was a cart transporting some statues that tipped over and broke.
Well, I think the best next thing is to check what's inside.
Check the car, yeah.
If there's anyone or anything in there.
Who is looking inside of the carts?
Oh, okay. Yeah, big armor guy gets to look. Oh no!
There's an Xbox in there.
There better be. Oh wait, we gotta get you new armor, big guy.
Yeah, I'm dying.
Atlan.
I'm broken.
Atlan, you are peering into the cart.
No peer.
This guy's peering.
You peer inside the cart, and I'm gonna change the music. This is not.
Oh,
no.
Dude, we have a lot of cart encounters this session.
Yeah, the last time too.
Yeah. We had one good cart encounter and
Atlan, inside of that cart that you are looking into. Let me pull this out really quick.
God, it's a portal to hell.
I wish. Peering right back out at you and making eye contact with you, you see a very large lizard inside of the cart.
Oh my
Bad
god.
lizard.
Atlan, I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, no.
I'm glad I didn't look at the cart. Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
17. All right, Atlan. You look at this monster, and it looks right back at you, and you sort of feel your body start to tense up a bit, but nothing else happens. Everybody, roll initiative.
Oh my gosh.
Holy hell.
No.
I'm gonna use my ring, or I don't really have to, but I just.
You don't have to. You just have
I
advantage.
get it. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll just roll two.
I'm just clarifying. That's what I'm doing.
2.
Please don't.
Atlan is in block 2.
4.
Haha, 5.
Metis gets the gloat that he beat Fern by
Bro,
1.
I have a 0 initiative bonus. You got a 2. Shut up.
Sena, what block are you in?
2.
2. Okay.
My
So
relationship
you
with
and-
Metis sullies.
Wow, you guys are all in different blocks for I think the first time ever. You guys
Yeah.
all ended up in different blocks. Metis, you're first.
Oh my god. Do I have any visual contact with this guy?
We'll say it crawled a bit out of the cart after it noticed that Atlan noticed it.
I'm going to take this opportunity to run back a little bit, create some space.
Smart.
And then I will. Yeah, I have a bush right here, and then I guess I will insightful fighting it. I will not hide.
Are you? How far away from it are you?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yes. Okay. So I would say you have to be looking at this to do insightful fighting. So go ahead and make your insightful fighting, but you're also going to make a Constitution save first.
Oh damn. Oh, because it's an eye contact thing. I see now. That's my Constitution, which I do have.
You have a +6 to your saving throws.
Oh, okay. So 15.
What was that?
15.
15. You also succeed on the saving throw. So go ahead and make your insightful fighting. I'm going to go ahead and make mine.
Hugely.
-2, so a 9.
And I got a 9
you have
plus.
advantage.
Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna throw a dagger at this guy.
Okay. Are you going to be looking at it while you do this?
Oh gosh. I guess I'm gonna say no.
Okay, so go ahead and make the I guess it doesn't really matter for you. It is daylight, so you already have disadvantage. So go ahead and just.
Oh, but then I would have had if I look at it, but I have advantage from my insightful fighting.
Yes, correct.
So if I look at it, I do a normal roll.
If you're not looking at it, you have disadvantage. Normally it would be double disadvantage if that was a thing. But
Okay, I'm going.
I know some DMs do roll double disadvantage, but that's cruel and unusual. So I'm just gonna say you have.
That is
wild.
cruel and unusual.
That is wild.
All right, I'm going
2d20s.
to.
Take the lower roll.
Double disadvantage.
I'm rolling disadvantage. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. 6. And then stacks. Yeah,
5.
we're good.
Your dagger, trying to avert your gaze from the basilisk, you throw your dagger and you just hear it plunk into the soil next to it. You completely missed.
Damn. All right.
Fern, you're up next.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, Atlan or Metis, you still have a.
No, that was my bonus action. That's it.
Fern, you're
Okay.
up next.
What?
Sena,
So-
you're on deck.
So I'm assuming the cart in the way is blocking vision, or is it?
Yes.
Okay, I was
It is.
wondering if it was flat enough for me to see a little over it, but no. Just
No, the
blocking.
lizard is big, so you can maybe see some of the spikes on its back poking over, but you don't see the full body of the basilisk.
I don't think I have anything.
It's
I don't think I have anything that can. Go
I
through
ask
the
for. I guess I ask Fern because
Yes.
she would know. Is it? Can I look at it, or do I have to make eye contact to get the effects, or can I look at it from behind?
I'll wander over here, and then I'll make a check. History or nature.
It depends on what you want to know about the creature. So the way that I like to run mid-combat information gathering is make a history check to know facts about the creature, and then make a nature check to tell if there's anything you could tell from looking at the creature that might help you fight it. So I would say you would make a history check to know anything about the basilisk.
Yeah, but then a nature check to know how to fight it.
Yeah, so a nature check would tell you something like you notice that its scales seem to be resistant to fire or something like that, or basically.
And then a history check would tell me what it
Facts about the creature.
its habits, or what it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll make
a nature check would be a in combat, literally. Resistances, immunities, something like that.
Oh, okay. Then I'll make a history check. That sounds like.
Okay, make a history check for me then.
Yeah.
A nature check would be something you could tell literally just by looking. Okay.
24.
20. Actually, Fern,
Huge.
you actually spent an extended amount of time in college studying basilisks. You recognize right away.
My favorite thing next to the giant toad.
You recognize that basilisks are multi-legged reptilian horrors. They're very reputable for being dangerous foes, and their gaze petrifies people and turns them into stone. You know that the basilisk feeds on these on petrified people. So yeah, you would be able to tell that you have to be making eye contact with the basilisk in order for it to petrify you.
I'm gonna relay this information to the comrades. I'm just gonna yell, guys, don't look it in the eyes. Those statues were not statues; they were people. Don't look at it if you don't want to end up like them. Or if you don't want to end up.
I just put that together. You saying that just put that together for me. I did not. I was like, I guess they're fighting in a statue garden.
That's awesome.
The IRL.
Don't look at it.
One.
Yeah, don't look at it in the eyes.
After Fern tells you this, you guys know that you can, on your turn, you can avert your gaze. It'll impose disadvantage on you, but you won't be subjected to making the basilisk can attack you with its gaze, but every time you attack it, you also have to make the save unless you avert your gaze.
Okay.
Fern, you still have a bonus action.
Oh, okay. You're giving me another. I don't think. Oh, unless
It was an action to recall.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think I have a bonus action I'd like to use at the time, so I will just. And I was like right here. I think I moved. I want to say I moved like 20 feet. I will take my other 10 feet and move this way.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, let's go right
Damn.
here.
Damn, Atlan, have fun with that.
Then I'll...
Okay.
Just cover my eyes. I'm just gonna be blind.
All right, Fern, that's your turn. It's now
Yeah.
the basilisk's turn. The basilisk is going to scuttle out of the... Oh, it should be measuring movement. It's going to scuttle completely out of the cart. It's going to move 11 feet that way and 15 feet that way. It's going to make a petrifying gaze attack against Fern. So go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh,
okay,
God.
okay. I have good con, right?
Yes.
So 13, but what is the saving throw thing? Is that just also add, or?
That's what you
Yeah,
add.
no,
when you're
that's you already added that.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just
Okay.
modifier plus that. Okay, so yeah, 13.
It's going to use the remaining feet of movement that it has.
Oh, it didn't do anything.
It has enough. Okay, it's gonna flee a little bit this way. That's the basilisk's turn.
Okay.
Sena,
Okay,
it is
it
your
looks like it looks like it's running.
Atlan, you're up next.
Which direction is the basilisk facing right now?
It's looking at Fern.
Fern.
Hey.
Okay.
Peace sign.
I will dash to, well,
And is this guy on a horse or what?
No, I think he's just running really fast.
I'm just dashing. Because it's double, right, for dash?
Yeah, it is double.
Yeah. Yeah, you're on your feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, so did you say averting gaze is an action or a bonus action?
You don't have to do that.
Okay. You just say you're gonna do
Damn.
it.
Alright.
Wish this
it.
wasn't in the broad
At
daylight.
the beginning, it's the way that I'm going to read you directly from the stat block. What it says is if a creature starts its turn within 30 feet of the basilisk or enters 30 feet of the basilisk and the two of them can see each other, the basilisk forces the creature to make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature magically turns to stone.
Oh, so it's even at the start of my turn, I can turn into stone. Oh shit.
Yes. So
Oh,
you
shit.
can
Oops.
basically reverse reckless attack yourself.
Okay. Gotcha.
And give yourself disadvantage on the throw, or give yourself disadvantage on attacks made against the basilisk, just by but you don't have to make the save on each one of the turns that you're not looking at it. So Sena, you're close enough to the basilisk now. Are you going to avert your gaze?
Yes.
Okay, so you have disadvantage on an attack if you want to make one against the basilisk.
Okay.
I'm gonna go right here.
Okay.
And I'm going to use Thunderous Smite.
Okay, are you looking at the basilisk?
No.
Okay, go ahead and make a attack roll with disadvantage.
I think the best bet would just be to take the risk and use.
I'm using my bonus action to use Thunderous Smite. I haven't attacked yet, so I have that applied.
Yes,
And
Thunderous
for my
Smite is...
for my attack, I'm gonna do disadvantage.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, that's big.
Yeah, so 1d8 plus 4 plus your Thunderous Smite damage.
Ooh.
Usually.
Okay. Okay, that is...
Thunderous Smite is...
3d8 plus 4. Fucking 15 damage.
Okay, so it takes 15 damage, and it says if it is a creature, which it is. Succeed on a strength save. What's your spell save DC?
13.
I fail that, so it's pushed 10 feet away from you.
Oh shit. Well, can I use
Atlan,
my extra attack to cast a cantrip? Is that allowed?
If it's an attack cantrip.
What does that mean? Oh, like if it's doing damage?
It'll say in the description, make a spell attack roll.
Yeah,
It
where? On Google?
Says, no, yeah, basically. So I'll tell you right now, Sacred Flame, hold on, is Sacred Flame an attack spell? Yeah, so it is not an attack roll. It's a auto hit which forces me to make a dex save, but it doesn't count as an attack.
Okay. I guess I'm going to use divines or no, I can't do that actually. Wait, no, I can use divine smite right now, right? Just hold on to it.
No, you use Divine Smite while you make an attack.
Okay.
You expend a spell slot to boost that attack.
Okay. How far is it? Okay. Dude, what? Where's the measuring tool? Why?
Dude,
Oh,
this
there we go.
fast
Line. Just go to the line, and then you could just. Yeah.
It's back. It's back.
I
I'm gonna
should-
hit him
yeah.
with a regular sword.
Okay.
Disadvantage. 11.
Wait, that's a 1 and an 11?
Oh yeah, my bad. 1.
Oh, bro.
I was thinking it was
7. A 7 does not hit. You looking away from the basilisk. You knew where it was, but after you kind of push it away with your thunderous smite, you kind of make a mad dash towards the direction you saw the basilisk shooting out of the corner of your vision, and you miss it as you slash into the dirt.
Okay.
That's the end of Atlan's turn. Metis, it's your turn.
All right.
Metis is 50 feet away, so you are not within the basilisk petrifying range.
I will. Man, he's kind of in the middle of a freaking field. Not a lot of cover. I guess I'm going to start by running. I have 35 movement. I'll kind of get behind this cart.
Okay, yeah, you can take cover behind the cart.
So that's my movement, and then I'm trying to like. So when we attack it, it just looks at us no matter what.
Yeah,
like,
but you're also not within 30 feet of it.
Oh, okay. Oh, so I'm kind of good right here. Okay. Well then I'll throw a knife at this guy.
Okay, go ahead.
And,
you do have disadvantage because you're a dampier though, and you're.
I saw that
it's.
I have insightful fighting on this guy, I believe.
Oh, so you
I
make a
think I'm
regular attack.
Yeah. Man, if only I wasn't genetically superior.
Genetically superior.
Yeah, how's that sunlight beating on you, Metis?
Ooh. So what? 14. Is that hitting?
The dagger that you throw barely glances off the basilisk's spikes.
All right. And then that was my movement action. I have bonus action. I guess I'll try to hide behind this cart.
Yeah, bonus action hide. Go ahead and make a stealth check because you're behind the cart.
What is my stealth modifier? 9,
Wait,
but my
it's
stealth
plus
is
8?
pretty good. It's 8, yeah. Damn. Okay. Well, 17.
17. Yeah, that beats the basilisk perception for sure.
All right.
Yeah, it beats it by a lot. Yeah, you're hidden. Basilisk does not see you.
Cool. And I have 3
Fern.
daggers left.
Yo. Okay. Am I up?
Fern, you are up.
Okay, let me. I've never used this spell, but let me see. Oh, Alan, you're too freaking close.
Oh.
That's. You freaking.
How long does a minute last in game?
10 rounds.
10 rounds. Oh, okay.
So
Each turn is 6 seconds.
So
I did not know that.
Can I get this right? What if I angle it like this?
Which means we're going fast.
Okay, I might be able to angle it, but nah, that would hurt everyone. No, not yet. Okay.
I'm planning on doing a lot of damage next turn.
I'm outside of its range, so I don't have to roll. Or yeah, do a save. So I'm just gonna move slightly this way. I think I'm still out of its range. Let's see. Yeah, it's 32. Okay. I am just going to cast. What do I? What'd be better?
I'll tell you, I did let you cast these last round, but I forgot to check if you had them prepared. You don't have the prepared.
I forgot
the ones
about
that you have the X next to.
I don't think I ever changed them after the long rest after the dragon, or the rest after the dragon. Yeah, that's okay. Frick, I don't know what to do. I guess I'll just I will use Cloud of Daggers right around here, so it's just.
What's the range on Cloud of Daggers?
I believe it's a 10-foot radius. Let me look. If I'm not mistaken, it's either 5 or 5 feet. So yeah, it's a 5-foot cube. So yes, and then yeah, creature takes 44.
Okay, 5-foot cube.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to avoid Atlan. Yeah.
That's okay. If I get hit with it, it's no biggie.
No, you're fine. It's a 5-foot cube, and then 44.
How much damage does it do? 44 each turn that it's in there?
When it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or it starts its turn there. So,
okay, so it's, yeah, so go ahead and roll 44. Seven. The Basilisk takes 7 damage.
Yeah, and then when it starts its turn there, it also takes damage, which is nice.
Okay, is that the end of your turn, Fern?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. The Basilisk will take another 4d4 damage as it starts its turn in the Cloud of Daggers. It'll take 9 damage.
Oh, big, we're doing stuff.
The Basilisk is going to
get away from me!
And it's going to make...
Oh no.
It did not leave your engagement range. It's still in melee.
Really? Okay.
Is it? I believe it's less than 5 feet. It's 4 feet.
You're right.
It's 4 feet
It just
from you.
looked like it goes further.
What is it doing?
It's gonna make a petrifying gaze attack against Fern.
It likes me. I knew I should have cast. I knew I should have casted a resistance on myself. I was like, ooh, do I forsake an attack? But no.
Oh, that 9th level.
Oh fuck. Oh shit, 9.
Fern. As the Basilisk looks at you, you feel first your fingertips and then your hands up to your arms. You notice that you're unable to stop. You're unable to move. And the rest of you guys all see Fern turn into what looks to be a statue of Fern.
Live on.
Oh my god.
I'm dead.
Fern,
Your second character.
You are currently petrified, which is 0 movement speed, 0 action. You cannot perceive anything, and it's basically just being unconscious.
God.
So currently, Fern is a statue of Fern.
No.
Don't let it touch me. Kill it. Kill it before it kills me.
I'm gonna do a lot of attacks.
Basilisk, you know, noticing that it did succeed in petrifying you, is going to
you fucking bitch!
Attack of opportunity.
Atlan, make an attack of opportunity against it.
Yes.
Guys, use
On the right. Is it within 10 feet? It totally
Is this
is.
a
Okay,
weapon
so
attack?
both. Yes, yes.
Huh?
Both Sena and Fern, or both Sena and Atlan can make an attack of opportunity against the
Please.
Basilisk.
Wait,
Please
how
use your
me?
9.
Yeah, you can.
Please
Nice.
use your
Oh,
strongest
really? Dude,
attack.
Sena's close enough? That's crazy.
Yeah, well, Sena has 10 feet of range, and Sena
Oh, that's right.
would have been
You have
able
a
to.
pole arm.
Yeah.
He has a pole arm.
Yeah.
Damn.
Would have
Please
been
use your...
able to clip it as it walked.
That
past.
is crazy, dude.
Oh,
That's
dang,
the longest
okay.
pole arm ever.
Damn,
10
this guy's
feet.
on his tippy toes.
Yeah, basically, yeah, that's how you have to imagine it. Is Sena's holding like the end of it and like leaning forward to like smack it.
Please use your strongest
nine.
I did
attack.
9
20.
damage already, Tom. I don't know if you put
You
it
did
on there.
9.
9 damage.
Oh wait, no, I did that wrong. Yes.
Wait, I
So
automatically
low?
hit,
Nice
right?
today. Oh, he's low. He's low. He's low.
Please just use your strongest attacks.
Oh man.
Sena, you do miss your attack
I don't want to
Damn.
die.
opportunity as the Basilisk. Move forward,
Well,
turn
still
to feed.
damage.
Dude,
You did.
I only did 9 though. I didn't do that
And it-
much. He's at 28,
What? Okay,
right?
wait. Holy shit! It had 28 minus 9 is 19. No,
19.
is it?
Yeah, 19.
Yeah.
Yes.
19.
I'm sorry, my math is terrible. I'm a
No,
terrible
you
DM.
can keep it at 9. It's okay.
No, it's fine. I got
Yeah,
it. Guys,
it's
no,
fine.
trust,
Keep it at
trust,
9.
trust.
Keep it at
trust.
9. Keep it at 9.
Guys, watch this.
Please kill it.
Oh, and the cloud of daggers dissipates because Fern is no longer
Yeah,
able.
I assume.
Oh yeah, because that's a concentration spell.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Um,
gonna,
that ends the Basilisk turn. Stena, it is your turn.
Kill it. Kill it.
Oh,
Please
kill,
kill it.
kill.
Please
Alright,
kill
I
it.
come here. I do first attack with
Okay.
pole
Are you gonna
arm.
place your unwavering mark? On
Yes,
the
I will
Basilisk?
also do that. Unwavering mark.
Please kill it.
I will do first attack with pole arm master, which gives me an additional D4 damage. So do, but then it's also a what? A D10.
You were-
So this, and this. Does a 13 hit?
Dude, 13's hit.
The first attack does not penetrate the Basilisk's thick hide. You still have a second attack.
Damn, I still have a second attack, guys. Don't worry.
Oh,
brother.
A 18.
Oh, dude.
That hits. That hits. It will deal.
Oh wait, no, that would be a 20 actually.
What is
My
that?
bad, what am I
8
saying?
plus 1 plus 3. So that's 9, 12. It's 12.
And then
That's
guess what?
12
I'm gonna
damage.
do action surge.
Action surge. No way.
Action surge to make an additional attack against the Basilisk.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And the way that I run extra attack, because I like making marshals a little bit stronger than they are, you do get 2 more attacks. Cause
Let's go. Oh, this hits. That's
that hits and it will kill it. That is way more damage.
fuck yeah.
Awesome.
That work.
You pummel the Basilisk, and your hammer slams into the side
Insane
of it, breaking
combo.
a few of the spikes off, as the Basilisk topples over and crashes its heavy weight into the soil. A little puff of dust comes up behind the Basilisk,
Idiot.
and its
Idiot.
glowing blue eye goes pale white and glosses over. The
Ooh.
Basilisk is defeated.
I think I'll be
I
a statue.
immediately run
I
up,
think I'll be a statue
and
for a
then
while though.
just stare in desperation.
But the
At
Basilisk here, no.
Bro.
I start crying.
I'm going to carve up the monster and see if I can harvest any special organs from it.
I collapse.
Oh, the
crying.
Basilisk tooth.
Okay, yeah,
Harry
go ahead.
Potter, I
Can you
did
make a? Can you go ahead and make a What did I have to roll last time? A sleight of hand check, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes, it is sleight
Oh.
of hand to harvest monster parts.
Do you want me to do that? Would you like
Oh,
to check
yeah.
the wagon and I can?
Yes, I feel like you'd be better suited for this.
I might be a better
we-
carver than you.
Are you guys just gonna forget about Fern?
That's pretty
Trying to
pretty-
figure it out first.
pretty confident of you to say, Metis. You gonna take that shit, Atlan?
Oh wait, are they beefing? No, my fanfic.
He said,
Oh,
I'm
no,
fairly
enemies to
certain I'm a better
lovers.
I believe, if I'm right, he said, I'm fairly certain I'm a better carver than Atlan.
Oh shit.
Oh, he might be. He might be.
Dude, wait, can I not be a statue for this? This is part of my fanfic.
I wink at him.
Unfortunately, you are a statue.
Give him a brotherly wink.
In
Just
lore, I
know
can't.
I'm the only
hear
one who
this.
cares right now,
No,
now, Fern.
Thank you.
Oh,
Fern.
he'll be
I-
fine,
I'm
Sena.
crying.
I'm a girl.
It'll wear off.
My
Rub
friends-
some
What do you
dirt
mean
on
it'll
it.
wear off? I'm not talking
No one
about
can
it.
finesse him.
I rolled a
Like
19
Metis.
and then add an 8 to that, so I got
Oh
a
my God.
27 on my carving.
Fern's movie.
Ooh.
Yay.
Okay,
It's
yeah,
heavy.
you carve up the basilisk
I'm
pretty
gone.
good. Hold on.
She's in the air, what the fuck?
Xbox Live.
You don't get an Xbox. What you get is you salvage its eyes, being Metis. So you definitely take the eyes out.
Yeah.
Big
Um,
You'd love
Take some of
eyes.
its pelt, some of its teeth, just little bits and bobs from the monster.
Eyes, pelt, teeth. Alright.
I feel like the eyes might be something useful.
Alright, and now let's try and is there any way we can help Fern?
Why don't you guys roll a check? Because I can't.
Make an Arcana check.
Alright. I will make an Arcana check. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have terrible Arcana. What is my
Arcana
Arcana?
0 at the moment, but I will try.
Oh,
I know.
I'm dead.
I know nothing.
minus 1 on my Arcana check. Let's do it.
No!
We're not
That's
doing
a
it.
12.
useless.
That's a 12.
Dude, we're not making it out of the
Oh
hood.
my god.
Dude, we gotta leave Fern behind.
No. Put her in our
Tom does a
carriage.
12 pass.
A 12. With a 12, you are able to discern that Fern is absolutely made of stone right now.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Metis,
Can I-
maybe the eyes you got, maybe they can do something. It might be our only shot here.
The eyes. Oh, can I?
I'm gonna start writing up my new character. Give me a second.
No.
You're not dead.
I'm considering myself dead.
You're not dead. Worst comes to worst, we just pick you up and put you back in the carriage.
Yeah.
I feel like can
Very
we make some sort of I don't know history check to see if we remember anything about hearing basilisk petrification?
Yeah. Go ahead and make.
I'll do
Make
that,
you know what?
too.
Make a history check.
Okay.
Make it a history check. Okay.
Fuck.
Okay.
17.
I
I don't think I have history. I still
I
have
have
16.
12.
So my new character is gonna be named Alex.
Yeah, Alex.
Does a 16 reveal anything?
A 16. You are able to recall that you did meet with a curse breaker when you were in Feltoren. You get the feeling that the petrification counts as a curse.
What do you think, Metis?
Curse.
What do you know about this?
I feel like I've
anyone have
overheard that.
Another guy?
I think it operates similarly to any curse.
Maybe
Yeah,
Feltoren?
There's gotta be some
Basilisk.
cleric or some person that knows how to fix this. There has to be.
Alright, I
It's a big
I
city.
suggest
you
we head back to town and
You
find
recall
someone
that
who's
the,
more
that
knowledgeable.
the magic shop owner.
What?
You recall that the magic shop owner, when you got to Feltoren, that was a pretty good roll. You recall that the magic shop owner is a renowned curse breaker.
Oh man,
go back. Let's
I
head
think
back.
we
Gotta
need
take her
I
back
think
there.
we need to bring
Gotta
Fern
head
to someone who's gonna have some sort of expertise in
Yeah.
curse breaking.
Yes.
So let's
give me a
yeah.
I'll pick up Fern and
I'll
carry
pick up Fern
her
as well.
to-
You better not fucking break me. I'll kill you.
Use
I'll
glue.
haunt
Use
you.
glue.
Okay.
Imagine
you-
getting one.
you-
I'll haunt you if you break me.
What have we done?
I'm gonna kill myself if that happens.
First
This-
Sena and now Fern.
If this is how I go out, I'm killing
Chiara
Tom.
left. It's all going to shit. Can I
Oh,
pick
God.
up? Can I use
Oh
my
man,
Metis
hold on.
strength?
Where is it?
Dude, if this is how I go out, one of you's getting haunted.
Ooh.
Stop throwing me around, I'm fragile.
What?
Atlan, go ahead and make an athletic check.
Don't
An
do it.
athletics check with
Please.
advantage because
Oh,
you are quite
yes.
strong
Please,
and
please,
large.
don't leave this to luck, please. Don't leave it
Wait,
to
I
luck.
want to help as well.
Oh,
20.
okay.
20.
Okay, it's fine.
20.
It's fine.
Oh, well, that better work.
20.
Oh no.
Nasty,
Fern,
dirty
Fern
20.
is fairly heavy when she's made of stone.
No.
She's fairly heavy when
I'll
she's
be
made of
back.
stone, but you managed to get her delicately enough onto the cart, and you haven't broken any pieces of her off or anything.
Nice.
This is she made of stone for you guys right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
nice. That's kind of cool.
I'm dead. I'm so dead. But
You
D&D
guys
character
are-
sheet, it's time.
She does not have hit points right now because she is an object.
Oh damn.
Who is
Rude.
steering your guys' cart? Who's steering your guys' cart? Stop
It'll be
turning
me.
Dude, whoever has the best steering known to man better
That
do
would
it.
I guess
Yeah.
I feel like
So-
Sena, yeah.
That is the yeah.
I am a cavalier after all.
Well, let's keep going with that.
What a
Like, we don't
D8.
even need
All
to
right.
pass that one.
So I would like to be a
Go ahead and
druid.
roll a d8 for your second day of travel. You guys, I'll say you guys don't need to expend a long rest if you guys don't want to, but
Oh god, we have to do this
You-
again.
you
Are we
you do
doing
have
a short
you do have
rest?
a chance right now, Atlan at least, to change your prepared spells. I won't make you cost a long rest because
I
you
need
guys
to
don't have
what?
cancel that on
Yeah,
you.
on the off chance I die, I'm not allowed to.
Wait, is this
You can
I
you
need
can
to
change
clarify.
your prepared spells. You can
Oh, okay,
prepare
okay.
4 spells.
Okay.
If you want to choose a new one that you have slots for, you can. Otherwise, it's good.
is this counting as a short rest
it's only
or is this
fine.
its own thing?
I'm just saying because you guys didn't because you guys are, I'm assuming, stopping for the night. I'm not going to make you regain hit points or anything.
Well, I have
But yeah,
the
we'll
only
cover
reason why I'm asking is for the slingshot. I can. Oh, and
Yeah,
also
yeah,
for
go
my.
ahead and make a survival check. Make a survival check.
I think I'm okay with my spells right now.
Oh,
Another natural one. You can find one more.
Man, not again.
You can find Metis. You get the feeling that being in an urban setting all your life growing up, you're out there, you're looking at these things in the woods, and you have no idea what they are. You're like picking up these you're used to like stealing bread and stuff to survive. So you're looking at all these plants and stuff, and they all kind of just look the same to you. Make one more selection.
I'm gonna. I'll take a. All creatures. I'll do a scatter nut.
A scatter nut.
Yeah.
You're very
Ooh,
fortunate
like
to
Monster
have
Hunter.
found that. You guys come back, and Metis looks dumbfounded by the things he was seeing out there, and you see him. He actually carried back with a roll of 1. I'll say he carried back various useless plants, twigs. He brought back like
That
a.
is, do you find anything useful for your slingshot?
A small dead animal.
Yeah, I'm. Well, I suppose I could. Most things can be used in a slingshot. So I'm told. So I brought these stones, and this. Well, I found this rabbit.
Oh,
That's.
okay. Well, there's always
maybe
next time, buddy.
Well, I could use this, right? Like.
Hey, man, I guess if you wanted to, you should give it a shot. I don't know.
All right. The next day, the sun rises, and you guys all get back up on your cart. You see that the statue of Fern's petrified form, I guess I should say, because it is still Fern, has not been tampered with.
So dead.
The second day of travel, you guys.
When recovering daggers, how many do I? It's half rounded up.
Half of it rounded down.
Half rounded down. Okay, so I threw 2. All right, so I get 1 dagger back. Okay, cool.
You guys are getting close. It's the 3rd day of your guys' travel, and you guys are nearing the town of Feltoren again. You can hear the sounds of the city from here almost, and the high walls feel like home after nearly a week out in the wilds. On the right of the cart, there's a noble riding the opposite way towards you. He's followed by a few knights on horseback, and he sort of calls out to you as you guys get close to each other, and he goes, "Hail, hail, adventurers, hail! I beg of thee!" He seems very desperate to get your guys' attention.
Hey, man, what's going on?
No, you do not have.
Hey, I don't think we should stop. We gotta get into town.
Atlan, I would love to help a helpless person as much as you would, but I think Fern might be a priority for us right now.
I'm split right now. I feel like this is a potential quest that we're missing. Well,
you guys are about halfway. You guys are about halfway past the cart, and he has stopped, and he's gotten off of his cart, and he's waving you down. You guys are about to pass him as he again calls out. He goes, "Please, please, adventurers, please."
I'm
Drops
gonna go
kinda
talk
down
to
his
him.
knees and...
We're gonna miss this.
Atlan, you get out of the cart and talk to him.
Yes.
Okay, he
then
sort
I
of
stop the cart.
he sort of stays down on his knees, and he grabs like your like breechcloth and kind of pulls himself towards you, and he goes, thank you, and he's like sort of just
Thank
like
me
completely
for what?
groveling at your feet.
What did they do?
He tells you after a moment of sort of grovel. Well, you got off your cart and you're helping him.
Okay.
He
no, but I'm like
after
asking,
a moment of groveling at your feet, he sort of gets up and brushes himself off, and he says, "Apologies for my unprofessional introduction. My name is Duke Oscar Oleith of Basilia. Pleased to make your acquaintance," and bows to you, and he tells you that he plans to propose to the daughter of Camilla Vane, and you recognize her as the head of the winery guild from Basilia.
Oh.
And he tells you that he needs a worthy gift for a noble woman, and he says to you, something to impress her, anything. I'll buy any fine goods you have for top dollar, much more than the
goods.
He tells you, yes. What do you carry in your cart?
You better fucking not.
I don't know if I have anything worth getting rid of, man. I'm sorry. Unless my compatriots would like to sell any other items. Hey, fellas, there's some guy willing to buy some of our stuff. If
well, Duke, do you have anything for us?
Hefty price.
He tells you, more gold than any of the rat vendors in Feltoren would give you. I'll tell you that.
Oh.
I went to every shop in there, and they don't sell anything, any fine goods at all.
So Duke, you're telling me that you're out here all by yourself with a lot of gold burning a hole in your pocket.
He says, well, that's what these men are for, and he gestures to the 3 knights on the horseback.
I didn't see your friends. I see you.
Get your hand out of here, bro.
Make a
no, stop it.
Make a performance check for forgetting that the knights were there.
No, don't do it. I'm a statue. You're abusing me.
11. The knights are a bit on edge. They kind of just get the feeling that you just threatened to rob the noble. So they're keeping their eyes on you, Metis. One of them actually speaks up and says, "Lay a finger on the Duke, and we will sever your heads."
I'll put my hand on Metis' shoulder and say, I feel like it's best not to make enemies with someone like this, someone of this man's status.
No, I jest.
A bit of hijinks.
The knights on deck, they look at you, and one of them, who put his hand up on his sword, says, "I suggest you learn some better jokes."
Old knights, no sense of humor. That's okay. Well, Duke, I would love to help you, but I have not been traveling with any rare wares that might be of your taste. I legitimately don't think I have anything.
I don't have anything I want to get rid of
either. I think you guys are missing something.
Yeah.
I think it got deleted. I remember when Metis was scavenging in the Dragon's Nest, he did come across gemstones.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, you definitely
Okay.
did have that.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I recognize that this, I remember that I have gemstones in my pocket, and I kind of.
Yes. I'm sorry, that's on me.
attitude.
I feel like that got deleted from your sheet somehow, but
No,
it's
you're
in
totally
the
good.
notes for the dragon, so you definitely did have 150 gold worth of gems.
Well, Duke, we happened to stumble upon some gemstones that might make a lovely gift for your future wife. We might.
Do you move towards the Duke with the gemstones in your hand?
Yes.
Okay. As you walk towards him, the knights bark out a threat at you and tell you, "Step any closer to the Duke, and we'll cut your head off."
Oh.
If you want to sell something, drop it on the ground and back away.
Oh.
Hands in the air.
Oh, again, the previous jokes were nothing but that. I'm no thief. I come from a elevated background, such as yourself, Duke, and I would love to help you out on this venture of love.
Okay. He takes a look at the gemstones and he tells you he'll buy them from you for 200 gold.
Oh, that's way better than
200 gold.
Yeah, you could use that to free me.
We'll buy Matt's uncursed.
Well, Duke, that's such a generous offer. I might be willing to part with these gemstones for a lesser price if I would love to see the ceremony between you and your wife.
Fuck.
I would love to see the woman in which these gems are being bestowed to.
He tells you that there are many suitors seeking the daughter of Camilla Vane, and he tells you the wedding is by no means guaranteed, but that the gemstones, he hopes they can maybe be refined and polished and turned into perhaps a decorative ring.
Well, all right, Duke. Well, I'll give you, and I appreciate your offer of 200, but I'll give you these for 150, and just keep us in mind if this ever works out with the woman of wine in which you seek.
He's very gracious to you. He gives you 150 gold and tells you, "Remember the name, Duke Oscar O'Leaf," and gets back up on his horse, and they ride away. That the knights, they do stare you down the entire time until you guys are out of view. They're making entirely certain that you're not going to shoot him and steal the money back.
Do I have an idea? So the knights remain skeptical, but is Duke Oscar Alif at all buying my friendliness?
Yeah, he seems pretty won over by that. You give
Okay,
him what
good.
he's looking
Okay,
for, and
good.
he doesn't have to fart out gold at you.
I would like to be on Duke Oscar's good side. I wanna get to know these elites.
Yeah, for sure. You do know he is small time royalty in Basilia.
Cool.
You see the map? Actually,
Yes.
no. Do that. Yeah. Let's just keep moving now. Let's go back into this.
Yeah.
You guys get back into your cart, and I'll tell you guys. Yeah, you're on the last day of travel. Is
Oh shit, it's over
anybody
there. Okay.
anybody keeping watch overnight?
We're already
You guys are
in
just outside of
Feltoren.
Feltoren.
Oh, we're outside of Feltoren. Okay.
Yeah.
You're just
keep watch.
outside.
Oh, I mean, it'll probably be pretty safe.
Yeah, Metis. As you guys all bed down, Metis, go ahead and make a perception check for keeping a little eye on the night.
All right. Let me find. I have to roll my dice because that's important.
The one that spat 2 1s at you already.
Don't
Yeah.
roll mine.
Not again. 17.
17. Yeah, you guys see some travelers coming in and out of Feltoren over the night, and a few of them sort of look at you, but they just keep walking. They keep passing by.
Nice.
Sun comes up in the morning, penetrating that morning fog, and it's a beautiful morning actually. And the sights and the sounds of the city as you guys travel in welcome you back home. Although Fern's current state doesn't allow for a whole lot of relaxation for you guys.
Yeah.
Save me, please.
You guys are back in Feltoren.
Okay, let's get Fern all fixed up.
Let's go to the magic man and try and break this curse.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
you guys make your way over to D's drafts, and you see D at the front, and you guys are lugging in a statue of Fern. Who, of course, it's been a week, but he recognizes Fern, and he goes, "Dear, the student got herself frozen. What happened?"
Yeah, it was quite unfortunate. We came into a little conflict with a basilisk. Unfortunately, it got frozen. Yeah.
That's no good, but I've got just the thing. And he reaches underneath his desk, and he tells you, it'll take him a moment. It'll take him about 2 hours to fully break the curse.
Okay.
But he tells you this is some top dollar stuff. But I'll tell you what, you guys have been helpful, and I can tell you're in a pickle. So I will offer to break this curse for you at a discount if you agree to do something for me.
Deal.
And what might that be?
He tells you he'll do this for 300 gold if you simply take a letter to the next town and don't open it.
Ah,
That
well,
can be managed.
as we
what?
A letter.
Take a
letter.
sealed
Okay,
letter
okay.
to the next town.
Got it.
It's sealed, and he
That
tells
sounds
you
good.
to pay
absolutely
300 gold. Ah, well, coming into town, there was, we encountered lots of bandits and highwaymen. I don't know. I feel like that's maybe for 250 gold.
Oh boy.
make a persuasion check.
No, man, don't barter with my life, you fuck! Do not barter with my life!
Wait, my persuasion.
A 13. A 13.
You fucking guy!
What has he done?
I'm not writing fix.
That's not terrible. 13's
I'm not
not
writing fix
bad.
anymore. The fix are
10
done.
is
Sorry.
10 is midway.
No,
That's
the-
a neutral roll.
D seems a little insulted by this, and he says, "Bandits, huh? Seems like you may have picked up their ways on the way here.
Oh.
350.
Oh,
Oh, great. All right.
alright.
No, I feel like we just gotta fork it over.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will. I go. Okay, fair enough.
And he goes, "I'll have you know, this is still a hefty discount. Something like this is no easy task for me to do, and it's certainly not something I encounter very often. So, will you be on your way now?
I'll throw 100 gold in.
I'll throw 200.
Okay, all right, hold on. So Metis only pays 50 then.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. You pay 200.
Correct.
And Atlan pays 100. Even though Metis was the one that upped the price by being a smarmy little bandit, a little rogue. Think anything else before you leave, or?
What items does D sell again?
You remember that D sells potions and scrolls.
I'll take. How much does a healing potion go for?
A healing potion is 50 gold points for a regular potion of healing.
Okay, I'll buy two.
I will buy one.
Healing potions.
2 of those.
Yes.
Okay.
The hell? Oh, the backside is invis. That's funny.
Oh, the backside should not be. Oh, strange. Oh, you know why? Because I cloned Metis's potion. He had a potion of invisibility in his inventory. I just cloned all of his potions. I thought he had 2 potions of healing. So you have 2 potions of healing. Did you want to check out the scrolls at all?
The what? The scrolls?
The scrolls?
I'm good. I feel like we can always come back here when Fern is back up, and would like to see those, I assume.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
I think that's
all you guys are buying, then.
I wanna buy one potion of healing.
Okay, 50 gold, and I will give you one.
Let's feed Fern the potion.
I can't. I'm rock, man.
I believe I think I used my potion.
D is currently working to undo the petrification on Fern. So Fern will be left behind at D's shop.
Okay.
Where are you guys going to next?
Okay, well, since I'm out of here pretty much for a while, I'll be BRB.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go talk to the blacksmith and get the fucking armor going.
Agreed. Put him over
you
there.
guys. Yeah. Did I keep the? I feel like I should have.
This is.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yay.
Here he is. You guys see him again. Welcome back. The 3 of you.
I like this guy.
You have to go to Priscilla?
The 3 of you walk back into the blacksmith shop, and
Well, that's where the guys from, the noble guy that we talked to.
Yes. And you guys are currently over on the other side of the car.
I was gonna say we have to go over there.
He waves you guys down as you walk in, and he goes, "Hi, friends," and he's working on something.
Hey,
he says,
good to see you, man.
He says, "It's good to see you too, but it looks like you're missing one. Did she get eaten by the dragon?"
Not quite. She had her own adventures to attend to, I think.
I think it was actually.
And if by adventures you mean petrified by a basilisk.
Oh, he's not talking about Chiara.
Yeah, you get the feeling he's talking about Fern. No. Okay. I don't even think Chiara went into the blacksmith shop. I think Chiara stayed out with the armor guy.
The blacksmith shop, but that's fine. Yes, one of our members, our party members, is unfortunately turned to stone. Currently getting cured though, so all's good.
Yeah, well, he tells you that's good. And he asks if you brought in the goods.
Yes, I have it right here. I have the dragon fat.
All right, yeah. You drop up the dragon fat. Are you giving him also the basilisk pieces?
I was
Who has the
about
basilisk?
to say I have the basilisk stuff. I was about to say well friend, do you have any is there anything you can do with a different sort of lizard anatomy? And then I kind of show him the basilisk organs. What did I
Yeah,
have? The eyes, pelt, and teeth.
yes. It will. He tells you it'll cost 300 gold to make the armor, and for an additional 200, he could fashion you something pretty easily out of the basilisk parts.
Oh man, 200, and I just got that gold from freaking Oscar.
Can I get a small loan of 81 gold?
Yeah. Out of, or who has the most gold? How much gold does Sena have?
Sena does. And that's kind
I
of
Sena's
spent
rolling in it.
200 of my own money.
I
on
spent
Fern.
100. I'm fucking burning out.
Well, Metis does have enough to pay for something to be made with his basilisk parts.
I think I'm gonna pay for it's 200 for the basilisk. Is that what you said?
Yeah. So yeah, I'll drop you down to 100 as you
Yeah,
fork
I'll do
over the
that.
gold and the basilisk parts, and then it'll be 300 for the commission, the armor commission. He tells you normally normally a
81 gold.
He tells you that normally
all
a
you
set of
need,
half
81.
plate armor would cost you about 500 gold, but since you already went through the trouble of getting all the parts yourself, he's cutting you a big discount.
71, my
He
bad.
needs 71 gold. Can I hear more about this armor? It better be pretty legendary.
He tells you that he can make some fireproof armor. What that fellow was asking for can be done.
I go. Uh-oh. Do you guys want me to make an argument to get it for that kind of got us in some trouble? Or
I glare.
Let's not do that anymore ever again.
because I mean, there's just
Let's
it's
not
a very
do that.
common sales tactic. We're buying two sets of armor, some sort of buy one get one.
Tightly gripping it and
Buy
saying,
one
let's
get
not
one
do
free.
that ever again.
Buy one get one 75, 25% off. That's a standard deal.
Watch it. The hearts in my eyes on Metis turn to fire.
Okay. I said,
you know what?
pay full price. Pay full price.
All right, you guys want to do that?
Yeah. Who's lending me money? Who's spending 71?
Don't try and get a deal and then turn around and ask for money.
Hey, champion.
Classic Atlan.
Champ. Who biffed the haggle?
Well, if I had my friends to back me up on this, the highwayman ordeal, maybe it wouldn't have seemed like such a far-fetched idea.
You might be from noble background. I am too. We can't be treating other people like this, man. It's not right.
The Iron King, being a jovial fella himself, he's greatly amused by this bickering that's going on. And he tells you, "I'll tell you what, big guy, how much gold do you have right now?"
I have 229, sir.
He tells you, "You know what? Give it all to me. I'll make the armor."
All right, that's a deal.
I look at Atlan and I go, "You're welcome."
He tells you, next time you're in Feltoren, you owe me a drink.
All right.
Cool. So yeah, Atlan pays up for the armor, and Metis pays up for the dagger. He tells you, come back in 3 days. It'll be ready.
All right, cool. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for your services.
Thank you for your service. I salute him.
Patriot.
Wow.
A true base patriot of Feltoren. Thank you, brother.
How are you guys spending the rest of your day?
Oh man, well we have this letter that we have to not open.
Wait, where do we have to take that?
Yeah, it is.
Neighboring
The
city,
next
right?
town over. The next. He told you to the next town over. I'm assuming you guys are going to go back.
What would we know that as?
You guys would
Hopefully
know that he's
Viridia.
talking about Viridia.
Viridia. Okay.
Cool.
I'm up for that. Well, I want to go to my guild hall, and I asked them to come with me.
That sounds
To
like a
Viridia?
plan almost. No, to the guild hall.
The wolves.
Oh
Den.
yeah. You guys follow Sena to the guild hall.
Okay.
As you guys approach the Wolves Den, which apparently, according to Matt, I don't know if he's here or not. I didn't realize that's the name of the PvP arena in Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, he said that last time. I think that was funny.
I did not know that, but anyways, it is also a thing in real life.
Who cares? Yeah, the Final Fantasy invented the Wolves Den, I think.
True.
Yeah.
And then there's a Lion's Den, which is British Shark Tank.
Yeah.
Dragon's Den, isn't it?
No, Dragon's Den. Yeah, never mind. I don't know.
You guys make it over to the guild hall, and as you approach the Wolves Den, the other wolves kind of give like a sword salute to Sena as you guys all walk in together. Where are you going?
I am gonna go talk to my guild master and ask about if there was any pirates about.
Pirates? He says he seems kind of miffed with you as you walk in and look at him, and he goes, "Sena, we need to have a talk."
Oh God.
Boy.
He sort of he says, "That woman you were with."
Holy shit! I'm alive.
Oh no! What does she do?
I'm alive.
You're not alive yet, man.
Not quite.
What I miss?
It takes 2 hours.
What I heard that. What I miss?
You just spent some money at the blacksmith.
Cool.
We went to the
All
bar.
our money, by the way.
Sena, yeah.
What do you
Sena,
mean?
Your guildmaster tells you that woman that you brought here last time. Would you happen to know of any shipjacking activities she's done in the past, or is this a first for her?
Well, I honestly can't say. I just met her. Rescuing
thought
them.
it
Haven't
wise
done them
to-
much.
You thought it wise to bring her into our hall?
I thought so. Yes. We had a mission to go to. Did something happen?
Did something happen? She took a ship.
Took a ship. Oh. Oh God. Which one?
You would know that the ships that you have, there are some like maritime sailing ships just to transport goods, and there are some warships that come with like cannons and just generally a bit more armored. They're equipped for war. He tells you that she took one of those.
She took. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I don't know what to say.
Sena, is everything all right?
Wait, what?
Sena, is everything all right?
I don't know. Just give me a second, guys. Everything will be fine. Side note, what's my guildmaster's name?
What's his name?
Yeah.
What the hell his name is?
Dawn.
Don?
Dawn? No, he does have a name. He does have a name.
Not what I said.
Cole Mueller.
Oh,
Let's
What the hell?
No. I actually have a fucking name written for him. Hold on. His name would be Officer Craghide.
Craghide? Okay.
Yes.
He's man.
He's I never described him to you guys. He's
please.
a strong but portly dwarf with a black beard and a bald head. He's wearing the same armor that Sena is, with the split gray and red tabard over front, and he carries a hammer with like a vented side of it, and you can see there's like hot coals kind of burning in it, and the ends of the hammer are like red hot.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, what was it? Crag?
Crag Hide.
Hide. Okay.
Crag Hide. He's got the Grond for a weapon. Wow.
All right. Officer Crackhide. Please. I'll do whatever missions you want from me. I'll take whatever. Just please don't cast me out. I know I've made a few mistakes in the past, but I've grown a lot, and I'll make this right. I promise. I'll do whatever.
He sort of looks at you and he says, "Listen, I can tell you're a good kid. You didn't mean anything by it, but that ship, it's an expensive ship. Retrieve it, and you'll be in good standing."
Okay. Yeah. I promise. I promise. Yeah.
Yeah. That is definitely a quest for you to do.
Well, to me, it sounds like this Officer Craghide is the one that lost the ship. He should be begging for forgiveness from you, Sena. If you were to ask.
Are you saying this in? I feel like since you said that out loud in a character's voice, I'll assume you said that in character. He looks at you and says, "Oh, don't tell me this is another ship stealer, another rogue, another brigand that you've brought into our hall, Sena."
No, I promise.
A thief?
Metis is fine. No, Metis,
you
please,
accused
please.
me?
Metis, no, Metis, everything's fine. Please,
They sort of stare each other down, as you can almost see smoke coming from both of their ears. As they're both. You can tell these two don't get along. Craghide looks at you, Metis, and says, "Yes, I meant all of that. I, for one, carry myself with honor. What about you?"
I carry myself with the honor of generations of
what? Highwaymen? Blackguards?
What? I don't know where you get this idea, good man. Highwayman? Ah, oh, jeez. You rabble see trouble in all the wrong places. And
he
then
sort of just crosses his arms and faces away from you.
I turn around and I walk out. I'm not dealing with this guy.
Oh my god. Okay.
He calls out to somebody else and says, "Make a note, he's not welcome back in." Write his description. He calls out to the person that's at the door and he says, "Get his face, write your description of him."
As I'm leaving, I go, "Like I would come back here."
Oh my god.
Hey,
I'm gonna have
Metis,
a mental breakdown.
To get everyone to not like you? Come on.
A thief? I don't. Where did he get the idea of a thief? I don't
know. Maybe some stereotypes are well and alive. I don't know.
I don't know where he gets that idea from.
I'll tell you, probably because he just had a ship stolen from him, and you told him maybe he lost the ship.
Oh, that's what it sounds like. If he's getting ships stolen from him, and then he's making other people that other people's problem.
That is, please.
It's okay.
Is there any other business you guys would like to tend to while you're here?
No, I am just very angry at Metis now. He's gonna destroy everything I have. and I don't talk to him.
Everything. I was fighting for
I'm not
you.
gonna talk to you anymore. Okay? Stop. Stop trying. This is all I have left. Please, just
we'll talk about this later.
Okay.
Let's. Has it been 2
hours?
I'm
upset at everyone now. I'm
at everyone.
Yeah, I'm upset at Sena and the guild.
Metis is throwing a tantrum.
Metis is very pouty. Where are you guys walking to next?
Has it been 2 hours or no?
It's been about. It's been. You guys could go get Fern.
Let's go get Fern.
Okay, we walk back to the Magic Man, and I walk a little bit ahead. I walk a little bit ahead. I try not to look angry, but I'm not looking at them. And I'm giving one-word answers every time I'm...
You walk back into these drafts, and he says, "You're back. Well, Here's your fellow. And Fern is just sitting on the ground, like holding her head, like in pain, like just reeling in pain. You can tell her head is kind of splitting headache.
Fern, you alright?
Oh my God, Fern, thank God.
Thank you for saving me. I had these weird dreams of being a fairy druid in a different party. It was so odd.
That sounds crazy.
Give me a moment to stand up. I'm gonna get on my. I'm gonna get up.
Take your time.
Well, Fern, I for one am glad to be in the company of people of sound wits.
I step in the way.
No, speaking of Metis, I'm gonna walk up to Metis and something tells me, divine wisdom tells me, I'm gonna give him a smack on the head.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I think you'd probably still regard Metis friendlily right now.
But no, something that's telling me
maybe it's about his how he's carrying himself right now. He's like acting different.
Yeah, something tells me he bartered with something he wasn't supposed to.
Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah, we'll say that the way that plays out is that as soon as Metis walks in, Fern, you can tell he's in a sour ass mood and that he's on everybody's bad side. Pretty much everyone's mad at Metis right now, and he seems to be mad at everybody else.
Oh, okay. Metis, obviously you did something while I was incapacitated, so hopefully I won't inquire too much, but I think you're still on my good side at the moment.
Yes,
but
as you for me.
There's no need to.
D looks to you guys and he says, "Well, I'm glad I could be service to you. Is there anything else that I can help you with while you're here?"
Hey Fern, they do sell magic scrolls.
That is true.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, you go first. I was just gonna ask about the scrolls.
I was just gonna say, so we're delivering this letter to Viridia, to a specific person.
He says, yes, I have an old friend. He runs a shop similar to mine. Her name is Venli.
Okay, so we're on a quest. Now I know.
Okay. Well, we will deliver that letter for you, friend.
He seems grateful for you, but he tells you, don't open it. It's imperative that only she knows what the letter says.
I would never.
Well, keep an eye on him.
Metis, I don't think you're in the position
Two eyes on him.
I don't think you're in the position to do anything suspicious right now. So hopefully you keep your wits about. You know what I mean?
Yeah, who has the letter? It's not. I'm assuming it's not me. I'm not gonna. I'm not doing.
I believe I actually have it written right here that Metis took the letter.
Oh my God.
This is a test of trust here.
Of restraint, which there is none.
I look at the letter longingly, and then I go, you know, I'll give this to Fern.
Okay, you give the letter to Fern.
You made the right decision. I know you couldn't probably resist the temptation.
Yes. Well, you know, trying to not get into any more trouble.
Yeah.
I want to get yeah.
I was just gonna inquire about what scrolls you got.
Okay. He tells you that he has a few scrolls available for purchase. He tells you that he has a scroll. I'm gonna assume you're gonna look all these up, right?
Uh-huh.
So I'm just going to read them to you then. He has a scroll of sending. Sending is you send a short message of 25 words or less to a creature with which you are familiar. The creature hears the message in its mind, recognizes you as the sender if it knows you, and can answer in a like manner immediately. The spell enables creatures with intelligence scrolls of at least one to understand the meaning of your message. You can send the message across any distance and even to other planes of existence, but if the target is on a different plane than you, there's a 5% chance the message does not arrive.
That's for Chiara.
So
That's pretty
that's
good.
a telepathy spell. There is Wind Wall, which is also a 3rd level spell. A wall of strong wind rises from the ground at a point you can choose within range. You can make the wall up to 50 feet long, 15 feet high, and 1 foot thick. You can shape the wall in any way you choose, so long as it makes one continuous path along the ground. The wall lasts for the duration. When the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a strength saving throw. A creature takes 3d8 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. It keeps fog, smoke, and other gases at bay. Small or smaller flying creatures cannot pass through the wall. Anything that is shot through the wall deflects upward and automatically misses. And creatures that are in a gaseous form cannot pass through the wall.
Can you say the name of the spell again?
Yes, it's Wind Wall.
Oh, okay.
He also has a scroll. So he has Sending, Wind Wall. He has... Where is it at? He has... You already know what Revivify does. I'll tell you who has a scroll of Revivify.
Oh.
And he also has a scroll of Magic Mouth. Magic Mouth is a second level spell. You can implant a message within an object in range, a message that is uttered when a trigger condition is met. Choose an object that you can see and that isn't being worn or carried by another creature. Then speak the message, which is 25 words or less, though it can be delivered over as long as 10 minutes. Finally, determine the circumstance that will trigger the spell to deliver your message. And what that means, by the way, is 25 words, but you can space them out however you want over 10 minutes. Okay. So you can mimic a conversation. You can say, like, hello, wait 10 seconds, say something else, wait another 10 seconds, say something else. When that circumstance occurs, a magical mouth appears on the object and recites the message in your voice and at the same volume you spoke. If the object you chose has a mouth or something that looks like a mouth, for example, the mouth of a statue, the magical mouth appears there so that words appear to come from the object's mouth. When you cast the spell, you can have the spell end after it delivers its message, or it can remain and repeat the message whenever the trigger occurs. The triggering circumstance can be as general or as detailed as you like, though it must be based on visual or audible conditions that occur within 30 feet of the object. For example, you can instruct the mouth to speak when any creature moves within 30 feet of the object, or when a silver bell rings within 30 feet of it.
Oh shit.
So Wind Wall, Sending, Revivify, and Magic Mouth.
How much would each of these be?
So each of these spell scrolls, it's going to be different. Magic Mouth is going to be 150 gold, and the other 3 are going to be 300 gold each.
Okay. So so this is gonna take me a second because I don't.
So ask the Magic Man how long travel is to to Viridia.
Yeah, he tells you that it's 8 days south past the mountains. And when he asks you, he says, just bring enough food, follow the main path, and you won't get lost.
Alright, sounds good.
And don't open up the letter.
And do not open the letter.
So, Sending is more for just communicating with something I'm familiar with. Magic Mouth is more so just a distraction, or like a not really distraction, but just like.
Yeah, you can fuck with people with that.
Yeah, more like fucking,
out of character, not as the DM right now, just as myself. We had a campaign in which somebody had Magic Mouth, and they used it on a statue of a giant bear to distract somebody from coming into the room for 10 minutes before they realized that the bear was repeating the same conversation over and over again, like a video game NPC.
Yeah.
And then they just went inside. They were like, "No, fuck that."
Wow. I was thinking about something like that.
It delayed somebody for 10 minutes before it said hello again.
That's funny.
Mm-hmm. How much was Magic Mouth? Because I think you said that was the cheapest.
Magic Mouth. What did I say? Magic Mouth is the cheapest. Magic Mouth is 150. Magic Mouth is 150. The other are 300.
Yeah. Okay. And we can always come back here. I think I'll just get Magic Mouth because I think that one's like universally one of the better ones I can get.
Okay, so I will put this here to indicate that you have a scroll of magic mount.
Yeah. And then...
And the scroll can be used by anybody. You can use it once.
Yes. And then I learn it
and then it goes
permanently,
away.
don't I?
You can learn a spell permanently. Because you are a wizard. You could scribe it into your spell book.
So, exactly.
However, I will also let you know that that is not a free thing to do. In order to... I'll tell you how that works, just because I'm sure you're curious.
Yeah, sure.
You can scribe things into your spell. When you find a wizard spell of first level or higher, you can add it to your spell book. If it is of a spell level you can prepare, and that you can spare the time to decipher and copy it. You must practice the spell until you understand the sounds and gestures required, and then transcribe it into your spellbook using your own notation. For each level of the spell, the process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold points.
Holy shit.
The cost represents material components you expend as you practice and experiment with the spell before you master it, and the fine inks you need to record it into your spellbook.
Okay.
So it'll cost you 100 gold to put it into your spellbook.
Yeah, we're going on an 8-day trip. That's doable.
But you don't want to buy Windwall or Revivify.
I don't have enough gold. That's the thing.
How much is Revivify?
300.
Revivify is also.
I think
like
I don't think I might need sending eventually, but I think for my current gold, I think buying the cheapest one right now, and we can always come back here because it seems like this is the base of operations. From what I got,
is that really how much it costs in Baldur's Gate 2?
Baldur's Gate? Yeah, it's 300.
Oh shit, dude! Look at that.
Yeah,
they did take that.
Yeah, I think this is our best bet. And Windwall I don't need at the moment. It is very good though. This seems like our base of operations. Like we'll always come back here, especially since I don't know how I know this, but Sena has to recover that boat, so we're gonna have to go back here eventually. They told me on the side. They whispered in my ear they're doing that as well.
Can we fuck around in Feltoren for 3 days?
Yeah.
3 days?
I want to talk to D about a private matter.
Yeah, because that's the how long it's gonna take to make the armor.
Okay, so the rest of you guys leave, but Sena stays inside and wishes to speak with the magic shop, and so they ask for some privacy and usher the rest of you guys out. And D says, "What is it?"
Okay, hold on.
That's a really
out of character. This is me asking. So, what are they just supposed to roleplay that they didn't hear anything?
Yeah. If you want to ask a serious private question, we could jump into a different channel for a moment.
I don't. I'd never play my characters like knowing that I don't like actually hear it if I'm not in the room though.
Well, is this something, Paul? Is this something that you don't want the rest of the players to know, or just something you don't want the rest of the characters to know?
Rest of the characters?
Yeah, we can play like we don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, they don't hear you ask this question.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay. All right. And this guy's name is D, right? Just like D, or
it's the letter D.
Just the letter D.
Okay. Elden Ring.
Kind of, but you'll see.
Ring.
It's not the same. There's actually a reason. I thought it was funny that it is the Elden Ring guy, but it's not like where it doesn't. I'll tell you, it doesn't stand for anything.
Okay.
Like how D stood for Darren.
Magic D store.
Yes.
Okay.
Go down D stairs.
Down D stairs.
Down D stairs.
Down D stairs.
D's scrolls. I was gonna call it D's scrolls at first, but D's drafts at least said it is. It's kind of a D's nuts.
Well,
Yeah, I like it though. It's good.
well,
Amazing.
I guess we're all conversing outside. We'll send it as her thing.
Senna,
Yeah.
what did you want to ask me?
Well, this is rather a personal matter. It's about something that happened to my family a long time ago. I mean, I think 10 years ago, maybe. I was with my family. We were in our carriage, and suddenly these 4 different bandits attacked us, and our carriage was knocked over. And they came over
and demanded all of my parents' expensive pearls, jewelry, and like basically every profitable thing that we had. I tried my best. I grabbed a sword and tried to defend against them, but they slashed my face, as you can see the scar. But anyways, shortly after, my younger brother just shot out these giant waves from him, emanating from his own body, which was just so scary, and we were all blown back. I was so terrified. I felt nauseous, and it was just so loud and bright that I couldn't really tell what was going on, but it just like kept happening for moments, and suddenly I think I passed out, and I woke up and they were all gone. My parents and my sibling, my brother. Would you know of anything magic?
He tells you I guess he asks what kinds of sounds, and you said it was sounds, lights, flashes, and winds. That's I'm not sure. And he sort of looks at you for a moment and he says, "Does sorcery run in your blood?"
I don't think in my blood, but it was known that my sibling had some sort of gift, but I never understood anything that they did.
He sort of looks at you for a moment and says, "I'll tell you what, you're already on your way to visit the neighboring town. You're on your way to visit my friend Venli. She's a sorcerer herself. She might be able to tell you some more about that, but either way, I'm sorry to hear that you've had such a rough life."
Oh, it's okay. I'm getting through it, and I hopefully with the guild that I'm part of and these new friends, hopefully it seems like it's all gonna get better. But thank you so much. I'll find. You said Venli, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
He tells you she's a bit of a character, so prepare for that. But he tells you that they used to adventure together when they were younger, but in the last few years some stuff had happened between them. They didn't really drift apart, but they went from being close friends and adventuring partners to rival business owners, is how he's putting it.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you so much for this advice.
Yeah.
It really means so much.
You take care of yourself, and hopefully none of your friends turn to stone again. That's...
Yes, I hope so too. You take care.
Not easy for me to fix. Certainly not easy for me to fix. You can tell he's a little bit drained from doing that.
I give him one last appreciative look and exit.
Yeah. You rejoin. Everybody else, you see Sena walk out, and Sena seems to punch her? What the fuck was that, Fern?
I was moving my character, and my screen like frame skipped.
Yeah.
So it like, made me pause it.
Sena seems to be a bit shaken from whatever they were talking about to Dnd there.
I'm gonna put my hand on her shoulder and say, "Are you doing okay?"
It's been a very hard day. I think I'll be okay.
Okay.
I just need some time.
Yeah, we don't want to pry, but we are worried for you, and whatever you need, we're here.
Thank you.
I go, "It's okay, Sena. It wasn't your fault that the ship got stolen."
I don't need you. You need to stop talking.
Wait, what? Wait. What is this about a ship being stolen?
Apparently, Chiara
nothing.
stole a ship of ours.
Let's go, Fern.
Well, yeah, we'll role play that as Metis just talking over, and You guys.
Oh my God.
All right. You guys.
I'm gone.
You guys have 2 more days. You guys have 2 more days. So I assume you probably just spend them chilling out.
In these 2 days, can I learn the scroll?
Yeah. We'll say you can spend 100 gold to learn Magic Mouth permanently as a 2nd level spell.
Guy and girl time. That's what's happening.
Guy and girl time?
Yeah. We're separated.
Any boys you like?
Boys go boys, girls go the girls.
Okay. All right.
What?
We'll roleplay that as Sena and Fern spend the next 2 days hanging out with each other and talking about their adventures and studying up on we'll say you guys have probably visited the library, kind of reading up about. I'll say have you told Sena about Mina yet, Fern?
No, I don't think we have, but sure, I'll open up. I think we've known Sena long enough.
We told Sena that we had a friend that passed away.
I think
you'll tell Sena about the details about what happened, and you run in with a demon.
She's been a part of our group long enough, and she's on this journey with us. She needs to know what we're facing.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. So we'll say that as you guys are spending the next 2 days, you catch Sena up to speed on what had happened with Mina and Astaroth and the cult, and everything seems a little overwhelming to you, Sena, and you get the feeling that you're getting involved with some people that are on a pretty dangerous quest. But you've killed a dragon with them, you've killed a basilisk, you've helped these kobolds, you've fought the rust monsters. You guys are just catching up and kind of bonding on your days down. Atlan and Metis, your guys' days are not so peaceful. Metis, go ahead.
No, the fanfic, please.
Metis, roll a stealth check. Atlan, roll a investigation check.
What?
Okay. Oh, this is not good.
Ven League.
Stealth, I have an 8. Oh no, I destroy them.
Yeah.
Get destroyed.
Ven League.
Yeah, because I got a 15.
That's crazy.
Okay. So who rolled higher on that? It was certainly Metis. Metis.
Yeah.
You kind of test Atlan's patience a bit on these 2 days. You two are kind of walking around the town, and you keep gesturing to getting up to no good, and Atlan, you kind of get the feel that you're tugging on his leash a bit, so to speak, and the two of you kind of over the next 2 days gain a slight reputation as a troublemaker and his handler, and people will come up to you while
his caretaker.
Yeah, people come up to you while Metis isn't around, and they're like, "How did you get stuck with that?"
Oh no.
I'm sorry, I don't know. I really don't. But
well, you're doing God's work, Paladin.
I do
God.
see,
You get the idea.
I do see something in him.
You're
Something
doing
worth
your
redeeming.
God's work.
Damn right. The true God.
Yeah, he's just a guy. He lived. He lived once. He did live once.
I know.
I tell you, well,
correct
Eos grant you his strength, because I know I couldn't do that. And somebody even gives you a gold point.
Gold point.
Yeah, one gold. He gives you 1 gold coin.
Okay.
Just kind of out of pity.
Damn.
Metis, tell me what you've been up to for the last 2 days. What have you been doing to test Atlan's patience?
Oh,
let's get a little vignette situation. You guys are walking into the tavern to grab some drinks. Everybody seems distracted, sitting at their tables, and
well, I don't know. I think the classic Metis move is going to be to order drinks or order a round of drinks, and then to be like, what do you mean I have to pay? Like, my father built this town. And then when obviously that doesn't fly, just making Atlan, or just attempting to get Atlan to pay.
Make a deception check.
For my father built this town?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is so ridiculous.
Oh god. Deception plus
Low
5.
res.
Okay. I got a
on.
17.
Yeah. Negative riz.
Or
Sorry,
15,
Back
sorry.
to B&B. Back to B&B.
Or, sorry.
Oh, back to B&B.
So,
Means I get a prize, right?
No.
Fuck.
Anthony, can you kick the bot? No, okay, you don't have to. Okay, lovely. Yeah, that roll, the bartender says, I've lived here my whole life. I know this town. My grandfather actually worked on this town. What was your father's name?
my father's name? I'm gonna go, it's gonna be, Lysander Al Van Troth.
Lysander Paul Ventroth. That name doesn't ring a bell at all. That's
Oh, well,
seems
he
like
didn't
something
necessarily
made up.
build this town. He was the one that he ran a shipping company, and a lot of the materials that were used to build up the early, settling of Feltoren was facilitated through his company. So, I understand it might be a little bit of an exaggeration, but.
Right. What? Okay. Well, he owned a shipping company. What was the shipping company called?
Oh, it was the.
Were they associated with the Black Shields?
Oh, the Black Shields. Well, this was a long time ago. I believe it was an independent company, so I don't know if there was any relations with the Black Shields.
Roll another deception check. Atlan, you're overhearing this and you're fuming.
I'm waiting to give him a stern talk to outside.
That's a 19.
At 19, he goes, well, as odd as that may be, perhaps there is some merit to the story that you're telling. You know what? Have a drink on me. And he slides you a little, he pours you up a little mug of ale.
Why, thank you. This one's for Lysander.
Yes. And you walk outside and smugly start sipping on it in Atlan's face.
Metis, I'm not gonna lie. I'm at my tipping point. My blood is boiling. You're really pissing me off.
Why?
However,
Because my ancestors had a hand in building this town?
I don't believe that for a second.
Well, believe whatever you want, Paladin.
I do strive to know more about you. You can't just be from a noble background and stoop to this. And I kind of point at him with my hands. And I'm gonna try to persuade him and ask, please, tell me something. Tell me something meaningful about your life, your upbringing, anything.
You're trying to persuade me?
I won't make you guys make PvP rolls for persuasion. For insight, for lying and stuff like that,
okay.
I will, but...
Alright, well... Metis's guard isn't all the way down, but he's spent a lot of time with Atlan at this point, and, well... I guess... I'm not gonna... Yeah, he goes, I can't tell you all my secrets, old man. But...
What? I'm 19.
I know.
You're older than me.
I know. I don't... well,
Something,
noble,
just something, just anything.
my noble background wasn't as I don't know, peaches and cream as many other nobles are, but we'll have more time to talk about this later.
I understand. Well,
Atlan, are you gonna tell him anything about your upbringing? Or?
sure, I'll share a little bit. I'll tell him. I came from. I also came from a noble background. I was raised. Not really to care too much about my family's business or really treating anyone with respect. I kind of delved into depravities and pleasures, and just lived a life of nonsense. But I
kind of scoff and I go, I wish I had that.
Here's the real thing. After reconnecting with Mina, an old member of the city I grew up in, an old friend perhaps, I learned I could be so much more. I could leave my old ways behind. I could just live a better life, a life worth living.
Friend, well, I do see you on this noble path, and I do say that I see that nobility in you. I say, well, not the wealth, but the honor. And so, Atlan,
I appreciate it.
I know I test your limits, but I do see good in you, as I hope you see good in me.
I do see something worth redeeming, Metis. I'm not you know, I don't have no mercy. I will always try to find good in anything that isn't truly evil.
And then I go, I'll drink to that, and then I cheers Atlan's cup and kind of take a swig of my free ale.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you guys end up. It sounds like you guys kind of grew a little closer over the 2 days that you guys all spent apart from the rest of the group.
Cool.
I seem so.
As you guys reconvene, presumably at the blacksmith shop, right?
Yes, because we got some stuff.
Yeah. The Iron King waves you guys inside, and he says, "I've finished," and he drops this on the table, and this on the table.
Oh. Whoa.
Damn.
A special dagger. Oh man.
Obviously, I should get the dagger. Obviously.
Also, funny is actually a dagger is a simple weapon, and a wizard could wield it. I will tell you, by the way, Matt, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, because you said you wanted a weapon when I was asking you about like magic items. Yeah. Wizards cannot use armor, shields, or weapon.
Yeah, that's why I said like magical armament. That was like something.
Like spellcasting focus or something.
Yeah, that's why I was happy with the ring. I was like, okay, I want like a magical something. Yes. Yeah. I didn't particularly like specify a weapon. Yeah.
I will tell you, in case you guys are curious, the armor is magical. It does require attunement. The dagger does not. It is not an attunement item. You don't know what it does yet.
Well, I guess
that's for you guys to figure out.
We appreciate you making this, man.
He says,
Thank you.
Your business.
That's fine craft.
I appreciate your business.
Some fine craft here.
Well, since these look incredible, who are they gonna go to?
Can we attune or not attune? Can we? What's it called? Identify or whatever.
Damn, I really just am the identify.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little-
Yeah, if you want to
maybe a
burn
little
some
bit.
spots of identify, you can.
I really,
cast
I really don't want to.
Yeah, that's fair.
You can also find out. By the way, I'll tell you this: you can also find out what a magic item does by attuning to.
Yeah,
it.
that's what I was gonna
I
say.
know, I know.
Yeah, and Basilisk doesn't require attunement.
I just don't know.
Yeah,
that
if I just grab it,
Or-
Can't you just
well,
grab it and then
I'm
you'll know?
eyeing the dagger. I go, well, I enjoy the use of a good dagger, and I did.
Yeah, I'll sit
In the
myself out on
Basilisk.
this one.
Okay.
Alright,
Atlan,
I
I
take
assume
the
you
dagger.
take the armor.
Did he just say you killed
Yes,
the basilisk?
I'll take the armor.
I skinned it. I skinned it.
I don't know if that
He
counts.
did. He did do that. We'll say
Wait.
we'll say that during the long rest. I'm assuming you guys are gonna rest up because tomorrow begins your guys' trek to Viridia. So I'll give you
Yes.
guys a moment here to attune to your items.
Yeah, what do they do?
I'll say you instead of attunement, you would just be practicing with it, Ryan. I'm gonna let Atlan read his armor, and I'll read this to you since I know you can't read it.
Thank you.
It is a very rare dagger. It's a +1 dagger. And
You
it
just
deals
take a
in the
screenshot and post it.
Yes, move your hand. It'll be right here in tabletop for you.
That's pretty good. This is pretty solid.
What's the is the armor the
also
same on this than as the other one?
No, that's actually it's a half plate, so it'll be a little bit heavier and it'll be a good amount sturdier. And you also
That's
actually
pretty good.
wait. Is that right? I believe you lose your dexterity penalty when you're wearing it to
What?
because your armor class is reduced by your negative dexterity. Oh no, it's not heavy armor yet. No, so you will still have disadvantage on stealth checks, but it will be
Yeah.
15 plus your dex modifier, so you'll go up. You'll go up a considerable amount too, because your armor is not rusted.
So before it was rusted, it was at 18.
Correct. So it
And
will
that's
be
the how much did the other armor give me? That was 14.
14 minus 1, so it'll be 13. So you'll go up to 19 if you wear this armor.
Okay.
I have too many weapons. I do not need this gambler's blade anymore. Do any of my friends, I guess Sena, do you have any use of a short sword?
I'm not quite good with those. I'll have to pass.
You can put it in the mail and send it to Chiara.
You could
I'm
sell
upset
it.
at Chiara.
You could sell
I
it.
could sell it because I have this. I'm kind of juggling a couple weapons right now. I have a repeater crossbow, a gambler's blade, and a dagger. And I feel like
the Iron King looks at the weapons that you lay out on the table and he says, "Are you looking to offload?"
I think so for this gambler's blade. And before I let this go, I have to let you know that I did go on an epic quest. Oh my gosh, much of my youth was spent finding this blade.
Wow.
Okay, make a deception check.
Just lying.
This Metis guy's a fucking.
my
bastard.
God.
We're so
Fuck
back.
off.
We're so +5. Oh, dude, 23.
I think
23,
all.
the Iron King says, "It is a fine blade," and he sort of measures it, he sort of weighs it, and he goes, "Well made, well taken care of, and sentimental to you, I assume."
Ah, yes, many
How's
fine
200 gold
quests.
for it sound?
200 gold. That sounds like a deal to me.
Okay. Thank
Thank
God.
God.
I'm not pushing my luck.
Not again.
This
God.
guy's cool. We like this guy.
Yeah, I'm not trying to scam him. I'm just slightly embellishing the story behind the weapon.
Yeah,
okay.
Just a little bit. A little
I'm
exaggeration.
not. It's not full con artistry. It's just a little. That's every salesman is
Yeah.
put in a little spice.
And he looks at the crossbow as well, and he says, "I believe you bought this for me. Are you looking to return it?"
Oh, the repeater crossbow. Or I have the hand crossbow still.
That is what this is.
Oh, he's talking about the repeater crossbow.
This is this.
Okay, yeah.
So we'll actually, since you don't have this anymore, we'll empty up one of your slots.
No, I'll keep the repeater cross because I can have that like kind of on my back, and switch between the two. Yeah, I'll keep the repeater crossbow. I like it. Actually, could I buy some? Because I only have 3 bolts right now. Does he have any bolts I could buy?
Yeah, he can sell you a cartridge of it for 50 gold. 20 bolts in a cart.
Oh yeah, done.
Okay. So 340, and you now have 20 crossbow bolts.
Cool.
Fresh cartridge. He takes your old one and lets you know he'll just refill it. And you can come back another time.
All right.
Get a new cartridge from him.
We're back in business, boys.
I think all of our relationship with Metis are getting sullied by the second.
Oh, what? Because I'm a no.
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 I'm a fine man. What have I done to you? Let's see. Actually, a lot. He's done a lot to you. So yeah, you attune. Atlan, you are a little more heavily armored now. Actually, hold on.
Yippee!
Where's your health? You are here.
What's going on over here?
Don't look.
That's you.
Don't worry about it. No.
That's you now.
Oh, I'm a new guy. Oh my god. Oh wait.
Whoa.
Don's.
Damn, Alan's getting the special treatment. What the heck?
Dude, honestly, I feel like guilty. I don't know.
He's just picked up more than you guys.
That is
Sena,
true.
are you hanging on to both of your shields? You have 2 shields.
No, yeah, I was going to sell my buckler shield. And
no, your regular shield.
Oh yeah,
that should still be in your inventory. You have the buckler equipped.
Yeah, I
That's
thought
this. That's the
I thought that was
shield.
Oh, lantern and buckler's the same thing.
Yeah, yeah. So it's it was just a regular shield.
Okay,
so that's what this is. The 6-pound shield is a regular shield. The 4-pound shield is the buckler.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I will try to sell my normal shield.
Yeah, it's a bit beat up.
Yeah.
You know, after having stuff, but it does bear the heraldry of the Wolves of Feltoren, so he is willing to polish that up, and he'll buy that from you for a handsome 150 gold.
It's Usopp.
Deal. Sounds good.
So you're at 595.
Oh, it's
Is there anything else you guys would like to do in town before continuing on to Viridia?
Stop.
I don't think so. I have a random question. How is attack bonus calculated?
It's Usopp. There he is.
I'll actually show you because you have a new thing in your inventory.
Oh yes.
You now have the Basilisk dagger in your inventory, and so that's going to be your. You start with your proficiency bonus because you're proficient with daggers. We'll also add your dexterity, which these should also be up by 1. And you will also add any magical bonuses that the dagger
There's
has.
a little belly button, and there
So
we go.
it's your dexterity, your proficiency bonus, and then the +1 from the dagger to take you up to 9.
It's Pikachu.
Well, then it also has a 1d6 of bonus poison damage.
So then you'll add that 1d4 plus 1d6
Junbei.
plus 5. Here we can actually, since this is a bit more of a big calculation. There.
What does where does the 5 come from?
Your dexterity.
Okay.
Oh wait, actually it's a 6 because it's a +1 dagger. So it's a 1d4 plus 1d6 plus 6.
Here's Chopper.
Damn.
Holy heck.
All right. So you guys, are you guys ready to set off for Viridia?
Yeah, sure.
What is this thing?
That's Inbei.
There's Imbe J. Imbe
Great.
J. And then there's Chopper and Zoro.
Yes, Zoro with his sword.
And Amogus, I guess.
Those are all better sword.
I will say we have been playing for quite a while,
Yeah.
but I'll narrate for you.
Oh.
The next, you guys. Oh wait, hold on. Are you guys setting off right now? I'm not going to tell you what you're missing,
No, Chopper.
and I'm not going to tell you if you're missing anything. I'm going to tell you. I'm testing you right now. Are you guys prepared to leave, or is there anything else you'd like to do in town?
The only thing I can think
Oh.
about is
We want to go back to the library.
well, let's just think
Where did
about
Catherine
what
go?
we have to worry about. Yeah, there's Catherine. There's the
Here, instead of doodling on the side of the board, I'm going to give you guys this.
there's the Duke
Right here.
Olaf that
Everybody
is
write
trying to. There's the
what you
Colts.
think- what you think you need to do.
Okay.
There's I mean, we originally got the armor because a person wanted us to get armor. There was it wasn't the person. There was a
There
person.
was a
that,
person. That
Well, we can't
yeah.
really talk to him now since Atlan took his armor.
Bro.
Well, I mean, whatever he needed it for, we could see what he wanted it for.
Well, we knew what he wanted.
We know what he wanted it for.
Revenge.
Just to fight the dragon.
Yeah, because he said his brother got killed.
So we should
Oh,
still
okay.
talk to him and be like, hey,
Yeah.
give him solace.
We could hit him up.
Okay. I'll speed run this little interaction because, you know, it wouldn't be a long one. You guys end up finding Belder, and you walk up to him, and Atlan, you're wearing the armor, and I assume you say something along the lines of, you know, oh, it fits great. You ready for it?
Aw.
And he tells you, friends, keep it.
All right.
Oh.
Appreciate it, man. We did destroy the dragon, obviously. I mean, I'm wearing the living proof.
He tells you, I've given up on my dreams for revenge, and I'm focusing my emotions and my grief into my true passion, baking.
Oh.
All right.
Ooh.
That's
like
Tell
amazing.
you guys, come back to Feltoren someday and see for yourselves. I'll have my very own bakery with fruit pies good enough to rival the Tall Tales Inn.
All right.
You get the feeling this guy's kind of a dork. But
No.
Well,
he tells you
we'll
keep
have
it.
to come back and see it, man.
I've given up on my dreams of revenge. I've decided I'm more of a pacifist anyways.
A better path, as am
That's
I.
amazing for you.
Besides, I don't think I could kill a dragon.
All right.
Especially
luck.
not
Then-
the ancient
luck,
red
sir.
one that slayed my friend.
Oh god. I'm a little queasy at hearing ancient red dragon. Ugh, yikes.
Alright, let's jump down this to-do list. I've already pointed out the wedding is not in Feltoren. Very far away. It's
No, I
about,
know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19,
I know.
20,
I'm just thinking of everything that we can, you know, everything that we know
35
about.
days away on boat. 35 days away. Not close. Yes, obviously that's later.
Yeah.
Fern. Obviously that's all later.
Viridia seems like
I'll tell
step
you,
one.
you guys spend a few days walking around Feltoren asking about. You can't find Catherine, but a few people tell you that a group of adventurers did come back. You know, collect some kind of payment from somebody wearing a decorative suit of armor, and they both went their separate ways, and they both skipped town. They don't know where they went.
And there's that, and then, I mean, the only last thing would be the Colts, the very
The
start of
Xbox
our.
gun is not real. The PS5 gun.
Boring. PS5 gun.
Okay. Everything else is kind of long-term goals.
Yeah, I feel like
No.
I feel like we've kind of hit everything.
Yeah,
We're
we
missing
did it.
something.
I will tell you guys then.
I'm happy.
You guys, you know what? One more time, guys. Everybody, can we get a vote? Yes or no if we're leaving town?
Oh man, well this is making
Uh-oh.
me feel like we're missing
What are we
something. I'm like looking at
missing?
all my
Maybe I'm
notes.
just testing you. Did
It's
you guys
probably just
settle up?
we're not going to be heading back to Feltoren for a very long time.
Probably. I mean, yeah.
So
What other places
let's
there
get
were?
everything done.
There was the library. There was the bar. We haven't
can,
revisited those.
We can go back to. We can go back to the general shop. We haven't gone back there.
Oh yeah.
I don't think a lot would change, but maybe.
How many camp sets do we have?
Yeah, it's probably. Yeah, we'll probably get one of those.
You have. I'll tell you right now. You currently have 0 long rests. That's what I was talking
Yeah.
about.
Oh.
I kept wanting to go to the general store.
All
I
right.
don't
Well,
have gold though. I have 1 gold.
Damn.
I can buy one.
I can buy one.
Okay. As you guys remember, a camp set is what did I have it listed as?
It was like,
Uh,
it was like one. It was like
10.
150, I
I think
think.
it was like 25.
It was 150 gold.
Sounds right.
I'm the only
and
one who
it
got it
weighs
right.
10 pounds.
15 gold.
Nope, 150.
No, 150.
15. That's really cheap.
Whoa!
He's trying to pull a Metis.
I'll buy one.
Okay. You buy one for 150.
Looks like
taking
I
yourself
win
down
this
to
duel.
445. 445, and you get a camp set.
Yay!
I'll buy one.
I thought I already had one. Also.
Nope, I meant to take. I'm terrible at taking them out of your inventories. That's why I give you guys the sprite. If the sprite is in your dice tray, you have one.
Oh, okay.
Fern, you are 5 gold short.
Shit.
Fern.
Well,
I got you.
give me 5 gold.
Yeah, I'll give you 5.
What's your carrying weight?
Sure. Thanks, bud.
75.
Fern, you can haggle.
No.
Oh boy.
Metis, I am a semi-shy, small little girl. I think I'm too scared to do that. I don't think my self-confidence is high enough yet.
Fair
General
enough.
store owner, thanks you for your business. And now, are you guys ready to head out?
That is not how you play tic-tac-toe.
Dude,
Now we're
want
ready.
to-
Let's do it.
All right. So I'll let you know you did not buy the scrolls at the magic shop, but don't fret. There are other scroll shops.
Yeah, I just don't have I didn't have the money. Sad.
Wonderful. Yeah, you guys set out, and just to kind of, for the sake of brevity, I'll say, you guys make it about five days of travel before you notice anything. Nothing really happens to you on the way. The clouds are dark overhead, and you guys spot a little blockade up ahead on the road. They don't look like bandits or anything, but they look professional. With a flag, uniforms. The blockade is set up right in the middle of the road. And as you guys get closer, Sena, with the feature on your character sheet that says Mercenary Life, you recognize these individuals as the heraldry on them. You recognize as belonging to the Black Shields.
Oh.
Black Shields.
They are
okay.
professional and unscrupulous mercenaries and traders.
What was the
Everybody
word?
knows who they are.
Unscrupulous?
Unscrupulous, as in their business practices are less than savory. If you guys already are coming in from a D&D background, these guys are essentially the Zentarim.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, everybody knows who they are. They're pretty influential, pretty much around the whole world. They're a massive trade guild. But Sena, as a mercenary yourself, you know Black Shields to be notoriously cruel and single-minded when it comes to securing money. And one of them hails to you guys as you guys ride by and says, "Halt! Off your horses. This road is under Black Shield control. Passage through it requires a modest toll, for your safety, of course." And he grins at you guys all smugly and holds out a collections bag, his other hand resting on his sword, and he says, 500 gold pieces each. These roads are dangerous, so consider it a small investment in the Black Shield's ability to keep it safe for travelers like yourself.
Sir, Someone else do the talking.
Persuade, yeah. I want to say,
I'm not good enough for this.
listen, guys. I mean,
500 gold, by the way. I'll tell you, that's a fucking lot of gold.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think we know that. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna try to persuade them and say, listen, guys, I appreciate what you're doing around these parts, but we really don't have that on us. We're just some travelers, and if we happen to fall into trouble, then I think we'll do the best we can to defend ourselves.
He sort of looks at you and he says, "Don't have a lot of gold on you, but it looks like you've got other valuables," and pokes to some of your stuff, and he says, "Maybe one of our men can ride with you and protect you, because obviously you can't protect yourself. Look at you. 1,000 gold."
1,000 gold.
We
Oh
still
my
don't
gosh.
have that.
Look at where your methods have gotten us, Atlan.
I mean, it
I'm
would have
gonna-
1,000's less than what we would have.
I'm being
Persuade him
spitefully
again.
quiet right now.
And say, please, just let us pass, sir. We really don't want to. We don't need any assistance. I think we can totally handle ourselves here.
The Black Shield's smug grin kind of fades into a scowl as he sort of pieces it together that he's not getting the money from you, and he says, "You think it wise to talk that way to us? Clearly, you're not familiar with our business practices, friends. Allow me to enlighten you. Ascian roads like these are largely protected from banditry and monsters, and you have us to thank for that. The small fee that we charge for passage is nothing compared to the amount that cutthroats and bandits would take from travelers like you, and judging by the looks of you all, you wouldn't stand a chance against them. So I suggest you show us some gratitude for protecting you."
I'm kind of looking.
I'm kind of looking towards my party to see if they're gonna get upset at me if I talk.
I think anything is better than the current situation we're in.
Yeah, do what you think is
Yeah.
best about us, I guess.
I
Letting
step
that
forward.
leash.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
we
ready.
can-
I
we can let
step
him
forward
off
and I
the-
go, "Well, friend, obviously you don't recognize me or my friends here."
He looks at you and he puts his hand on his sword and he says, "Is that so? Tell me then, who are you?"
Well, I guess drawing your sword on one of your own, you expect us all Black Shields to fight one another?
Okay.
Oh.
Make a deception check with disadvantage.
Oh no.
Sena,
Not-
you recognize?
not
Sena,
the
you
round.
recognize the guy in a brief moment of clarity. You recognize that the guy who Metis is talking to right now is a local captain.
Oh,
Oh my
shit.
God.
Oh my. This is insane.
We're 21.
21.
That's
21.
crazy.
21, he says-
21 on disadvantage.
He says, "Well, then you should watch who you're talking to," and punches you in the face.
Oh no!
Oh,
An unarmed strike against you.
Oh.
dude.
Natural 1 on the unarmed strike.
That's good.
You definitely dodge out of the way of the general of the captain's punch, as he says, "We'll haul this one off to the disciplinary office back home. The rest of you whelps ought to learn that you're far too killable to keep your purse strings as tight as you do. Let's loosen them up, boys." And the carts that are set up for the blockade flip over, revealing themselves to be empty decoys. They're meant to provide cover for crossbow fire. Slits are cut in the bottoms of these wooden carriages, and arrows fly out at them towards your guys' horses. Next session, we'll roll initiative.
Oh, fuck.
Dude,
Okay.
the completely failed 21 deception. That's brutal. He
That's-
was not buying it.
No, he did. He believes you to be a black shield, but that's why he said that he'll haul after he deals with your friends.
Oh,
he'll haul
I
you
see.
off to the disciplinary office. But
I
you
see.
didn't fool him. He does believe that you are
Okay, I see. I miss
Yeah,
it.
now we have to
Alright.
wait a
tried
whole
punching you-
nother
he tried
week.
punching you because as a as an obviously low grade mercenary, you shouldn't be talking that way to a captain.
Right. Okay.
And now we gotta wait a whole week.
Damn, this is a cliffhanger.
Oh god, yeah.
Can't wait. Okay, cool.
Awesome.
All right.
That's
Yeah.
fun.
Any questions for anybody? Any questions from anybody?
How
I was
screwed
really
are
trying
we?
to persuade him to let us by, but I guess this is an unskippable encounter. I guess.
That'd be
Seems
very.
like it.
Yeah, I'll tell you, he was not gonna let you go by without either.
Yeah,
paying
I figured.
Yeah,
I was
that's fair.
really trying. I tried twice. I was like, "Fuck, dude, let me persuade you, please."
All right. So I'll ask you guys this time. I'm gonna start doing these. What was your guys' favorite part of the session?
I liked. Oh shit! I liked the first encounter. It was kind of cool.
I like
With
the
rock
bat.
monsters?
Yeah, that was a cool enemy, and I like the kobolds. They're little funny little guys.
I like the bat.
You named one of them Snop.
No, his name is Snop. Ew, I didn't do any. I didn't name him. God named him Snop.
I had a lot of fun role playing.
Yeah,
did
role
too.
playing was good. That was
Yeah.
good this time. Yeah, I think it was strong.
I like the basilisk.
Yeah.
How
That
was
was
that?
good.
Do you
Good
remember
stuff.
any of that?
I do. I remember seeing my arms turn and my hands slowly, the stone creep up my arm, and then
Yeah,
everything went,
That's
and then everything went
traumatizing.
black after that.
The basilisk
You
wasn't
remember,
really.
You're on the ground in a magic shop.
Yeah. Don't worry.
I really.
as a student who studies this kind of thing, I understand what happened, and I
we
The
appreciate.
still in
basilisk
character?
was a super fun fight.
No,
It
I'm
was
just
like
talking. I'm just talking like I am.
Okay.
It was like high stakes and
Yeah,
like
that's what I mean.
like
I
a
like
kind
that.
of creative fight. I
Yeah, it
thought
was
that
good.
was fun.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
really
good.
thought I was
High
gonna
sense of
die
urgency
because
recently.
the second you tried to lift me up, I'm like, if he rolls like less than a 12, I'm gonna
I
die.
noticed
Yeah.
what you said a couple weeks ago, Tom, where you're like, it's really difficult to balance combat encounters for like 4 or 5 people because you just wash everything. I feel like at the same level as it. You just group up on it and like swarm it. So I like how every encounter's kind of had like a little gimmick to it so far. It's either like we're in difficult terrain, or like the monsters deal with like rust, or like the fucking enemies like flying around, or
Yeah.
I like that. There's always a little gimmick. It's not so simple as just we're in the forest and we find a beast and we just get to hit it a bunch of times.
Yes, for sure. The
Yeah,
next
that's
question
cool.
is, what was your least favorite part of the session?
Metis.
Metis.
No, you guys loved Metis.
I don't know. I guess it was for. I guess I'm biased, but being out of the session for like 30 minutes, that was a little rough for me at least. But like if non-biased, because like that was part of the story, and like I do like that I did get the consequence of getting frozen, so that was kind of forced. So it's like I can't really say that as my answer, But like that is my honest.
Sometimes
Yeah.
a character dies and you have to go on like a revivify quest, but I never take somebody out for longer than one session.
Yeah.
The next session, I would hand wave it and say you guys managed to get the curse broken, or etc. Or
that's what I mean. It's like it was a must happen. It's like, oh, beat Bass goes, oh, you're magically unfrozen. That's fucking bullshit. I don't want that.
that would have been lame.
Yeah, exactly.
What about you guys? Anybody else have some least
guess-
favorite?
Yeah, I don't think I have a least favorite.
I don't think
honestly.
so.
I like girl talk. That was my favorite part.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
Thing.
Now we know what boys we both like.
Oh damn.
Yeah, we definitely didn't talk about that. Wink.
All
like to
four
think-
of us are gay.
I like to think behind closed doors.
There's not a straight person amongst us. Yeah.
Yeah, the fanfic is alive. Fanfic.
I don't think
hold on.
vampires
before
are
any
allowed to
chaos
be
goes
straight.
on while I'm not tending to the table.
Vampires are not allowed to
Save
be
it.
straight. I think you're
Yeah.
right. I think all vampires are bisexual.
That's kind of.
Do I have a least favorite part?
Like
Not really.
Alucard.
Ryan,
True.
Anthony, any least favorite bits?
Not really. I mean, I was really trying to get something out of Metis, but I feel like more will be revealed when we do his companion quest.
Yeah, he did tell you something.
I mean,
you guys
got a
didn't
little
know
bit. Got a little bit.
I'm not gonna full. I mean, we're still like, I don't know, relatively new. I did tell you stuff.
I got a little hint.
Your friend.
Yeah, but you know.
From what he was saying, the important thing to glean is that despite being a noble, he didn't grow up.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
I got that much.
Yeah, it's important.
I just don't think Metis would be super
open to that. No, totally.
Stuff.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
But I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I was just like really trying. I was like,
yeah,
maybe I could get something out of that. But I like you're playing into like the douchey aspects of it.
Yeah, the posh
characterization. Yeah, it's gonna make for a good character later, I think.
Yeah, I don't want him to just be. He's a bit of a snob.
Yeah.
Paul.
Yeah.
That's good.
Are you still streaming?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I don't really care. I was just asking because I was curious.
Yeah. After these questions, I'll stop probably.
Yeah. Okay. It doesn't really matter.
Before we start drawing,
I was just asking because like, you don't have to include this. You don't have to upload this part. How did you guys feel about combat this session? Did it feel too slow, too easy?
I thought for me personally, as someone who wears no metal at all, the first encounter was a little easy, but that's biased because I don't have any metal anything. Yeah. Second encounter actually
Atlan's armor got eaten.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that's why I'm saying that's biased.
Sena has a -1 to AC, and you gotta get. I'll tell you this.
What are you doing the Sena armor?
You can get your armor repaired.
I just feel guilty. Not gonna lie. I feel like I've been kind of showered in items, which is it's cool, but it also like holy shit, dude! I have so many fucking items, and like Paul's character hasn't gotten like a single one. Like Paul's character got a speed potion. That's like kind of like the shield, I guess. But like
no spoilers. I know that too. I designed. I'm actually working on dialing back the next item to give to Paul. Because I think it might be a little bit broken for level 5, level 6.
No way.
Okay. So, maybe don't nerf it. Maybe just save it until.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, you're right. Maybe I will give.
Maybe save it to like level 10 or whatever.
Yes. I will give
him something else instead. But I was like fucking like when you said the armor's for me, I was like, really? This too, dude? I have so many fucking items. It's crazy. Like it's cool, but like god, I feel guilty.
No.
I feel like I'm just hoarding all the loot.
No, I feel that.
I
felt that way
I was gonna say, Matt has a lot of magic.
I know. I was gonna say, I was like, every magic item goes to me now that our one and only sorcerer is fucking dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every magic item.
Maybe if Charles was here.
Wait, what level are we? Are we level
5? Currently level 5.
Okay, that's what I thought. Our guys say level 4, and I was like, wait.
Oh yes, he said. I didn't update. I think I only updated Atlan.
I think before the reset, mine said 5, and it. No, wait, Metis, you say 5 too.
Can I?
Oh, what?
Everyone says 5.
On these guys.
I get the armor bonus. Yeah. I can still get the armor bonus of the armor if I'm not attuned to it.
Yes, you just won't have the fire
effects. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
But yeah, combat with the Basilisk was fun. It made me.
That was good.
It made me think.
Yeah. I'll tell you guys also, I do want to give you guys more magic items than you can attune to right now because I want you to have to think about what to bring. So I am giving. I'm giving Atlan and Fern a lot of items because they're really easy to give items to. The two martial characters. Not so easy to make items for.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a slower drip, but the casters do get more items faster. You guys are still going to have more items than you can attune to soon. But maybe not Metis. Metis is actually just picking up weapons.
It's 3 at a time, right?
You're not even attuned to an item.
No, I'm pretty like, I don't know. I feel very powerful, so I don't like, I get to do a lot of roles and I have options, so I don't feel like left out in that regard, you know?
Yeah. Well, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Paul, next session, you're gonna get. If I don't dial this back, you're gonna get something pretty nutty.
And
I'll also tell you this without spoiling anything. believe me when I say that I'm not leaving Paul's character behind in terms of power, and that
No, I
think
understand.
by the end of it, Paul, you have a pretty decent chance at being the strongest character. In
Oh
the
no,
team.
yeah, I would say so. Yeah, looking at the
Okay,
progression.
this is where we guess the items.
And especially Cavalier works. Mounted
Yeah.
combat is incredible in D&D, as well as Cavalier's abilities, as well as the ones I'm going to give you. But
shit.
Clockwork Horse. He's getting a Clockwork Horse.
How did you guys feel about
Ooh,
role
that'd be cool.
this session? Did you feel that you had enough time dedicated to it?
Dude, I just gotta remember to zone in. I gotta lock in.
Yeah,
I had my bits
I
I
think I was
wanted
in
to do.
character. Yeah.
I felt good. I felt like maybe I was overdoing it a little bit.
No,
No.
you were.
No,
No,
that
it's
was
better to
good.
overdo it than underdo it.
Yeah.
It was
I agree.
good.
I agree. I would rather you guys like
This was
overact
the
your
Meticism douchebag session, though.
He was
sure.
a fucking douchebag.
You know what? He was doing all of it for the party. He was trying
That's
to.
true.
What do you?
Oh my god.
He's doing it.
Showing love.
He's doing it in his own
There
way.
was no evil doing. That's just how he does business.
Look, there was a good chance if you rolled low enough, I would still be a fucking statue.
Oh, well, you didn't even know about that.
Yeah, but this is out of character.
And you know what? Telling someone that there were some highwaymen that maybe weren't there, that's a white lie. That's not a complete burning bridge,
How do you
farce.
guys feel about the campaign in general? Does it feel like it's moving at a good pace? And do you have any concerns about the campaign?
Concerns, not so much. I don't know where we're going with it at the moment, but I'm sure it will all make sense eventually.
Yeah, it seems like we're a little main quest.
Yeah, but
which
that's
I'm
okay.
totally
We're
fine with. Which
That
makes
effect of being early game.
Yeah,
Anything
we're
that you guys would get team wiped in one round.
Yeah,
guys-
we're
really
acting.
cannot fight the stuff I want to throw
We
at you
could
yet.
take him, asteroid.
But it
bring
makes sense to me because then it's like our party is getting to know each other before the actual.
The real shit.
This is
starts.
now
Yeah.
We gotta
First-
trust each other. When
at-
we're fighting.
like
guys.
story wise, we're kind of together for
Camaraderie
convenience at
before you
first.
start
Yeah.
fucking with real stuff.
Yeah, we gotta get stronger, but that's early games. But concern wise, I got no concerns.
Concern,
I'm
maybe.
I'm having fun.
Yeah, it's fun. I guess I know you said leveling up to every 2 weeks, but I guess just leveling too fast. I know it's every 2 weeks isn't really fast, but I'm just scared that we're just gonna be fucking super strong really quickly.
Well, in my brain, I feel like eventually it's just gonna start slowing down because we're gonna get into more story things.
Yeah.
Early game D&D
Yeah.
has a a whiplash problem where at levels 1 and 2, basically before you get your subclass,
they're quick.
anything can kill you. You guys have 4 hit points.
Yeah.
Like a wolf, a regular wolf has a decent chance of TPKing a party of 4 level 1s.
Yeah.
And then once you get your subclass, you start getting a little bit of magic item. It kind of you guys start steamrolling everything, and then actual real dangerous threats get thrown at you, and it evens out.
Yeah, and then of course, like I was saying, I feel like I feel the same thing with leveling, but I know eventually when we get into the thick of it, when we're doing multiple sessions over one thing, we get to the Astaroth domain, and we're like, shit, we're gonna be here for 3-4 sessions. We're probably not gonna level up at one time in the middle of that. Probably at the end.
True.
So then it'll just space itself out.
Yeah, So an average of 2, every 2 weeks a level, but I'm totally down if we don't level up for a whole month just because we're fucking in the thick of it and we haven't beaten the thing or whatever,
I still am leveling you guys milestones. So if you guys
I was gonna say I like that way more than fucking whatever fucking whoever so if you guys don't know regular D&D, it's whoever kills the enemy gets the XP.
We should do that.
I'm the one who's got the kills.
Just say NPC ally is capable of getting that XP as rules as written. An enemy a hireling is capable of getting the XP.
Dude, that's really dumb.
You've been killing everything.
Goes into the void.
In 3rd and 4th edition D&D, there's like a thing about I've had friends that have talked about in old D&D wanting to not take NPCs with them during big fights because they're afraid of losing the XP.
Damn.
Yeah. Dude, that's fucking dumb. Whose idea was that? Yeah, it
Gary
goes to
Gygax.
the,
I'll just say he's the
it
one
goes into
taking out
the
the
void.
enemies.
Yeah, no, I killed the dragon and the basilisk.
I let you
Matt
kill
killed,
the
like-
dragon.
Matt killed, like,
I let you
seven-
kill it.
What the
seven
fuck you
dudes.
mean? I had 1 health.
Yeah,
Bro,
I did.
it
I
had
did
one
the
health.
basilisk
It had
one.
one health, and I used an unarmed strike because you said it'd be funny.
You're right. Sena and Atlan get to level up. Everybody else does not.
off.
Rules is written, by the way. Rules is written. That's the intended way to play D&D.
What do you mean? I killed like 16 of those little fucks earlier.
Yeah, you killed a bunch of guys.
What are your hopes for the next session?
More.
I don't know. I guess like the party stops being a pussy and.
I'm done. I'm out.
Weirdly enough, my hopes is that I feel I want more like, how should I phrase it? I guess this is kind of selfish, but like I want to feel like a beast, you know? I want to feel like I hit this super powerful attack that's not on these little fuckers. I want to.
Hey,
but-
you're a wizard.
I know it's coming. That's why I said. That's why I said.
coming.
I know. That's why I said it's coming. But like I'm
That's
selfish.
coming.
Yeah.
Trust me. As soon as you get this,
You're already pretty
power
strong.
work
I know.
Level 5,
I have
though.
Thunderbolt and access to fire.
Like
as
for
well.
being level 5, you're kind of kicking ass.
And
I'm not gonna lie.
currently getting Flame Stride has made me feel super cool. Like I was waiting for that thing where it's like with Druid, I felt like, oh shit. I
And
have
you get-
Astral
wait, how
Form. I have
many
like all these like cool little trinkets. Like I control
Misty
the
Step
battlefield.
uses do you get?
Dude, I have Misty Step. It's a level
It's-
2 spell, so 3.
No. So Misty Step. You can cast it as a spell, or because you're an elf, you can cast it a number of times per day equal to your
Proficiency,
no.
yeah, so it should be
And-
30, right?
And I know that you said you wanted to play a Spring Eladrin before we started, and I was like,
Yeah.
well, Eladrin don't exist. They're a little too
Yeah.
fantastic for this setting.
Yeah.
I did still give you the Phase Step ability from the Eladrin.
Ooh,
So
okay.
you can, instead of casting Misty Step on yourself when you cast Misty Step, you can cast it on an ally that's
That's
within 30
nice.
feet of you and have them teleport somewhere within 30 feet.
Yeah, that's nice. But I guess what I'm trying to get to is that I was waiting to get like, I guess it's an early game thing. I was waiting to get spells that could really like pique my imagination. Like Dragon's Breath is one that did that to
true.
me. But the second I got Flame Stride, I was like, holy shit! I can just imagine my character flying across the battlefield with like
Yeah.
boots made of fire, and it's so fucking cool. So like,
Yeah.
I want more of that, and that's
Yeah.
only coming. That's only coming, which I'm excited for.
Just the cool looking shit. I
it's like-
guess I get it. It's like the
I
power
get-
fantasy. I understand.
Yeah, I just get rocket boots. It's fucking badass, and
Yeah,
like
yeah.
anything.
Anything else? The last question is anything else you guys would like to talk about or mention?
Wait, what was the last thing that you asked? I forgot.
What are your hopes for the next
hope.
Oh, hopes.
My
For
also
the
hope
next-
is-
Oh,
I just need to
shit,
figure out my
dude.
character.
You know I like lore. I like
Yes.
fucking as much
Yeah,
detail
lore
as
is
you can,
good.
as you're willing to give us on where we are. Like as descriptive as you can get.
Okay.
Because it really helps me imagine it, and I can fucking kind of immerse myself in the locale.
Do you feel,
Like,
do you feel
like
immersed as
just
it is?
anything. Yeah, for the
Yeah.
most part. But there's some spots where I'm like, fucking, I'm kind of troubled in picturing this. Like the last section when there's like the maps on the table and we're using like the area from like the last combat encounter, and then like we're doodling on the side. I was like, I don't fucking do what. I can't picture this. I don't know what's happening.
The doodling definitely does kind of take me out of it
The
sometimes.
doodling, okay. The doodling is, I think, a symptom of, I don't know, just not fucking. I can't picture like where we were, but that's fine.
Yeah, I felt the same. I only doodle when I'm really just I can listen but not look. You know.
I can I will for prep for next session. I will prep indoor maps and stuff.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, because I liked when we got to Feltoren. I was like, oh, what do the guard look like? And you're like, oh, they're blue and like silver
They
and
ride
red griffins. I was like, oh,
griffins.
that's fucking cool. I like stuff like that, or like where we are in the wilderness, or like knowing like I don't know what time of day it is, and like where the sun is, and like I don't know, just as descriptive on the locale as you can
detail.
get. Just
Okay, for
yeah, that's
Ryan, Paul.
Nothing
Yeah,
really
I guess.
for
I guess just. I guess building off of what Anthony was saying, I am interested in like the basic kind of geography or like architecture of the city, even if it's just like this city is kind of like hilly. Yeah, I don't know. That's very random.
What I've thought about doing is thinking of like because most of the things that I've come up with are inspired from other things that I think are cool, even if it's as simple as just a city. So I might just start showing you guys like images from something else and be like, it's vaguely like this. Picture this.
Fine. You don't have to do like images. I don't know. Just I don't know. Something like that. Like
you want more details.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm excited for any political stuff that happens within any of these places. But I get that's also a hard thing to do early, you know.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But I've actually wanted to divulge more information because I know you said you wanted a politically heavy campaign, but I do not want doing that so early because
that doesn't. I feel like it would make more sense.
Also, kind of a challenge for D&D too. It's a bit of a.
For what I have planned for campaign 2, I will tell you it is significantly more politically.
Wait, campaign 2? We're already doing the sequel?
I'm planning the sequel.
Is this gonna be a trilogy?
Thunder Junction, baby.
Is this gonna be a trilogy?
I'm already thinking about my guy.
Yeah, I already have a guy. I have 2 guys in mind that I potentially want to play if I die or we start another one.
What classes? What classes?
I want to play some kind of gunslinger.
I don't like. I want to replicate.
Should all be druids.
I want to replicate how I felt as druid. Like I don't know, something about playing druid just felt I was.
Magic gunslinger would go hard.
I was in control the entire time.
Magic Gunslinger, I'm not doing multi-classing in this campaign, but next campaign, because you guys will all have had a year at least of D&D experience under your belt, I'll let you guys start multi-classing. I'll tell you this right now, Anthony. A fighter bard, gunslinger subclass fighter.
Oh, yes.
With, just do 3 levels of fighter just to get the gunslinger class, and then put the other 17 in the bard, you'd be pretty freaking good.
That would be fun.
That sounds sick.
That's the gunslinger.
Magic gunslinger, yeah, that'd be badass.
Yeah, I'm also thinking of samurai because I've actually never played.
Samurai's so fun.
I've never played a fighter in D&D.
Samurai. Really? You never played a fighter?
The closest I got was the first thing we did with Aiden was a Dragonborn.
Yeah, what were you then?
It was either a barbarian or a paladin. I don't remember. I had a sword, but I was never a fighter. I know that.
Don't catch you guys too much thinking about this. This isn't super important. It won't be. I plan for the campaign.
Okay.
I plan for the campaign to finish up in about November, October.
No, I know.
I just had to think about my death today, so I actually got like a second. I was thinking about it.
The second half of the document I'll go through
That's
pretty
good,
quick.
Though. That's good.
It's questions for
we weren't gonna let you die.
From me, so I will tell you. I'll only answer the ones that I actually have feelings about for each character. The first one is: do you have any negative or positive notes on how I handled combat? Did you feel like I took meaningful actions during combat? I have positive notes for Atlan, Sena, and Metis. Fern, I don't have any negative notes for you for sure.
I am struggling with my character. I can admit that.
Specifically? Yeah, I can understand because you're a wizard. You have a lot of options.
No, it's not even that. Oh, with combat specifically? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I would say positive, specifically positive notes for Paul and Ryan, because you guys are pretty new with D&D, but you guys are getting your fucking characters down pat. First couple sessions, I had to remind Ryan about a few things, and you just are doing them automatically now perfectly, which is great.
Yeah, I started writing everything down, and I have a little book in front of me that has all my stuff, and it's very much helped me. And now I have a lot better feel of my character now. And
I hope that by the end of this, my hope is that you guys just know what certain spells do without having to look it up. You just know what class abilities are without having to look them up.
Kind of doing that right now.
Sure, yeah.
It's good, and I will have better spell cards for next session. They're going to be prettier. They're going to be prettier. They're going to actually be a little bit more helpful and informative. I plan to add like a little visual element.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can tell the range of the spell.
The list doesn't. It's not even always for like knowing what things do because I have a pretty good idea what all my stuff does. It's just like having everything in front of you, kind of you get to like have all your options in front of you every time, which I think is really
that's what makes it easy about Magic. When I had the cards, I was like, okay, shit, I can just read these on the fly and be like, what's good in this situation. When I don't have them, I have to read through my whole list and be like, oh shit,
right.
I have a lot of different things I have to look up individually. It's like, oh.
As a GM, I have committed a lot of spells to memory, just what they do. I don't know the details on like the dice or the specific range or duration, but I know pretty much what every spell vaguely does.
Yeah.
And I hope that you guys kind of also get to that point.
I'm getting there. I
one of you guys eventually was the DM for a session or two, or maybe for a mini campaign.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I remember.
It's coming. The dwarf campaign.
Yes, and then for Atlan and Sena as well. Definitely, you guys are doing exactly what you're supposed to do in combat. Sena is swinging in, locking things down, doing a fuckload of damage, and Atlan is just eating attacks and having the high armor class is super helpful.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. 19 at level 5 is kind of unreal.
You have any notes on how I'm role-playing my character? This one is gonna go to Metis. You are killing it. I love it. It's great. I love the fact that you're doing a voice. I love the fact that you're actually like getting into your character's headspace and thinking and responding in character, and I just like that you're embodying this like smarmy douchebag that just like lies to get what he wants.
Oh yeah.
It's awesome. Yeah. It's cool.
Thank you.
And I like that. I like Atlan's responses to a lot of it too. I like that he's not just like letting it happen.
Yeah, that's the fun part about it. That's what makes it fun to do, is that the party,
for sure,
as much as I've jokingly been like, oh, screw you guys. No, that's what makes it fun. Yeah,
it's a lot of fun. I really love the dynamic between Atlan and Metis.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Do you feel like you have a good handle of who my character is and where I'm going with them? Do they feel like an actual person?
Fuck no.
I don't feel like Fern. I don't feel like you have as many issues as you think you do. I can talk to you between now and the next session, especially because I don't have much work, so I'm going to be using this week to prep a lot for next week. I'll give you some pointers. I'll give you some prompts to like write about for your character.
Yeah, I might have to do a.
I'll give you a formed answer, and I'll do the same for Sena.
Huh?
Sena, I feel like you're withholding a lot of information from the party, which isn't a bad thing if that's what you want to do. But I feel like I'm the only one that really knows anything about you.
Dude, we had girl talk, and I don't even know anything about you.
No. Oh no, not girl talk.
We had girl talk. I know.
Bathroom together.
I know what girl or guy you may like. I'm not gonna expose her secrets.
No, I mean, yeah. The route that I have in mind right now is that I am a part of like this new group, and I'm having like trouble, like being vulnerable to people.
Okay.
Because I want to be seen as like a strong person.
Okay. I like it.
And so, yeah, that's why I'm like being pretty secretive about
Standoffish. Yeah. Okay.
My suggestion for you is kind of to take a little note from what Ryan is doing, and just if you want to put yourself out as somebody who's strong and confident, even if you're really not, just start lying to the party about it a little bit. And like fake it a little bit. You can come up with little fibs, I guess. Or act in a way you typically wouldn't, because that's definitely more interesting than like, I wonder what the fuck Sena is about, what Sena's thinking, what Sena's doing, why Sena's
fair enough. Yeah, all right.
They're very mysterious. They're a very mysterious person, and I think they have a lot of room to be not so mysterious. You don't have to divulge any information about your past if you don't want to. But just definitely you could act in a way that's not 100% in character for your character's true character, if that makes sense.
Gotcha.
So you can put on like a
Put on a
mask in
little-
front of the
yeah.
others to kind of act tougher than you are.
Gotcha.
This is kind of for everybody. So this can be like a discussion for everybody to kind of chime into. How do you feel about the dynamic between the party? Is there anything you'd like to change or explore? And I'll start by saying I think, again, Metis and Atlan have a great dynamic. I love it. And I think Metis and Fern are kind of developing a good dynamic too, where Fern's like Atlan junioring to Metis.
A little bit.
It's like, all right, hey, we're trying to be the good guys here.
Yeah.
That's great. How about you guys? Let's start with Paul. How do you feel about the dynamic between the party, and is there anything you'd like to change or explore?
I mean, yeah, definitely just like in general, more interactions with my character. With the rest of the party.
I'll actually say, I'll chime in a little bit. I would like to explore Atlan's guilt a bit more.
I was just gonna bring that up. I feel like I've been tapping into that, and I was thinking about that the last couple of weeks. That I'm like, I'm not really, oh man, 'cause I feel like it just hasn't come up in a way that I wanted it to. But my character is definitely, he like doesn't feel great about himself, like really at all. Like he kind of feels like shit, and especially worse because he was close with Mina, and Mina's dead now, and now he feels like this fucking burden on his shoulders that he's just like, you know, he is like largely responsible for letting Mina get killed by Astera. Yeah, I definitely want to play into that more. Like I'm already doing the penance of not removing my helmet until I have Mina avenged, but I will be striving to tap into that more in the future.
Can't believe our only healer was meant to die.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
Do you think she was meant to die? I don't know.
I honestly don't know.
To theorize on.
My guess is that
that's my theory. My game
part
theory.
of it had to be planned. There's no way, but
Mina.
that's whatever.
And why'd you write 3 pages on Sena if you miss her so much?
Damn.
Real.
You wrote more pages
no
on the
one
second character.
Yeah.
Ryan, how about you?
Unless
How do you
they
feel
find
about
out.
the
Dude, this is sick. What is this?
I left
Is there
Mina
anything
more
you'd like
open
to
for
change or
Anthony to
explore?
help write it.
Oh, I'm just going
For
with
who?
my pattern.
Mina's character. I wrote less just to keep it more open.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, that's acceptable.
Yeah.
I purposefully want it open too, because I kind of like having a blank slate and developing it as I go.
Okay, Ryan, what do you think about interactions?
With everyone, yeah, I like. I definitely want to interact with Sena more.
Oh, good.
It's just it's trying to like figure out like where to anchor on, because I guess Metis doesn't know anything about Sena really, and then what I would want to avoid is a dynamic where it's just like Metis versus the party, because that's a little one-dimensional. Which I don't feel like we're doing that at all. But that's just what I want to avoid.
Today might have been a little exception.
Oh yeah, I mean it's character building.
I got some character
you know,
stuff out of Metis,
sure.
so
but you know, I would
Atlan and Metis bonded a bit.
yeah, no, that's what I liked about that. Was it wasn't, despite Metis maybe getting on the party's nerves, I don't see it as like driving them apart.
No.
And then I do see Metis as like, I don't know, something I want to explore is with Fern, seeing Fern as kind of a young, innocent person and not corrupting, but like, you know, like just you know, want Fern to be on your side, if just in a numbers game, like, and Fern is a little bit more influenceable. But yeah, I want to learn more about Sena so I would know what Metis thinks of Sena.
Yeah,
And,
I'll
like,
say before I hand the mic to Matt that I think there is definitely the potential for Metis and Fern to kind of bond over, like Fern wanting to live a more dangerous life than just being a college student, and
Yes,
Metis
like
wanting
that.
like a little apprentice. So I think there's definitely some room for that. But Matt, well, how do you think?
I do see the same thing. I am Atlan junioring, but I think I'm trying to take Fern in a direction where she is still learning about the world, because she's obviously the youngest in the party, and still in school and whatnot. So I think she still needs to learn how the world works, and I think she is, of course, gonna go with the good path if she can, but also I do think in times there will be moments where Metis's way of doing things is not totally disagreeable, and that's why I think I do agree that Metis and Fern can definitely have a bond at one point. Because I don't think I don't think I'll ever be as straight laced as Atlan, but I think that's a good thing, because I I don't really have that kind of motivation or backstory to make me like that. So I'd rather act like how a young, like somewhat rebellious teenager would, or I guess not even teenager, young adult would.
Yeah.
I just need to figure out what I want to do with my character. I have all these different.
I'll send you some prompts. I want you to write little responses to these prompts, and I'll send them to you.
But
later tonight or tomorrow.
In terms of interactions, though, I do feel comfortable with the party. Though I feel like I vibe with everyone. I do want to know more about Sena as being the only females in the party, especially since today I think we got some good bonding in, even though albeit off screen.
Yeah, it wasn't explicitly.
Yeah, but
said,
still,
but...
I think taking those moments of just splitting up the party and doing our own thing was a great idea. It allows us to actually get into character and act like how we would outside of like just generic role play, like, oh, go to shop, go like, oh, can I see what your wares are, and yep. But having these like casual moments is really good, and that it helps excel me personally get into character.
I also really did like that Metis took the route of one, lying to, but two, directly challenging the mercenaries at the end there.
That was good.
Yeah, took that in a good direction. I'm glad we ended there, because now I have time to prepare for a combat encounter. Right?
Yeah, that was fun. Yeah. I also liked about that, because I don't know, it felt a little, at least in the head of Metis, it was like, all right, everyone hates like the kind of pragmatic lying about stuff, but then asking the obviously like mercenary thieves, like, can we please go past? That's not gonna work. Like,
I like that you asked us. That was my favorite part. I'm like, in that situation, I'm like, yeah, Fern would be like, yeah, just go for it, man.
Yeah.
Like, I can't really do anything else.
He needed the approval. The leash was taken off.
Yeah, it's like all right, I need you guys to see that like my
Atlan was like giving Metis like the go ahead to like do the shit that he's been like chastising him for. He was like, all right, you know what? You are useful sometimes. Go for it.
Useful sometimes. I look like a real knight now. This is kind of cool.
Yeah, so this is the next one is there anything you think I could improve on, be it combat or role play? And I think for Sena, we've already talked about this.
Yeah.
The role play, and the same with Fern. But I have ways to do that. I really don't have a problem with you guys not doing like a voice for your character, especially because it is like one of the goofier parts of D&D, but I feel like it does kind of force you to dissociate from yourself and start thinking in your character's head.
I think that goes back to how I don't know what my character wants to be. I don't mind doing the voice at all, and I do it sometimes, but it's a matter of finding that voice that I want to have, because there's so many different ways I want to take this character that involves different voices.
I liked how it was in the first session. You
I know,
played like this like skittish like schoolgirl.
And
I thought
think
that
that's
worked really
I
well.
think this might be what I want to do, but I'm not too sure at the moment.
Yeah, maybe you can do that and then like evolve it. Over
Yeah,
time.
that's what I'm thinking. But I also need to think about how my character would act and then the voice accordingly. Blah blah.
True,
yeah,
true.
but I don't mind doing the voices. Just finding the voices.
I probably won't be doing a voice.
Yeah.
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 I mean,
I
it's
feel
fine
like
if
I
you
don't.
don't.
I feel like I don't need to do it for roleplay. But
Yeah, no.
No, yeah, you're
I mean,
fine.
you don't. You don't. You absolutely don't. Doing the voices, it's like a critical role thing. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all voice actors.
they
but,
are voice actors, so that
You know,
makes sense.
At least in my head, Atlan
Yeah.
talks more like this. You know?
I can
No,
imagine.
he's not British. He's strictly American. Let's keep that.
He hates the
Let's
British.
My only pronouns
He
are
really
USA.
Yeah, that's so him, dude. He is American.
Well, either
all the
way, I imagine Atlan has a bit more of a gruff tone of voice.
No,
He's-
dude,
he's
he's
a
a
bit darker.
patriot, dude. Come
He's a
on.
bit darker, I think, in my head. That's at least how I'm imagining him talk. Is like the way you talk, but like a bit gruffer.
I'm gonna do an ogre.
Oh no, he's not an ogre. He's not an ogre.
Yeah.
Blood shooters in teeth.
In combat, I really feel like you guys are all doing pretty fucking good in combat, actually.
Yeah, it's
I
working.
will say, without metagaming and playing the game through, you guys, there is absolutely more potential in combat. It's not a bad thing. In fact, I'm kind of glad you guys aren't abusing your characters because it makes so I don't have to make things that are super dangerous right away. But
I was gonna say I haven't used shield back once. I could use it 6 times this
I think I have a mental block with spell slots that I don't want. Our long rests are so limited. I don't want to use them. That's why I was like, shit, do I really want to use Thunderbolt on these
I like that. I like how sparse they are though.
But then I was like, shit, I can kill 7 of them at once. I'm like,
yes, I like that because it makes spells feel actually impactful when you cast them.
like I'm having this mental block. So that's why I'm like so used to using I'm so prone to using Ray of Frost. I'm like, Ray of Frost is max 8 damage. Like I gotta make sacrifices.
Yes.
What is banishing?
I'll also say, Matt, you are playing a support character.
Yeah.
And Anthony, you're also kind of playing a support character.
I had no idea I could give those.
I'm playing
give my temporary hit points to someone else.
A support light, I think.
I would have been doing that way more often.
Paladin is like halfway support, halfway DPS.
Yeah. I'm more on the just run in there and soak up all the hit points from the enemies they beat. But I do, once I get like more rallying type shit, because like that's how I plan on playing it. I plan on fucking just charging forward and like everyone behind me, like Reinhardt type shit.
Yeah, you can do that though, is what I'm saying. You can if somebody takes a hit within 5 feet of you.
Yeah.
You can use a reaction to jump in the way of that hit and take that damage for them.
Yes. Oh, what?
No. I had no idea I could use Arcane Ward on someone else.
To do that.
Yeah, there's more synergy between you guys than I think you realize is really what it is. There's a lot of support spells in Matt's book. There's a lot of Arcane Ward you can put on someone else.
I had no idea about that until today.
Anthony is capable of shielding.
I use aid though.
And disarming people with the shield bash. You can knock people prone with that.
Yeah, in the dragon
fight. I used it so many times on the bugs, but I didn't want to kind of hit them with anything at all.
Yeah, I mean that's very wise of you. But I'll also tell you, I did try to hint to you that you could use your shield against them because your shield is magic and so is your helmet, and it was not.
Yes.
Anything else you'd like to talk about or mention? For me, I think is I'll mention there's definitely more coming. You guys are in the early phase of this game.
I'm sure, dude. I'm excited.
There is I know I've kind of been neglecting the whole Abyss, Demons, Astaroth, Mina thing, but that's because that's the main story.
Yeah.
And you guys do deserve to have some time that isn't that in the beginning.
For sure.
Yeah.
Especially because right now you guys should be focusing on
more
I definitely hope
in the party about Mina and whatnot. I think that's good. Or just like our quest, just thinking about it, like contemplating where we're going next.
Yeah, but I have a feeling this is like a Baldur's Gate type meme where it's like, oh, you get the intro, and then it's like, oh, the first act and a half or 2 acts is just getting there,
Yes.
and then yeah,
And then you get the Baldur's Gate. Yeah, dude, we gotta get to Askia.
Yeah. I will say that. Yeah, it'll be a slow drip. Of like Mina Astaroth, undead horde. I hope that the encounter with Astaroth in the little prologue did set him up to be intimidating, and I hope that indicated to you guys you absolutely could not have fought him.
Yes.
Well,
except,
actually,
Mina, I beg to differ.
Well, okay, Mina rolled incredible. Bypassed the power word stun.
I think he just gave Mina too many
plan for that.
That was so scary.
That was so funny.
Because my plan for that was for Astaroth to come in, stun you guys, take the staff,
and then fuck off,
and then leave. He was supposed to be terrifying.
He was terrifying. I hate it. I hate it.
Mina broke through the spell, which I was not expecting.
Yeah.
And then I almost killed him with one hit.
Yeah,
I was close.
I'm a little overboard with the extra rating.
He went
still cool.
He went down to 17 health.
I'll tell you guys that literally, Atlan would probably get the feeling of this. At least a feeling. I'll tell you, out of game, that was literally like EOS, like using your body to
100%. Yeah, that was some divine intervention shit.
That was 100% not your strength swinging that mace.
Yeah.
But I was like, for a god, I feel like 10d10 radiant damage is pretty fair, but I was like, maybe I should have reduced it a little bit. But
yeah.
Yeah, you counter spell. Can I have another spell?
Counter spell's goaded.
No, we're good. I'm gonna insightful fighting Astaroth.
I already have imprisonment and I already have imprisonment and level 100,000 fireball. Can I have something else?
Yeah, Astaroth is 10 times weak to insightful fighting.
I'll tell you,
I just have to.
You just have to hit him.
I know. I was so tempted. I was so tempted to take it when we leveled up. But I'm like, I just don't think I have enough attack at the moment. And now I feel like I do.
Another time.
Yeah, so I think from now I'm going full.
I'm glad you didn't buy him. I'm glad you didn't buy him. I'm thinking about retconning the owl even being in the store because after I did that, I came up with a quest to get the owl. So.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that'll probably be better anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was dude,
we all need our pets still. That's a big complaint.
Yes, the pet store quest.
Oh yeah, we have to FaceTime Ricky when we get. We gotta FaceTime Ricky when we get there.
We do at work on his lunch break.
Yeah.
Hey, you're missing out, buddy.
His lunch break at 7 p.m.
Get all the cats you want.
Oh,
anyways,
I have a random.
You guys, the last thing that I'd like to talk about or mention is: do you guys feel like I'm doing a good job of illustrating this world to you guys? And
yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 100%.
I said it earlier, but I do have a very vivid imagination, and like with my spells is one thing, but with the world, I can completely imagine what is happening or where we are, which is nice.
Do the NPCs feel like real people?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I like the Iron King. He's funny, and he has a
he's so good.
He has a 4-liter water bottle.
He's so good. I like the other party. I like all the members in there.
Yeah.
Those they're all cool.
I like the baker guy. I hope that becomes a thing. I want him to open up bakeries, and I want it to be a chain. He just becomes a fucking famous baker known across the land.
Yeah. Also.
I'm into it.
This isn't really a comment on the session or anything that could be like constructive or useful. It's just something I do want to point out. Metis, having the basilisk dagger makes you considerably more dangerous. That's almost like a level's worth of power up for you.
I was reading that and I was like, what the fuck really is that?
Pretty damn good.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys remembered to skin the monster.
Yes, I definitely remembered.
I would have, but I was a little preoccupied.
Monster Hunter.
I know. I kind of got my dagger.
I told Anthony at one point. Think of it as when you guys kill like a humanoid enemy, you can loot its body and take any weapons or armors that it has that you think are magical, and I'll tell you if there's anything on that character. Same for big monsters. You can try and you'll have to take it somewhere for it to be refined into something usable most of the time, but you can off the big ones, off of Goombas and Koopas. You guys aren't really gonna get anything.
Yeah,
but
I assumed
kill a
most people.
significant enemy, you'll almost always get something from it.
Yeah,
I'm
I
thinking
assumed,
about getting some kind of rust thing from the fucking termites,
I
but
assumed
that
that it
probably
didn't
wouldn't
have.
have
I
been a
assumed that it
thing.
didn't have anything.
Yeah, but I was thinking
Like,
like
the most we
they're
would get
probably
is
too
someone.
small.
Yeah, like antenna that would sell for like
But
a
you
few
can
gold.
might be able to harvest antenna and work it
Yeah.
into like a melee
Yeah.
weapon or something.
Or like give it to the magic shop and
Can you
then you'd
imagine
be able to
though?
use it like a potion.
Holy, you just swing it around.
Yeah.
Like, dude, rust monster armor, where if something metal
Yeah,
hits
it's like
you,
Iker and
Oh.
Terraria. They're just like fucking defenses lowered. It's unreal.
Dang.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I guess that's the curtain
Session.
closing on this
Session.
week's
Yay.
Oh, damn.
I actually have a random question.
I don't want to wait a whole week.
This is for the party.
Oh.
Do your guys' characters know that Metis is Dampier?
Vampire.
Yeah.
I don't think you've explicitly told us.
That's what I thought. I just wanted to confirm that.
I don't
Not
think
to my-
Yeah.
explicitly,
Yeah,
but I
to
feel
my
like
recent memory.
maybe we'd be able to infer.
Yeah, I don't think you've explicitly told us, but maybe
The
like
only
especially
thing is that
especially
the
Fern. Like I
Yeah.
think Fern would be able to tell, but
Maybe my character would know if he was talking to the prison guard in
Yeah.
Q. He might know.
Atlan, I'll say this: Atlan 100% knows. Sena 100% does not.
Yeah.
I think Fern.
Okay,
could
so
probably
Atlan
infer
does
it.
know.
Oh,
I
yes.
assume
yeah, I'd
Atlan
say
would
so,
know. Yeah, he's your babysitter. Like he's got to know.
The guards would probably
Yeah,
Yeah, the
the
guard
guards,
would
yeah.
totally
But
know.
especially-
I was asking
especially-
them.
From when you went to retrieve him from the jail to either execute him or not, it was like covered in like vestments and like vampire warding stuff. Remember, there was stuff outside there to like keep him in, but there was the bit of the slight comedy where at least intended, where Metis was just unaffected by any of it. It was just all
I do remember that.
what would you say? Like superstitious shit that doesn't actually work.
Like salt circles and garlic and
In this
woody
world,
steaks.
I'll say in this world there are definitely the assumption on people, like the common man would believe that like
the Sea Bear Circle.
would believe that like garlic wards vampires, that like they can't come into a room unless they're invited in, that like a salt circle would protect you from them. Metis, being half vampire, you would know all of that is complete bullshit.
Yeah.
It's all like stuff that like village folk tell themselves to make them feel better about vampires being a threat, but none of it actually works.
Is Metis weaker in the day?
The only thing
I get disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing
that happened
is
against
true
the
about vampire weaknesses is that you can 100% instantly kill one by driving a silver dagger through its heart.
Okay.
Silvered weapons are more effective against them in general, and they do have like a slight sensitivity to the sun. They're like weaker out in the sun. They don't see as well. Their skin, since it's really pale, it's very
sensitive.
Yeah, you're very sensitive to like getting sunburned. Yeah, the sunlight is not your friend, and neither is silver. But other than that, all the rest of it's not real.
I'm gonna learn to spell Silver Bullet. If you ever fall out of line, you know where it's coming to.
Disadvantage in the sun, just so I can do front flips and be bisexual. That's a big deal.
Yeah, when you're in the sun, you turn bisexual.
Yeah, true. That's how vampires work, right?
And you'd also know that vampires they don't work like Bram. I mean, they kind of do work like Bram Stoker. It's not like like you would know that vampires are capable of mostly that they're capable of shape shifting. You being a half vampire, you have a limited form of that, but you haven't unlocked it yet. It's going to be a class feature for you later.
Holy shit, Marceline, the vampire queen.
So, yeah, that's coming, but not yet. You don't have.
I didn't know that. That's exciting.
You would know that like your full-blooded vampire siblings and your like the vampire half of your family just in general, 100% can totally do that.
Ooh, that's interesting. That's exciting because I I feel very powerful even with having disadvantage in direct sunlight. So I was like, I didn't really.
I think that's
care.
just early game woes. You know how it is.
Yeah.
We're stomping everything.
Yeah.
The first big monster that you guys fight, even a young dragon is kind of like not that dangerous, especially when you have 3 allies on your team.
Dude, don't say that. Like 4 of us went down.
Hey, just to let you know, that's dangerous.
I know.
Imagine if it was an ancient dragon, we'd be
we'd
be all in underground.
That's like fighting a white
I've also buffed dragons in my setting. They're a little bit more elemental, so they have innate spell casting. Because if you'll remember,
they're magic in nature.
Yes, all spells are like the verbal component for them are draconic.
Yes.
Oh, gotcha.
Dragons kind of work in a way that like Elden Ring does, where it's literally just dragons talking.
Yeah.
Is magic.
You mean Skyrim?
Is that not the thing in the rest of Elder Scrolls?
What?
No, it probably is. I've only played Skyrim.
Guys, I can't see.
Dragonborns don't really exist that much in other Elder Scrolls. Like Skyrim's the only one where you play as a Dragonborn.
Well, let's just say that Skyrim then. You know, Skyrim, the shout, magic.
It's dragon speak.
Sorry, I don't play bad games.
Yeah, it's so true. It's kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie.
I joined the Black Hand.
Yeah. Can we go to Dawnstar? Can we go to Castle Solitude?
Oh my god, can we go to Whiterun?
Can we climb the mountain like day 1?
Dude, Whiterun is in Lord of the Rings, guys. I don't know if you knew this.
All right, get a horse. We go up the mountain.
But yeah. Anyways, I'm glad to hear that everybody's enjoying it. I'm getting a little bit more confident in my ability to run.
You're doing it, dude. You're doing it.
Yeah, you're super doing it.
Yes.